sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
I don't got time for the messing around. We're stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking a gold. I'm taking a if this the Olympics, I'm taking a so tall, man, it looks so grown. Ooh, just got back to the O, just got back to my home. Just got back to these raps when they ask where I'm at. I don't care, I just tell them let's go, then let's go. All white crew with an all white rose. I can't choose, man, I might need both. Seen them all hate, now they all at the shows. And the money too sick, cause it all gets gross. They was trying to slide, but they way too close. Saying too much, and it's all I know. I don't need friends, I got too many foes. And it's too many O's for me to count this go. I don't got time for them messing around. We're stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking it. I'm drinking some water, I'm making a waves. And hearing it
game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is by one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen recipe. So think twice if you're next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm a champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown, that's the bling with the blow. What the team is about, champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. We the best, no contest. We the best. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in the text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. There ain't no rest. For the wicked, I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in the text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. No contest. We the best, best. No contest. We the best. We the best, best. No contest. We the best, best.
I feel like Mike Jordan, give me the rock and I'm scoring. Ayy, came from the bottom, that's foreign. I swear that I'm up for the sun in the morning. Oof, ayy, I gotta flex. I need a Nike bag, give me the check. I need the money and power, respect, but I promise I'm repping the O to the dead. Ayy, oof, I told them out of my way. I don't got nothing to say. Now they can't run at my pace. Yeah, they know that we ain't the same. 402, we rap the game. I told them this ain't a game.
looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we got. Look, I ain't skating through unless they talking 8 figures. Said I dream too big, about to do it way bigger. I'm the boss when I walk through, straighten up and sit up. I ain't never had to tell them, but they know that I'm that. Finish that. So many wins, I had to go ahead and bring it back. I like you, my sons, go ahead and get the Similac. Yes, word when I'm pulling in. I ain't asking for the spot, I tell them better give me that. Taking no losses, can't start now. You know it's about to go up when I touch down. And if they didn't know before, they gonna know now. That I leave a murder scene when I come round. In other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that. We outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we outside. Playing with me, know you playing yourself. If I got a game, I'm gon' battle myself. Got it on my own, never needed your help. When you see me at the top, know I did it myself. You know we outside till the lights come on. About to make it to the top, it won't take this long. You know I'm blacking out while I'm in my zone. They take beat money when they call my phone. Whoa, don't need your money, just give me respect. Told you before this, you know I'm a threat. I ain't letting up, I got my foot on their neck. Yeah. In other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that. We outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we outside.
Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame. Keep the flame. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on. Gotta 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 keep the flame. Keep the flame. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Buddy, Asian Poker Tour. What's going on? My name is PocketKyles. We are here on day 3. Finally, everybody in this room all together. 2A, 2B, and the on-live qualifiers. All money. Congratulations. We had so many bubbles. You guys have all made it here into the money. Guaranteed yourself $3,000 min cash here in the main event. And of course, not everyone got just $3,000. I believe we had 2 people that were able to. And those 2 people who double qualified were able to get $6,000 for their extra min cash. And boy, do we have a star-studded day 3. Even right here where we start in red space, over to table 72, we have the lovely Kitty Quo. Hey, Kitty, how are you doing today? Well, congratulations. You are one of our on-live qualifiers, which means you're also getting an extra 8% from Natural 8 bonus payout to your cash. Yeah! Exciting news. So good luck today. And any words of confidence for your fellow competitors today?
I wish everyone luck, but I'm sure I'm going to win this one.
There you go. Kitty Quo is going to win it. You heard it here first. Let's keep going. We only got minutes to walk through this field. Hopefully this mic picks back up. People still finding their seats. Also, I did mention that some people were able to get a double min cash with that double draw, but we also have a lucky draw today, giving away an APT Championship main event ticket. That means somebody here is going to be getting an extra $10,000 in value before we even start the first hand today. Oh, look at this. Look at this sexy man right here. Table 69. You've heard him sometimes on the stream, but look at that. HK PPAs, Stephan Lai. Stephan, look at that. Not a bad chip stack. Still alive. All right, good luck, Stephan. All right, let's make our way this way. Sorry, guys. It's okay. It's the hustle and bustle. You come on through. Your seat matters more. Okay, we'll go after you. Squeezing through here. We got some time. Good luck, guys. Good luck. We go back to the main area. Oh, look who's just sitting down. Oh, late, but never too late. Martin said, like, he was already here. Look at this. That does not look like a ton of chips, Martin. What's going on?
Yeah, it's unfortunately not that much, but I hope I can spin it up today.
All right, good luck, man. I hope you win your flips. We'll see. All right, let's keep making our way through the tables here. We've seen some big stacks. We've seen some short stacks. I know in the back. Oh, attention grabbers on table 80. What's going on? I've never seen this man before in my life. What's your name, sir?
My name's Dylan Wayne. It's my first time playing. I'm very, very excited.
All right, we've got a fish on table 80, everybody. A fish on table 80. Just shouting it out there. Easy money, easy money. Oh, man. Looking around this room, we still have so many people. Oh, in the back, standing up with the red hoodie. Is that C-Spin? Yo, Finn, stand up, stand up. Look at that. You going for another championship, my man? You there? He's excited. We'll see. I think he's got one of the bigger stacks. Oh, my God. Okay, well, we're running out of time here. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. We are going to make our way to the main stage here, the feature table where we have to throw to Mr. Neil Johnson, who is going to be giving away a big, big prize for one of you lucky winners right now.
All right, welcome everybody to day 3. We are all in the money. Congratulations again to everyone for having cashed the second largest main event in the history of the Asian Poker Tour, 2,354 players. We will let you get underway so we can work our way towards the final table here in just a second. As Kyle mentioned, we have a $10,000 APT Championship main event ticket to give away. Here's how that's going to work real quick. I'm going to have our wonderful dealer behind me go ahead and shuffle up. She's going to draw one card that is a spade, a club, a diamond, or a heart. That's going to determine the section of the room we're going to go to. If you're in 58 to 68, your clubs. If you're in 69 to 79, your diamonds. If you're table 80 to 90, your hearts. And if you're 91 and up, your spades. So we're watching the dealer over here. Hold on for 1 second. If you guys want to, if somebody wants to come up so they can get a shot on it. The dealer's going to burn one, and she's going to turn one. Tell me when you're ready. All right, dealer, please burn and turn. Let's see where we're going. It's the Ace of Hearts. There we go. All right, Hearts is, please help me so I don't mess this up. Hearts is 80 to 90, right? No, there we go. Nice shot. Don't waste your one time on that. You're gonna need it. 80 to 90 is my section over here, and I got a couple of them back there. So, whoa. Sorry. Wait. Guys, if you're dealing, please stop. I was going to use this table, but there's a big hand brewing on this table, so we're going to put you guys on pause for a second. I need an 80 to 90 table who's not. Are they dealing too? All right, dealers, do not deal. The clock has not started. We'll go over here. We'll play on 85.
Yes.
Oh, you've already shuffled as well, haven't you? I need a dealer who hasn't started to shuffle. Wait. Seriously, did all the dealers start to deal? Excuse me real quick. You stop them. I'm sorry, would you rather I didn't give $10,000 away? Like, okay. Okay, that's a new one. I'll go to 83. Is your deck set or scrambled? Can you flip your deck over? Can you flip it over? Oh, never mind. Okay, we'll use this one. All right, scramble those up for me. We're going to put the ace to the 8 on this table. That's going to be the lucky seat. Scramble them up for me, man. Give them a big solid wash. All right, same thing. You're going to burn one. No, you're not going to. You don't get to pick one. Put them together. All right, he's going to burn one, and he's going to turn one. All right, lucky seat is seat number 3. If you're in seat number 3 on 80 to 90, you're the one who has the chance. All right, in the interest of speeding up, because someone wants me to speed up, table 80, you're the ace. Table 90, you're the jack. So it's going up. Ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5. So 80 is the ace, 81 is the deuce, 82 is the 3, and so on and so forth. All right, I'm giving you ace to jack of hearts. Please put the spades away. No, all of them? Yep. All right, he's going to scramble them up here. We're going to draw the ace to the jack. All right, burn one. Turn it. 7. The 7 is table 86. 86, seat 3. Over there, guys, 86, seat 3. All right, I'll take the rest of those. Congratulations. That is a seat to the $5 million guarantee, $10,000 APT championship taking place in November. For everybody who makes it to day 4, we're going to do this again tomorrow morning. So we will give away one more seat tomorrow morning to the final 48. And if you make the final table, 6 of the 8 places, 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st, are all getting a ticket to the APT championship. All right. Thank you guys very much. Apologies for taking 5 minutes of your time, sir. And we will go over to Tyler.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for joining the fun. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Blinds are 3,000, 6,000. 338 of you remain. Good luck.
What a giveaway, Vidur. And here we are for day 3 of the main event. Everyone is in their seats. Cards are in the air. My name is Simon, so we're going to bring you through from our final 2-day flights down to our final 48 players today. How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well. Cannot help but be excited. It's day 3 of the main event. What a grind it was yesterday. 2A, 2B, slowly making their way into the money. We had a lot of pressure on the bubble, both 2A and 2B. 2B, in fact, even harder because we had fewer players. And here we are, players joining us from the on-live portion on Natural 8 as well. Some notable names in there, Sam, the Kitty Kuos of the world. We, of course, always end up seeing them in Chang, Natural 8 Team Hot. Qualifying online, 3:38 will begin the day, and we do have one of the chip leaders of the tournament and the well-known superstar Daniel Nielsen on our table, coming in with a 1.1 million stack. Not too shabby, near 200 bigs at this stage of the tournament. This man is dangerous with a stack. He's also dangerous with the very first hand he's picked up. Ace-King suited. UTG, the table would be expecting him to be very, very aggressive all throughout the day. So having a real hand is a real advantage. Queen Jack will defend. Whiffs it though, ace high board. Looks like it's going to be a good start for Daniel. Too easy. 1.1 million. I believe we had about 4 to 5 stacks above a million in chips. This is going to be pretty tough if you're on those tables. Somebody's accumulated over a million in chips. Turns out they know what they're doing.
Yes, indeed. But with the bubble pressure off, you know, these million stacks don't really get to apply as much as they did at the end of the day yesterday. So if you're still at the same table, I think you're feeling a little bit of relief, you know, especially if you got a stack like this. You know, what is that, like 75,000? Still over 10 big blinds at this stage in the tournament for Yari Laros.
We saw Kyle running around the floor, seeing who else is in there. In case you're supporting anyone, go to the website, check out the 338 strong field. And right as I say that, Sam, the ticker up top goes down to 332. 6 eliminations on hand number 1. Brutal.
Yeah, you can catch up with our live reporting if you do want to see what's happening on our outer tables. Looks like Eric Sai was at risk early in the day. Aces held versus the flush draw and got shot for a double up. But here we go, second flop of the day. Daniel Nielsen involved once again on the 7-5 deuce two-tone board. Ryan with the betting lead. Just gonna check back. And 7 of hearts on the turn improves to a flush draw for Ryan. Daniel does have the 10 of hearts, more likely to have a 7. And going for the overbet. $48,000. Tough spot now with the, whoa! Look at that pressure applied, giving Daniel Nielsen credit for trips, doesn't want to try and defend the flush drawing position versus the overbet. And Daniel Nielsen gets a mountain of equity to fold.
Is this how it's going to be? Does this man just run the table over? Quick reminder for those of you joining us. For the first time here on day 3, we're playing for over $525,000 up top. First place, well over $500,000. We did see one of the main event ticket giveaways for the APT Championship in November. That's worth $10,000. The top 6 finishers all get that as well. We will do a similar random draw at the start of day 4 tomorrow. Play down to 48 players or 10 levels, whatever comes first. Tends to be 48 the way these things go, but you never know. And then, Sam, the players party. Day 3 of the main event is the day we have the players party. 48 players get to come in and decide whether they want to take day 4 very seriously, get some sleep, or celebrate the fact that they're running super deep in one of the largest main events ever. For everybody else, not much of a decision. I mean, how could you not attend? Come on down. Open bar at one of the biggest clubs in Taiwan.
Yeah, it's always fun to see. You can kind of tell who has a day 4 bag and who doesn't from the players party. But always a fun time. Free drinks, folks. Come on down, bring your players card. Get to watch Vidur hit up the dance floor. I believe you were working on some new moves. And oh my goodness, let's pause because that is bottom set for Daniel Nielsen versus the nut flush draw and the second nut flush draw. We could see a 1.3 million chip pot.
And these are very real stacks. I mean, the effective stack in the hand is 319K. That's 53 bigs. Pot control checked all the way around, and a troublesome king.
And a sneaky quick check from Daniel Nielsen. And it just goes bet, call, raise, call, call, doesn't it?
Wow. Say that again?
Bet, call, raise, call.
Call, and
the BCRCC.
Yeah, I forgot. I haven't run the BCRCC Sims as often as you, it seems, but you might just be right. Okay, step 1, bet. Step 2, call with the nut flush draw seems very reasonable, and I do agree with you. Daniel Nielsen will not be having any of this.
2 flush draws on board, so much to protect against, so much to get value from. Tough to get a king to fold as well. But the ace-10 doesn't make sense to raise, now that the original raiser has bet on the king after checking the flop. Well, here we go. This is
a new sim. BR.
R.
You think Daniel's raising?
Might just cold call. I mean, anything he does looks so strong. I guess call leaves him with some ace-5 of heart type holdings.
Well, I do believe Daniel knows he has the best hand.
Yeah.
Simply because we had a check around on the flop. It's one thing for Daniel to check, but the in-position player is not checking a set of 4s, a set of 6s. As a result, Daniel's bumped up the action even further. And what do you feel in Huang's shoes?
I think you just fold. Save the brain cells.
Well, easy for us to say, Sam. We can see the cards, but you have to wonder. Check around on the flop. Now I catch top pair. I mean, at the minimum, even if you think you're up against something like a top 2 pair, maybe even a set, you're thinking, at least I have the flush draw for backup.
Doesn't know, but he's drawing dead against these 2 holdings. But I mean, like, this is a pretty normal situation given the action. You know, best case scenario, he's up against 5-7 of clubs from Nielsen, and I mean, how can Win have a 2 pair here? Flatting on the button. How can he have like 7-6 of clubs?
Yeah, the only question for Huang seems to be, does somebody have the nut flush draw, which is exactly the situation. He's put in more chips, drawing dead. Unfortunate result thus far. Time to see if it compounds. And now Win, who absolutely cannot be drawing dead, needs to call 100k. It's over a third of his stack, but there's 407k in the middle. It's almost the right odds for just hitting a club. And with some implied odds, he might just feel priced in.
I think you have to call. You're almost getting direct odds. And I mean, if you're not up against a set, I think you are getting the correct odds. Just lets it go.
Very disciplined laydown. I mean, considering the equity he did have, it's a great decision. The 6 of clubs, the king of clubs did not feel clean. Does not come a club, so results-wise, he will be happy. And now we're left with bottom set versus top pair. But there is 4 to a straight on the board and a shocking check from Daniel.
You know what? I get it. He doesn't get value from anything. And he's going to value on himself versus kings and ace-5 of clubs. I don't think you can bet this river after that action. Because it went check on the flop, bet turn.
Raise turn.
Raise, overcall. That is a strong hand.
Yeah.
You know, you're thinking maybe you get value from ace-king of clubs, but that should be it. And that's a big maybe, Vidur.
I agree.
What a hand to kick us off. Don't need coffee when you have hands like that, hey, Vidur?
Not at all. Look for that one in the highlights. How you doing, chat? Did that wake you up? Welcome to the APT main event day 3. An explosive start.
I wonder if more chips go in, if it gets played in a bit more of a standard fashion. You know, just a bet, call, raise, and then who knows from there. Given a raise and another raise, I mean, king of clubs cannot do much. Koi, win. Ace-queen offsuit now in the cutoff. Man does have $380,000 on his hand and mob and almost a top 100 finish in the main event.
Did see the man from Azerbaijan, Yashar Mamedov, on our featured coverage yesterday. Has a bit of intensity about him. Was on the direct right of Joseph Chong, got into a few tough pots. Ace Jack 8 could be trouble. And once again looks like it's on the wrong side of a bit of a setup. Jack of diamonds for backup. Middle pair best kicker. No way to not come along. Quick check call.
Sizing up on the sort of connected board. See the 6 of spades in the turn.
Beautiful brick. Two-tone board now. Koi can keep extracting.
I think he's going to go something around pot, try to set up for stacks on the river. Around like 70 to 100%. Be able to comfortably get him in on the river.
This also seems like the point in the hand to try and extract value, even if you think you don't want to go 3 streets. So many draws possible, which also means your opponent might get sticky.
Here we go. There's the pot size bet. So the kids are calling this the hyper geometric bet. Vidur.
Okay.
It just means it's more than geometric and it's done on very wet boards.
Does ruin the meaning of geometric, but I'll go with it.
It does. I think they need a completely different name for it.
You can't just take something that's non-geometric, which is to say the same percentage of the pot on each street, and then just call it hypergeometric. No, it's not geometric.
It's no longer geometric.
That's like calling the night hyper day.
That's you nailed that. So of our 3 players coming back to day 3 with a 1 million stack, we have Mankoni Sanapanith of Laos, Ho Seong Ha of Korea, and of course Daniel Nielsen on our feature table.
Pretty cool diversity at the top, pardon me, of the chip counts.
So Tony Lin actually left our feature table with about 500-600K stack. We saw him on the outer tables with around 300, but now built himself up 766,000. We saw him going ballistic on our feature table yesterday. So it was in contention, one of our top 10 stacks. Justin Singham as well put on a clinic yesterday. The man did not slow down, 622,000 in his stack. And he's actually a runner-up with the Mini Main Championship event, losing out to Nevin Chang for a 200,000 USD score. Yashar Mamadov rejoining us at the feature table.
Kostab in chat says that Yashar has the Hossein Ensan vibe. Is that who I think it is? Yeah, the WSOP final table list. Okay, I see it.
Okay.
I see it.
Deuces ISO. Get the Jack 3 to fold their 50% equity. Well played.
Did see a note about a notable who's ever present at the APT, Joshua McCulley. Supposedly had a 1 million chip stack. I know you mentioned the 3. Maybe a slight variation in chip count, but seems like he's top 10, top 20 stack.
Joshua McCulley, also a new coach at Deep Run, one of our new sponsors.
Pretty wild that Deep Run, founded recently, Pachara Wongwichit of Thailand, one of the founders, Kiat Lee, one of the ambassadors and coaches. They end up heads up for the 25K. Meanwhile, fan favorite Thailand player Tant Kanapong one of the co-founders as well. Ships the 15K US buy-in. I mean, two of the biggest buy-ins. Talk about the founder run good. Never seen more validation for a coaching product ever.
No kidding. Looks like we did lose Sedlak and Matsuda
It's too early.
early in the day, just 2 minutes ago. Sedlak of Germany, Matsuda of Japan.
Might just be 28 minutes later in stream time.
Yes, yeah.
Have to check in on those live reports. They will coordinate with the stream as the main event goes on. Don't worry about that. But if you are supporting somebody who's on the outer tables, a fantastic resource. Our live report is working so hard as always.
Oh, so that's interesting. Joshua McCulley will be the only player coming in from the on-live portion with over 1 million in chips via Natural 8. It's great for these guys. Get some time to play the other events instead of maybe grinding, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 of these main event flights.
Yeah, it's a great return on time for sure. And also kind of cool that if you feel like your skill set is more attuned to online, you can still participate in the main event, be in the money. To see the ace king get picked up in the small, pretty easy jam spot with the 11 bigs or so. Now the question is this a call spot? This should be sort of the bottom of your UTG opening range. As a result, could be in the fold to 3-bet candidate of the range. That
Price is good, eh?
Yeah, the price is tempting, isn't it? 53K, 89 in the middle.
You know, I feel small blind could be a reason to call rather than the big blind. As you know, big blind's just going to flat nines. You're going to flat the ace, maybe 10 suited, but small blind is going to rejam a little bit more than that. Ryan doesn't think too long, just lets it go. Well timed for a fold.
Probably not for a while.
Jari Laros from the Netherlands seems to be having a good time, especially after that pickup. Quite a cool vibe about him, I must say. Seems to be just chilling. Short stack will do that to you as well, right? Kind of nothing to lose, you know?
And your decisions are so easy. You know, you're not going to sit there, face a 4-bet, go, what am I doing?
Do you know a couple of Dutch players out there in the field? Let's take a look. You can go to the live seating portion and enter in the country and see how many players from that country are in the field. Pretty cool feature on the website. 4 players from the Netherlands. Pretty cool. Friend of the APT, or is Michael out there? Did see he had a pretty decent stack. Hovering near average. I've played a lot with him on those mixed tables. He'll play anything. Founder of Life of Poker.
Those guys are dangerous. Once they can just pick up any game, figure it out. I like this ISO from Ryan. King 3 suited in the big blind, bumping it up.
King Queen not going anywhere. Let's take a flop. There is a queen. Jack and 8 follow. Classic wet board.
Not a great board for the big blind.
Not at all. I mean, part of the reason you're happy going to town with King Little is you have board coverage. Well, this is one of the few boards you don't.
No, you're very polarized, so I mean, half your hands hit this board quite hard, but a lot of small blinds hands are within that 7 to jack range. Those limp calls, don't want to raise face a 3-bet, but are happy to just limp and call.
Check call with the king queen. Does have the queen of clubs as well for added comfort, and that comfort will be needed because it comes to 7 of clubs. It gets wetter. What should do in Chen shoes, I assume. But check. Donking here would seem way too strong. You don't want to get blown off your hand, and you want to give your opponent rope with the 0% hand, as we see Ryan weighing his options with the king 3 of spades. And the option leads towards aggression. People are just going after it, Sam.
No kidding.
Absolute air.
At this SPR, I feel like it's more comfortable to bluff with air rather than ace 10 of clubs. Sorry, ace 10 with the ace of clubs. You really don't want to bet, get jammed on.
Oh yeah, that hand has just so much equity. Double gut shot and the flush draw, but I know what you mean, but 0 equity bluffs just lack that extra comfort, right? You know, that 10% of clipping if called.
But I mean, he's going to have a hand like 10-3 offsuit with a 10 of clubs.
But you can choose instead.
Yeah.
Comes a club on the river. Third nut flush. That added comfort I mentioned comes into play.
Oh, can Ryan find the triple barrel? It might work.
You think so?
It might just work. Ryan does have quite a few ace of clubs kind of hands in his range.
Well, step 1 of that grand plan would involve Chen checking, which he does.
Ryan's come this far, 186,000 out there. Does he want to put Chen to the test for his tournament life?
I do think this has evolved into a spot that he can take simply because of the variety of hands that Chen might have that do reach the river. Pair and straight draws come to mind without a club, and Ryan puts it together now. Sam, you and I seem to disagree on this because I think with the 103K and 400 in the pot, oh pardon me, would be effective 300 in the pot, I do think Chen is going to call this off. Third nut flush. Your
he may.
ISOing. It's too strong.
Thing is,
you're way up in your range, for one thing.
No one bluffs the 4 flush boards in a triple barrel line. And you have to think, what was my opponent's bluffing on the turn? Usually the ace of clubs. And now that the rivers come down, are they really going to bluff, say, that 10-3 off?
You just mentioned, though, that the ace of clubs might not want to stab the turn.
Yeah.
Afraid of getting check raised.
But something like ace 3 with the ace of clubs would be okay. I could see that.
The story does make sense in the form of the pre-flop aggression. And then the barrels.
Also something like ace queen, ace of clubs.
Ace queen and ace jack with the ace of clubs. Both might
Aces
get here.
with a club.
Ace jack may be unlikely to bet.
Kings with a club as well. Could be possible.
This is a 6 spot. 103K left in the stack would still be worth around 17 bigs or so. A very playable stack that could make a difference. He's put out his time banks, has about a minute to think about it. He's calling it off.
Nice call. And you know what? We got to give it up to Ryan. Going for the triple barrel with the king 3 of spades. Just an animal bluff. Unfortunately, it's not going to pan out for him.
Fantastic aggression. Good on Chan for holding on tight. Gets rewarded with near 200K. So Ryan Kim Shun is here to play. The man from Singapore has 54,000 on his hand and mob. Here he is battling, trying to get 10x. The 500K up top. His largest score was at an APT Taipei. In the main event itself, he's finished 15th in the past, Sam.
That
2025.
Oh, wow. That was our last stop here, besides the championship, of course. That was, so Akira Takasugi unfortunately did not cash made it deep into day 2, who was our defending champion of the main event.
We do have a main event champion in the mix in the form of Abraham Seisman. There are the chips, the piccolos in play. So you and I got confused, yeah, Sam? Because the green chips actually were piccolos, the same chips that Stephen was holding up.
Oh, really? So those are green and purple?
That's right. So we have the piccolos, the blueies, and the tigers.
Blueies. Oh, if we have any other main event champions in the mix? I doubt it.
Akshay Nasa there, he did finish runner-up in the 2-day high roller, so...
Okay.
Almost a Mega Lion winner, but sadly in poker almost is. But so close yet so far. Fan Chi Wei in the mix.
What, main event final table list?
Yeah. Multiple time, I believe.
Yeah. Daniel Nielsen does have a Mega Lion.
Does have a Mega Lion.
Dylan Foster, another main event final table list in Manila.
And also, same spot as Akshay Nasa, finished second in a Vietnam 2-day high roller.
Oh, wow. There we go.
Mega Lion for him as well. Joseph Chong. Always battling it out. So does he have a Mega Lion?
No.
Multiple.
2 superstars and a baby superstar.
That's right.
No Mega Lion. And his best main event finish was 77th. That one was in Incheon.
Did spot Chun Hao Wu in the mix. Singapore player, second on the Singapore list, over 2 million in scores.
Oh, Kitty Kuo, final 3 tables of the main event.
She's an APT winner, just not in the new era.
Oh, Yashar taking the spot, ace-6 of clubs. Just under 10 big blinds and +1. A lot of players to get through. One down. Just the blinds to get through.
Works out well. Bit risky though. Gotta be careful with those early position jams. Too many players to get through. Just kind of spinning at that point, but it's a matter of comfort. We'll have to post on the next hand. Sam, I had a player in mind from our coverage last night. Just looked up which table they're on. Kaya Shono. Absolutely fearless. Jamming the 10-4. 20 bigs on the stone bubble.
Don't forget the 4 deuce as well.
Jamming the 4 deuce from the small. 20
and
bigs.
3 betting Eric's side, the queen 4. Big blind
Jack
puts under the
4.
gun.
Even
Jack
worse.
4, yes.
The Robbie. No fear whatsoever. And that's with insane ICM.
Yeah,
I mean,
covered on the
Shono,
bubble.
Covered on the bubble. Shono on a table without ICM. I really hope the players watch some of the coverage. By the way, Abraham Seisman is on that table. Good luck, buddy. I don't envy anybody facing the chaos that is Kaya Shono. And I mean that as a compliment.
Vidur, you'll be here for the championship series, correct?
How could I miss it?
Perfect. Will you be showing up early this year to play in the industry event?
Oh, I don't think I can because of visa reasons. There's sort of a 2-week situation
Okay.
in Taiwan. But how about you?
I missed it last year, but I'm gonna
Yeah?
get down here for that.
I heard some folks who played. Does the upper management get in the mix?
Yes.
Fred Lungs, the Victor Chongs, the Michael Soizes?
I believe so. So they were heads up with one of the dealers at CTP versus the owner of CTP.
Oh, come on.
And the dealer took it down. Had to find a new job. No. No, he's very lovely.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Along with many other fun ones at the championship.
Wait, what just happened?
A quick fold with bottom pair and the straight draw.
We're not on the bubble, Vidur.
Yashar just doesn't want to continue. Very, very surprising. Very surprising indeed.
Aces for Yari. Got a jam through with the ace-king. Got himself up to 15 big blinds. See if he can continue the run.
Good time for Queen Jack to show some discipline. +2, let's go. Ace Jack suited for Huang. It's never getting folded. The only question is, does he get 3-bet the short stack as open UTG? A 3-bet would be committing. Just a call, it looks like, once again. Good timing. Rags in the blinds. Bit curious as we get to likely heads up in this hand as we see the fold what the equity is. 8% for the ace-jack suited, about the worst situation you can be in no limit holding pre-flop. The spades do help though. No spade though, just the backdoor in the form of the jack on the queen 8-8 board. And a quick check from the aces. The trap is set and the trap has worked. There's the stab from Huang. And there's the all-in. Could have continued the trap on the queen 8-8 rainbow board, in my opinion. Can hardly think of a card that you're worried about, but just the way Huang bet, to his credit, somewhat convincingly, I think Yari thinking a queen is quite likely. It's also aces. You just want to get it in. Ace-king for Daniel now. He's climbed up to 1.4. Likely chip leader in the tournament. Is Yashar seriously planning to enter the spot? 9-8 off, 10 bigs. He's burnt a time bank, considering it. Expects Daniel to be very wide as the chip leader.
Where am I from? Australia. Is that a good thing or bad? Australians are terrible at poker.
Another time bank after the table talk. Okay, so we've established Daniel is from Australia and is the chip leader.
I'll still take it.
We're walking a fine line here. I mean, there's two people still left to act. The Australia chatter is okay. Pointing out that he's the chip leader, thereby implying his range might be weak, is quite borderline. And he has 9-8 off. What in the world is going on? Are we on a pay jump? I mean, I can check that in a moment. 286 players remaining, but the pay jump will be tiny.
Scary game.
Alright, Yashar. Fun little interlude there. I mean, you'd think he folded pocket nines, not 9-8.
Forgot what I have.
Ace-9 comes along. King on the flop. Yari shouldn't get into too much trouble.
He had a good hand, but
But you not have
no chance.
You have ace-10.
Not possible.
Not possible ace-10?
I chip later. How could I get a hand like ace king?
But in my practice, chip leader, in the start of third day, never I see him first play. Never.
Me either. Although I've never watched any poker.
Because when I see it there, green,
Getting me in trouble.
it's practice. It's not about you. It's my practice. I know it stays humble. I say about my life. Australia. My country too, my country also start with A. But you never find
Albania.
Ah.
Okay. I don't really care anyways.
I hope you guys have bumped up the volume like I have. This is pretty entertaining.
Netherlands. Yeah. And you? Azerbaijan.
Okay, looks like Yashar's little crowd work section has come to an end, and I'm kind of sad. Well, we have a poker hand going as well, it turns out. Ace, Jack, 5, 2 clubs, big blind defense. Very, very loose with the 7-4-0. And Chung Chuang Lin, who has near 1 million in chips. Will C bet on the ace high board. We'll get a fold from his fellow Taiwanese player.
I actually did have ace king.
There's the reveal by Daniel. Welcome back to the booth, Sam. As you stepped away for 5 minutes, on the one hand, it was the perfect timing because we didn't need you or indeed me in the booths because Yashar just took over and decided to regale the table with just asking them where they're from, some crowd work, some
Crowd
riffing.
work, yeah.
Burning some time banks with 9-8 off on the button and just chatting it up with Daniel Nielsen, finding out where he's from, finding out whether he's inebriated, and trying to make a decision accordingly. Pretty borderline with 2 people behind. So this man, who I had been saying has an intense look about him, has completely proven me wrong. Never judge a book by its cover. He's having fun out there.
He was one
Chatting
of
it
the
up.
more talkative players on our feature table yesterday.
You
It was
might be
Kyle and
thinking
I,
2 days ago.
perhaps.
Yeah, because yesterday he was on the right of Joseph Chung, or maybe he came back to the feature, but as we were kind of getting into the money, he was very, very intense, was giving some like intense stare downs to Joseph, really getting the mix. So I just figured, you know, he's kind of gritty, has an intense presence, and now he's yucking it up. Great to see.
Was he the one that's, he said his nickname was Cosmos?
Ah, yeah, I think it was you and I in the booth, but he did reveal that right towards the end on a different feature table. You're right.
Right before getting dealt aces. Unfortunately, not getting value against the ace king.
I said he will take things to space, right?
Yeah, yeah. Did you see Blesnik burning his time banks at a 50k PLO final table so that you could pass around some trading cards and open them up?
Yeah, but that's massively plus EV for him. He's like the most famous trading cards.
Oh, is he?
In the poker community. He's
Okay.
obsessed. He's just trying to rope people into the madness
Yeah.
alongside with him. So, yeah, he probably comes in with the intention of doing that in every tournament he plays and guaranteeing himself a return on his investment. Should point out he's also considered one of the best tournament PLO players in the world, so doesn't need a reason beyond that. Well, we do see jacks up. Get the check mark. 55k in the middle, 77 in Ryan's stack. We'll try and extract. Seems unlikely.
Then you looked on the internet.
What you read? Poker's boring.
This pile of chips, you need to sit
I
there for 10
can't hang around
hours.
it for these boring people without drinking.
中哪一张？中哪一张？有中没中就好。I hope you stick around. 太卡了。And that happens. It happens. Hope for you.
$100K's in the mix. I'm just creatively exhausted, Sam. Don't know that I have a name for them yet, but I'll work on it.
Sorry, I missed that.
The 100K chips, the grays.
The grays, yeah. It kind of looks like
elephants.
Oh, elephants. Okay.
They are 100Ks.
I was thinking the other Dragon Ball Z character, or like that Pokemon, like Mewtwo.
Mew, yeah.
Mew?
Nice
Yeah.
pull. The Mewtwo's.
Maybe just Muse.
I'm not big on the Pokemon though, so we might be getting it wrong.
Might be, yeah.
Actually, it's Mew 1. In 1995, it was introduced in Pokemon Blue.
I don't think they all sound like that. Well, what's the
Wait, you said we? You're a Pokemon guy?
I said they. No. I played Leaf Green maybe 20 years ago. What's the gray guy from Dragon Ball Z?
The gray guy from Dragon Ball Z?
He's got a weird tail head.
Frieza? That's a lot of them, to be fair.
That one. What's this guy? Yeah, Frieza. Oh, so you don't know your Pokemon, but you know your Dragon Ball Z.
I do know my Dragon Ball Z. I never denied that.
But
That's actually Frieza's third form. He's usually pink and purple.
I've never heard this voice from you before.
And in the
Vidur.
second form, he's actually the same, but just bigger.
Oh boy. But white and purple doesn't do it.
Should practice that one more. Just do a full session.
Oh
that
my
voice.
goodness. I don't think you can keep it up.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We're going to see some button versus big blind action. Ace 9 of spades up against the queen 6 offsuit. It's a 6 of spades in the window, followed by another spade. That's the nut flush draw for Chen versus bottom pair. Backdoor flush draw for Win. A little bit of something for both these players. $10K bet. Easy call for Win.
I don't know about literally lifting your shirt all the way to cover your face. Seems a lot of work, but when deciding, it doesn't want to give anything away. This is the approach he's taken.
He looks quite tired. I wonder if this is just like a comfort thing. Maybe went out last night. Double barrel incoming from the ace 9 of spades. Going to be tough to hold on for Win.
Gets the chop done. Lost over 60 players in the field already. Just about a level in day 3.
I wonder if Hong Tai and alcohol can mix. That should be fine, right?
Yeah, I mean, Hong Tai is the little can you smell on the table, right? And alcohol is that substance you ingest.
Never heard of it.
Seems like 2 different delivery mechanisms. Should be okay. Just don't drink your Hong Tai. You'll be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
That page on, huh?
Yeah, interesting note there. Pay jumps coming into the mix. Let's take a look at how close we are. We can see on the top left, 264 to 327. Guaranteed about 3,100 USD. So we have a pay jump at 264, 10 spots away. 263rd place. gets an additional 5k Taiwanese dollars. About 150 US.
Here we go. Aces for win in the small blind, facing the button open of Ryan. Daniel Nielsen imitating win. No additional action for win.
Or is it the lot?
It's
Yeah,
different.
that looks stock off. She doesn't care.
It's okay. We saw it win.
This card looks darker than the others.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, tell us and then we can all change it.
Oh, ace.
This card looks more dark.
Oh, the card is darker than the others. Oh, new card. If new card comes,
Yeah, if that's the
Tell us
case.
what card it is, it'll make it more interesting.
In case you didn't hear, the players suggesting that one of the cards, which would be one of the aces that Win has, looks darker on the top, so we'll happily swap out the deck.
It was an ace. Oh wow. That's
Okay, as we get a fresh deck in. Look at the field once again. Some of the eliminations do include some names I'm familiar with. Fan Chi Wei out, 267th. Hu Dong Win of Vietnam, one of the winningest players. Ritvik Khanna, one of the top pros from India, out in 272nd. None of the big stacks seem to have had much of a dent thus far.
Merle out in 278th. Merle, APT regular. Businessman from Malaysia. Is it?
Looks like Nevin is out as well, Nevin Chang. Came in with the short stack, I assume, unless he got coolered from the on-live portion.
Oh, John Constignano as well. Main event final table list.
Edgar Asahan from the Philippines joins us in many of the poker tours we have in that region of the world, as well as Taipei. Also out. Eric Sai out 301st.
okay. Okay, it is what it is. I'm not the floor, man. If you need to complain, you call the floor.
I can pay the floor. What's the problem? I can solve it.
Sergei Zakharov has been eliminated. He is the main event championship free roll ticket winner. $10,000 ticket that Neil gave out at the beginning of our stream.
So there you go. I mean, 3K for the cash and 10K for the ticket. It's like he laddered up. What did you calculate, Sam?
So
like
that's
200 spots?
Bit more than that, as today we're going to end with 48 players with $9,000.
Okay.
So 12K is
Like
going to be on
300
30th.
spots.
Yeah, not bad. That's a day 4
Yeah.
payout.
To see the update, Sophia Lovgren out as well. Early exit. One of the more notable women out there in the field that joined us for day 3 today.
Yeah, she's the, I think it was a women's main event champion.
John Matsuda from Japan. Well-known pro. Leaves us, as is Martin Sedlak. We saw Carl interviewing him early on in the coverage.
Sophia Lefgren was 4th in the women's main event in Jeju, but 1st in the Mystery Bounty Championship event for $74,000, and I believe I remember her pulling the biggest bounty as well on that.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
She had the old mystery bounty double-double. First place and the biggest bounty.
Double bubble.
Hong is betting honestly. Top pair, good kicker. Queen 9 can just move on.
Because it's too sticky to deal. Yeah, so you gotta miss deal one time before, and then it's hard to shuffle.
If 1 minute go to this, what is standard single?
So Vidur, if you took down this APT main event, 533,000 plus the main event ticket, vacation or an item first? What's the first purchase? What's the first thing you do when you go online? Are you buying something or
That's a great
booking a
question.
trip?
That's a great question. An item that is like a vacation in your home. I'm thinking a massage chair. Best of both worlds. My rule still applies. My trophy going home with me. Likely in business class. Its own seat.
Oh, I mean, I personally wouldn't, but I can see the merit for it. And what a baller move. Booking out a first-class seat, just a lion.
I mean, in the era we live in, it'll pay for itself with the memes.
Do you think it gets through customs, the security gate?
It paid for a seat. I'm right, it will. I like the question. What about you?
Oh, gotta be an item first. I think a watch.
Oh, yeah. For you, it'd be a watch.
Yeah.
But okay. Okay. What's the watch budget for the 533
Oh,
PS
I
score?
just saw-
Try to be honest.
25,000, I think, 5%.
Okay, I like that.
I say that because I just saw this on Marketplace yesterday. Beautiful olive green AP. My goodness.
I like that. Vintage.
Yeah.
But that's an AP that doesn't look like an AP.
It does not, no.
So you want to be subtle, is it?
Yeah, I don't like the flashy.
That's just because you don't have $533,000.
Indeed.
Wait until you ship the main.
I like how you said that, as if it's an inevitable conclusion.
I mean, if 1,000 monkeys type on a typewriter, eventually they write Shakespeare, right? So you stick with it. I'd get a watch too. The coolest G-Shock of all time.
What is that?
Just regular G-Shock.
Yeah, right?
150 US.
That's it. You would walk into a dealership, try and see if they could sell you something?
A 7 of clubs is opening early position. So far, so good. It's a game of inches. Day 3, early on. Big stacks. Just trying to get a bit of return on their investment every time they open. 8-6 will defend. That's a monster stack. Cheng Chuang Lin. Double belly buster for the 8-6. 5 or a 9 would give a very hidden straight. Middle pair best kicker for Chun.
You can size up quite a bit on this board. Put hands like 8-6 into a rough spot with something like 25. Just checks it. Seems okay with middle pair. Dicey turn card. Does Lin want to start bluffing? Does not.
That's quite a decision to not fire a bet here because you just have 8 high. If you break the river, just left with nothing. Could have tried to get 2 overcards to fold, and there is the break now. Turns out Chen Qing and had a strong hand all along. Its strength reduced now that the queen comes out. Lin just not interested in firing at it.
So many bets could have gone in.
Just defended with the discount and got to see all 5 cards. Black Diamond in the chat says Vietnam fighting. Interesting. Let's take a look at how many Vietnamese players are in the mix. Ever since the APT has reduced the frequency of the Vietnam stops, it's always encouraging to see those who come out and join us. So Sam, I told you this time around I actually came from Vietnam, and it's shockingly close. It's a 3-hour flight, direct, Hanoi to Taipei. Very, very convenient.
That is very convenient. How's your time in Vietnam?
Excellent. What a great country when it comes to poker. Hanoi in particular has a culture of 3 or 4 very active poker clubs. So the local scene is on par with Taipei. It's the 2 cities in Asia I've seen that really treat tournament poker, which is the only legal form, in the way it's supposed to be treated. You know, put in volume, make it a bit more of a social activity. People come in, they know each other, they have a good time, you can order good food. The coffee in Vietnam is just unbelievable, very different from Taipei. They use a different kind of beans, but the coffee culture is incredible. And I will say much cheaper than Taipei as well.
Yes.
For things like food and stay.
I do remember that at our stop in Phu Quoc.
See some madness early on our table, thinking back to, amongst others, the King 3 suited triple barrel hand, but things have been pretty on since then. For instance here, Ryan Kim opens King Jack suited +1. Folded all the way to the big. And ace in the big does lose some value against a +1 open, but still, when the discount comes along, 2 SPR effective. King, no jack. 2 spades on the board. Laros with the ace of spades. Quick c-bet, and Laros' stack doesn't allow him to peel. Folks, apart from the Players' Party, don't forget the rest of the events in the schedule. We actually have to take up too much of the venue, that is red space, for the main event. After all, we had 2 flights going on simultaneously. So the schedule was a little bit sparser, especially on the mixed game side and the home game side. We'll make up for it today, don't you worry. Three events actually on already, apart from the main. Do you have another venue going? The Asia Poker Arena. Turbo High Roller. Fixed limit event. As well as the Monster Stack. So Sam, did you know we have Labor Day in Taiwan tomorrow?
Yes, we
May
do.
1st. So actually, today is technically sort of like a weekend situation. All the more reason to have a players' party today.
I believe we have a Labor Day specific event as well.
We do today. That's what I spotted, the Labor Day Monster Stack. This is actually Labor Day weekend. So apparently Labor Day is fixed for May 1st, but it's very nice when it ends up on a Friday. Long weekend.
Yep. I think that one's it's going to be a massive one, isn't it? It's like, was it 100 US?
Yeah, only.
And quite a few flights.
Yep.
Oh, man.
And it's guaranteed for 6 million Taiwanese dollars, so 200K US, give or take.
Oh, wow. So expecting well over 2,000 entries.
Yeah. What a great event to have for the locals. A $100 tournament, 200K guarantee. Time to start thinking about the Zodiac Classic as well. Day 1 opens 3 p.m. today. We have a satellite for that as well. For those of you who maybe don't want to buy in directly for the 2.7K buy-in, more than the main event. An event we always have on our schedule, sponsored by Natural 8. Some of the fun ones: Omaha High-Low Ultimate, Crimea River, a triple board, and the lowest river card kills that board. An event that I'm always curious in terms of numbers about, the Masters version of the 7-card stud. Just a pure 7-card stud tournament for a huge buy-in. We call it the Masters because it's a 1.1K buy-in. 13 runners already. Expect that to reach higher numbers, and it's very cool to see. There's a growing population of mixed limit masters here at the APT. Some freeze outs, a triple draw, some turbos, and for those of you not inclined to join us at the players' party and want to remain at the venue, some hyper turbos and super hyper turbos at the same time.
Tens in the small blind for Chen. Did see the showdown on the King 3. Might make him want to trap, but looks like he's just going to raise 25,000. Well, that is a defendable hand in the big blind. Nice fold from Ryan. Very defendable hand in position. Gets the read that his opponent is going to be stronger than usual. Just lets it go.
I just have to mention this event, Sam. A Hyper Turbo home game event. Natural 8s is the name of the event.
Yep.
Not the sponsor. The first 8 players with 8 8s, as in pocket 8s, instantly win 8,888 Taiwanese dollars.
I think they just changed that because I was looking at this yesterday. We mentioned it on the stream, but it said the first 8 players to win with 8-8.
Ah, okay.
But now it's just the first 8 players with 8-8.
You just show it down pre-flop in order to win the cash prize.
Oh, so they're not even allowed to act with once they get dealt 8s.
Yeah.
You just have to show it.
You win more than the buy-in. You win a buy-in and change.
I wonder if there's ever a time not to show.
No.
What if your head's up?
No way.
You know, it's like you got 2 blinds.
It's worth a buy-in. And it'll
But it could be
certainly
a bigger
happen.
jump.
No, it'll certainly happen in the early part of the tournament, right?
Yeah.
It's the first 8 players. They thought it through. Not much to think through here, mind you, with the pocket rockets. Got a 3-bet, it's a +1 open. You're just hoping they're top of range. Pocket 3s are certainly not top of range, and another pair of aces.
This is going to be anticlimactic, Vidur.
I hope so. I certainly don't want Ryan, for instance, to bust. I mean, thinking back to the legendary $1 million tournament, aces versus aces leading to an elimination. But for now, I'm looking forward to this showdown. Pocket Freeze gets out of the way. It's a cold 4-bet.
And I'm sure they're both going to be excited for about 2 seconds.
Yeah. Yashar being like, what in the world is going on?
No need to mess around with 3s. Well, even against the 3-bet. It's pretty weak.
Yeah, you'll get your chance for TV time. Just waiting for a count. Really taking his time. Let's go. And 3, 2, 1. Aces versus aces.
That was a very underwhelming reaction from both of them.
They're both sad. They both wanted kings on the other side.
Or anything in this stack death could be ace 10, pocket 9s.
Pretty sure aces is gonna win.
Uh-oh. He's taken back his chips already. Thinks it's a chop.
Oh no. Untend the chop gods. After the flop, do we have a free roll? We do have a free roll. It's in the favor of the short stack. No longer though. Chop it up. Again, 2 bigs apiece. So I see the counter, Sam, 244. Nearly 100 players have left us. We play down to 48 today.
Still another 200, 196 to go. What are your guesses for how long do you think this is going to go, Vidur? I think we should get I want a streak.
Yeah, you are on a streak. I owe you, I don't know what all, but...
Oh, no, nothing. Oh, actually, it's still a steak dinner from...
No, but you lost 2 prop bets.
We didn't bet anything.
Oh, we didn't bet anything.
Yeah.
It's like that? Okay, then I guess I owe you a steak dinner, but... I did lose 2 sandwiches to Kyle yesterday.
Oh, no.
And we only have 3 days left in the series, so better get on that.
Let's do a,
Yeah, I heard you
coffee.
mention. Yeah, of course. And I heard you mention 8 levels, 9 levels in the past. You know, considering the stakes, which is to say the 526 up top, making it to day 4, obviously the milestone of the day. I'll maybe take the slide over. So I say we reach level 9.
$200, right?
Wait. I didn't set the line. You can't just set the line and take the over, Vidur.
Okay, I'll set the 9.
Hang on a second.
I'll set the line at level 9, and you can take either side.
So we are currently on level 18. You're thinking... Oh.
Level 9 of the day.
We have 9 levels? Okay, so you're saying at the end of level 26.
Well, I'm saying within level 26, which would be 20k, 40k. Again, I haven't done the math. I'm sure you could take the average stack and do some calculations, but I like to go with the gut.
Well, pick a time then, within level 28.
So much work, though. Second half of level 28?
I need a timing. You can't take a half-hour block for the line.
But I can, though. Okay, you can take either side from exactly the halfway point. No, sorry, 15, let's say 40 minutes into the level.
Okay.
Pick your side. Steve in chat says, got their serious faces on today, so kind of agrees with me. This ain't your average main event, and the players might approach it accordingly.
I'll take the over, Vidur.
Okay.
Do morning coffee tomorrow.
I feel like I'm being hustled somehow, but you got it.
I don't typically win these, but Nielsen getting aggressive once again.
I feel like I should get the whole level.
The whole level?
You don't think so?
I think that's kind of insane.
All right, chat.
You want me to
heard
set
it.
the line in?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
All right.
Because I'm convinced I got hustled. Chat, are you with me? Can you just sense it in Sam's energy today? He brings up the whole situation. He asks for a bet. He then insists on a line. I mean, am I just being hustled, folks?
I've learned from the best.
You can set the line, and then I'll
I'm gonna pick your line, just to needle you.
Oh my God, what a maniac! And you know what? I'll take the over, just to needle you. So we've swapped sides.
This is how you get hustled, folks.
No, but you folded. You have to play to be able to flop something.
More and more of you joining, as I suspect will happen throughout the day. 240 remaining have lost about a third of the field coming in. Many of the online players, pretty early exits for them. Had about 72 players join us from the Natural 8 on live portion, as we call it. 8 into the money online. Joined today. Remaining 250 or so from flights 2A and 2B. Gordon in chat says, are those chips standard size? They'll look larger than usual. The camera adds 10 pounds. Pretty standard once you play with them, but I know what you mean. NVR says 2.3K entrance. Very nice indeed. Huge shout out to all the support from everyone who played. Many events left in the schedule. Standard open, ace in the button, and a pretty standard defense. Wong has been pretty active. We'll come along 7-5 suited. Flops a 7. Just about disconnected enough that the ace deuce feels like bet might be profitable. Continues for 15K. Wong can't go anywhere. Backdoor's also possible. Looks like a break, but it's not exactly a break. Pair for a win now. This seems to be his pose every time he's in the hat. T-shirt covering the tells. Decent amount of focus. The pair and I suppose ace high. Both about equal in value. Check behind. Check mark for the pair of sevens. This would be way too thin. So Huang just checks.
Quite adventurous to try and get value.
Yeah, would it be value if you bet? Just checks behind, ahead of all kinds of missed draws on the Queen 7-8 board. Loving that angle on the shot. Really get a feel for what it's like to be facing some of these opponents. There we see it. Player from Vietnam. I did promise I would look up how many players in the field from Vietnam. Give me a second. Follow along if you aren't familiar with the website as much, apt.poker. Click on the series, Taipei, takes you automatically to today. Click on the event, main event day 3, and click on live seating. You can enter in the country name. I count 10 players remaining from Vietnam.
Oh, Vidur, don't forget the Zodiac Classic begins today. $2,700 entry, 25 million Taiwanese dollar guarantee.
It's about 800K US.
It's incredible. It's basically just the main 2.0.
Yari has shipped it with the 9s. Pretty standard, 10 bigs. From +1. Probably doesn't want action. Very likely to be flipping or dominated if called.
Going to bust.
And Yashar, after posting, was down to 26K.
You keep going on folding, you also bust in like one round.
Yeah, Queen 5 lets it go. Yashar's gonna be down to 3 bigs. He's gonna post 4K for the small. To the extent it's relevant.
A chip in the chair, a chip in the chair.
He's still having fun. Quite a few spots away from the page jump at the moment, so should be looking to get in the chips ASAP. Question about whether the 900K stack is one of the biggest in the fields. Not at all. Daniel Nielsen came in the bigger stack, has extended. Many more on the outer tables as well. Just like I mentioned about checking the live seating, you can also check the live reports. Go to the event and click live reports. Just keep that tab open as well. The updates keep on coming. Do you see an update including fan favorite Tony Lin? Lin drills the river, it says. Tony Lin had ace queen and was facing middle 2 pair on ace 10, deuce king, king 10. And drills an ace on the river for the upset. 1.25 million for Tony Lin. There you go.
It may be the new biggest stack. Incredible, our live reporting team capturing such a pivotal hand. One of our outer tables. I think we have Miles and Laura covering the main event today.
3-10. Middle pair for the big blind. Bottom pair as it tends to be for Huang. He's been pretty active. Wants the hand over with. That's near 50% of pot is quickly called with the middle pair. Just has one out as it turns out. Surprised to see the check behind. Deuce is so difficult to navigate. And now two pairs for Cheng. Should feel a lot more comfortable. And go for value comfortably. And also represent some of those missed spades. Even hands as weak as 5-4. Could be in the mix. Zhang Xuanlin has been just rock solid as a chip leader. There's no reason his image would overweight a call in this spot with deuces, so Huang comes to the right decision. Pretty incredible with such a big stack. I did look up his hand in mob, Xuanlin that is, and only $6,500 on it. Seems like he's only emerged on the live poker scene this year.
Okay.
Very likely to make a deep run. Well over 100 bigs.
Yeah, 25 starting stacks. I think that's always dangerous to come into poker, make a very deep run, maybe final table a main event. And then you're just spoiled after that, aren't you?
Yeah, you never know. 9 years later, you might find yourself in the commentary booth. Chasing the dragon, as they say.
Chasing the dragon. So, Vidur, we still don't have a name for the gray and reds. I can't think of anything that's gray and red.
The 100Ks?
Yes.
So they have a bit of red in them, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll come up with something. Chat, help us out. You see Huang, who's been super active, pick up the pocket kings. Looking unlikely to get action. Only S4 will suffice. Get back to naming the grays. Not too many of them out of the field yet. 100K representing 2.5 buy-ins. As we see the queen 8-2 spored. Just nothing for Yari. It's likely a bet and take it. Oh, that's massive. That's a massive c-bet. Essentially asking Yari to risk his tournament. Don't know about that one.
That's too big, especially with kings. Just praying your opponent has a queen and doesn't see through this big bet.
And it's not too difficult to get stacks in when your opponent is this short on future streets. So the result would have been the same, but you'll actually get to see this on the stream. So could reconsider going forward.
Oh, here
Danny
we go.
in chat says gray and red. The zombies. Oh, zombies are gray and red blood.
Yeah.
I see. Interesting.
I don't mind that.
That's a cool one. Would not have put that together. We have been leaning, Danny, towards animals and pop culture characters. Just a bit of a trend. So if you can be more specific, is there a famous zombie?
I don't think so.
IP opportunity.
It just seemed like generic risen dead.
Yeah, like Frankenstein is kind of a famous risen dead person.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like a vampire. Count Dracula. Is Dracula gray? Not really. It's more black.
Morally, he is.
Morally.
Does that count?
Well, here we go. Yashar's invested his last 22,000 in chips in a great spot for it. He's going to have 70% equity versus the opener. I do like the name of the Win chips, the red ones, the cranberries.
Yeah.
Called?
Famously 25Ks, right?
Yeah. Which goes with the zombies, one of their songs.
I like the song.
Yeah. King Jack suited has overcalled. He's gonna eat to Yashar's equity. Just 50%. Rather than 70, you could have heads up as we take a flop. That is a king on the flop. Yashar down to just 1% now. There must be no more aces in the deck. We saw the ace deuce get folded.
And the overcall made easier by the fact that Huang could not open the action afterwards, right? 6K more? Do we have a more than half?
22.
More than half the big blind rule?
Yeah, so he's 2K shy.
So he could not open the action.
Not open,
again.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
King
good
Jack
catch.
suited. Made for a nice little call there. Further helped by the 2 spades. I mean, this is just looking rough.
He's already got the check mark.
Yeah, no outs. No outs live, that is. We do take into account folded cards.
Unless the ace jack can bluff. I've seen it before. All right, well, we know it here in the booth as there are no more aces for Yashar. So unfortunately, GG to Yashar Mamadov. 229th place.
Ace on the river every time. Hold that is.
That's going to be it. Next page jump is at 223rd place, but these are all tiny compared to the buy-in. About 3,000 TWD.
That's true.
Oh, pardon me, about 8,500 TWD, so about 250 to 300 USD.
Kaizen wants to know your favorite color.
Yeah, he really wants to know, and I don't have a great answer. Lilac? I remember once
blue or purple?
learning what lilac is and thinking, this could be my favorite color. I like how it makes me feel. It's like a light purple.
Okay.
It's like the flower, you know, lilac.
I don't really know what color the flower is.
Just not running the flower sims enough.
I am not.
Gotta hit the flower lab.
Flowers all seem like they're multicolored as well.
That is just ridiculously not true.
Like tulips and roses.
Most of the colors we get are from extracting them from flowers.
But it does seem like, you know, a rose can be red, white, pink.
Yeah, that is true.
My flowers sometimes go brown when I come back from my APT trips.
You have flowers at home?
More like herbs and stuff I use for cooking.
Wait, so the grays have a bit of red in them? Frieza might have been a great pull.
But I think he's gray and purple.
But this is what he looks like otherwise, his first form.
Ew. What's going on? He's got no skin.
Yeah, it's a bit lizard-like. And by the way, let me tell you a little Frieza factoid in a moment, as we do see the ace-9 considering whether to call off this 9 big blind jam. I think it is supposed to be a call.
It is Vidur. Let's see if you can make it. One thing going for him is big blind isn't too deep. Looks like quick count about 130K behind. Button should be shoving almost any ace. A lot of suited broadways you're ahead of. Finds the call. That's bad news. Queen 4 suited getting quite out of line. That 9 big blind shove, and Ryan with the 5s. So in the sims, it says this is a call. I hate it. I want to throw this card straight away into the muck.
Yeah, and I think in consensus, that is most likely what ends up happening, including for Ryan. Would be quite surprised to see him come along. And I'm quite surprised by your revelation about the Sims as well.
Yeah, I'm not happy to call this.
Guessing you're up against 2 overs enough of the time. Good call there by Chen, as we see the Queen 4 suited shown down, 37%. All right, good time for the stand-up equity. With about 20 picks in the middle. Day 3 of the main. Can Laros catch?
King 7, no help to the Queen 4. Yari at risk, already standing up.
Let's face it, it was always coming at 5, Sam.
Always.
Could have tripled up. And now it comes a 6, so the ace-9 holds. Lose the Dutchman on the table.
Yeah, 5's really marginal call. Doesn't take it. Might be regretting it.
It seems so natural to fold, right?
It does.
You haven't done the homework.
You know, if you haven't done the homework on that exact spot, you know, I know before I did it, I was thinking this is like a 10s plus kind of spot, ace queen plus, and then you just open it up. It says, yeah, ace 9, go. 5s, rip it in.
But I suspect it's going to be quite sensitive to the small blind playing correctly.
Yes,
And in
which
case
usually
the small
does.
blind tightens up, then you might be in trouble.
So we're looking like small blind's supposed to be calling ace 6 offsuit, king 10 suited, king 10 offsuit. I just don't think humans are doing that.
Ace 2 suited.
Yep.
Yeah, unlikely.
Ace 2 suited always feels like you're getting it in with less than 50%. And then, yeah, big blinds, 5s plus, ace 10 off, ace 9 suited, king jack suited, just run it. Disgusting.
How about ace king suited? What does the sim say about the hijack? Can we open?
For what do you mean the hijack?
Huang on the hijack with ace king suited in
Ah.
his hand.
I don't think I have enough computing power to process that one.
We'll wait for quantum computing in a few years. Speaking of ace 2 suited, it's flatted from the button. Or has it actually? I feel like Chen has yet to act. Oh, that's right, the graphics do update. Still being his options.
We did get a peek at queens waiting for Ryan, and he's going to get another chance to cold 4-bet Chen. Last time he had aces. Three bet to 47,000. Incoming jam from Ryan Kim.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting called this time as well. Aces versus aces last time. This time looks like the El Clasico is on the way. Queens versus ace king suited. And wait just a second. The hand that hadn't been revealed thus far is pocket kings. Are you kidding me? Queens and kings in the small and big. For Chen with ace 2 suited decided to bump up the action from the button.
Oh, I will say, Vidur, look at his breathing. See his chest going.
He's not covering his face with a shirt at the moment. perhaps a bit too excited, and who can blame him? Look at the action behind him. You wake up with kings in the big blind, and you're facing a cold 4-bet from the small blind. I personally think he's giving too much away in the form of his reaction, although his hand strength might suggest that these are reverse stealths, because I seriously hope he's not considering folding. It looks like he's gonna flat call. At this point, not sure what that says about his range. I mean, perhaps meaningless. Flatting versus going all in.
What do you do with ace-king suited now, Vidur? 3-bet, 4-bet, cold call the 4-bets. Does ace-king fold in this spot? If there's ever a spot to fold ace-king suited with very little ICM pressure for so few big blinds, this feels like a maybe.
He's sighing quite visibly despite Win not being all in, so he's giving a lot away.
You have to worry about button as well.
That's true. It would signal that he's strongly considering folding this. There is a world, we just saw aces versus aces, where you're just up against pocket queens and pocket queens. He decides to go with it. Looks like he almost came to the right decision against the pocket kings. Now is going to need one of the two aces because he is getting called.
Chen's going to save some face. I don't think this is necessary. If you have ace-queen here, you're folding. You have ace-king, you're probably folding. 3-bet, 4-bet, call, 5-bet.
Call.
And I mean, Ryan is hating life right now with queens. Quick call from Win. Here we go, folks. Cards are on their back.
Kings versus queens versus ace-king suited. And we saw one ace folded. So Ryan can catch a queen to triple up. Hoei can hold to nearly triple up. And if Huang catches an ace for the ultimate upset, double KO and 728 in the middle. And if he does not, he's nearly eliminated. He's going to be down to a chip and a chair. Off to the flop. It's clean.
What a beautiful shot. Symmetry in those top three cards. Oh, got shot straight draw now, Vidur. Safe for the pocket kings of Win. And he's going to chip up just like that to 728,000, one of the bigger stacks in the field. Just courtesy of patience and a big cooler.
Not much any player could do there. The ace-2 suited added a bit of a twist to the proceedings, leading to the 4-bet. The cold call maybe providing the slightest chance of an off-ramp for the ace-king suited, but I can't blame Huang for going with it. Just look at that shot. Ace-king, kings, and queens. And the kings hold. GG to Ryan Kim, and Huang is down to 13K.
Ryan, bit of a rough feature table. Got hero called. Trying to triple barrel early in the day. Now running queens into kings and ran his aces into aces. Overall, not a great day. Singaporean.
Yeah, some people in chat are pining on the idea that ace-king had only committed, quote-unquote, 16K into the pot. Did not need to get involved. Any merit to that argument?
I don't like that one too much. Oh, I've only put in this much. I don't
It's
think that
irrelevant,
should.
right?
Yeah, I don't think that's a big factor.
Each decision is a new spot. I'll tell you what helped the case is that the cold 4-bet was from a shorter stack, so there was a side pot brewing as well for the ace-king suited. So if he thought that Wynn's calling range was a bit more weighted towards queens, decided to just take the flip. Well, it wasn't a flip and it doesn't work out, and he's down to a chip and some change and a chair. Pocket eights for the new player, Chow from Hong Kong. Looks like Daniel Nielsen has come long, yet to see what he has from the big. Let's have the biggest stack, if nothing else. 10-5 suited. Flops bottom pair. 8 still best.
And that is 2 pair for Daniel Nielsen moving into the lead. Quick check. Doesn't want to lead. Flush draw for Chow. Daniel trying to get one more bet out of Chow. He's going to check it over.
Short down, and the rich get richer. Not much the eights could do there. Have been informed about our next feature table, Sam. It is going to feature Kitty Kuo, amongst others. One of the most famous players in Taiwan, and indeed Asia and the world. Also Frankie C's partner, which leads to some fun videos, I have to say. Her presence in the videos that Frankie puts out is always entertaining.
I think Frankie's got the highest production value videos in the game right now.
Yeah.
Man comes in, sets up 3 cameras, gets table changed. He says the most annoying part about poker is the table changes for him. As
That's
you
rough.
don't know at home, he has 2 cameras set up on tripods as well as the one in front of him for the classic vlog look. Not bad to be forced all in. Ace-3 offsuit for Huang. I'll take that. Chance for a spin up for Huang. 25K in the middle. No big blind ante.
Good start. Ace full 2, just 2 outs now. Nothing changes, so 2 queens live, 1 card to come. And it's clean. Love good chip in a chair story. Apparently Punat spun up 100 chip yesterday when the blinds were 200, 400, so less than a small. And I believe that would be the smallest chip we have in the tournament. And he spun it back up to 9 bigs or so before busting the tournament.
In the main event?
Yeah, Adi Wadwani was telling me.
Wow. That is something.
He actually told me a little behind the scenes info. He said when he found this out, Punat had already spun it up, but he got him to hide the rest of his stack and pose with 1 chip for the photo.
Smart.
Don't judge us, chat. It's show business. You got to do what you got to do.
I know from my experience from YouTube, the thumbnails, I forget to take the thumbnail every time, so I'll walk back to the casino, look for some of the big stack. Do you mind if I take a picture of your stack?
Really?
Yeah. It's the one thing I forget every single time. I think you'll find some videos with stacks that aren't even from the same casino I played at that day. Just some old photos I have on my phone.
Yeah, but you did it in the pre-AI era. Now you could just ask ChatGPT to cook you up.
I still need to figure that out, but here we go. Well, King 6 offsuit. Wow, gets it in with 68%. Spin up, activated Vidur. 58,000 in the middle now.
I love this. 58 would be 7 big blinds and change, up from 1.5. Would really be in with a shot. Needs to find the hold. I'm actually surprised by the equity. Would expect more with such domination. 68-32. King's likely folded. Still though, heavy favorite. Off we go to the board. No queen. Small chop out in the form of a 6 as well now with the ace kicker, but needs to dodge the 6, and now the 4 is a chop as well, and there we have it, Sam, 58K. Let's go. Stayed in so.
There. $123 eliminations since we began. Getting close to the first break of the day, so our first 2 levels have been played. So we got a few more hands in this level. If you guys want to check and see if your favorite players, your friends, your family, your enemies are still in, you can head on over to apt.poker. We have a live seating on the APT main event day 3, as well as stories. You can check them all out. And photos, don't forget.
Enemies, I like that. If you want to check on your enemies, then check the live payout section, because if you bust, that's where you end up.
There you go. Well, Vidur, spin up. Here we come. Pocket threes on the button. 7 blinds. 3 all-ins in a row. So far, so good. Might get it through. He will not get it through. We'll get it in ahead. However, due to card removal, is behind in equity. This could be it, Vidur. 16 big blinds out there in the middle. That is a playable stack.
Cannot help but root for Huang here. I mean, this spin up. Just needs to hold 10 and a 7. That's a lot of outs. The equity actually remains the same. The 3 is still behind. And there's the 6. The nuts and the check mark. So close yet so far from mounting a comeback. Gets it an ace-king versus the pocket kings. Almost managed to come back right at it. Did grab the pay jump we had at the 223 player mark. So 3,540. Great transfer. Seeing a pretty cool live update on Kitty Quo from the outer tables. Looks like she tanked and used 4 time banks on the river on a 4-5 ace-8 king board. So her opponent had bet everything but 2 chips, saving 10k behind. And she didn't realize it. She meant to tank hero call, but she did so by putting the rest of her stack in there, which counted as a raise
Oh.
for the remaining 10k chips.
Yeah.
And that guy had to just fold.
No.
He was bluffing. So she didn't get to see his cards, but he had to just mock.
Jeez. We did see a legendary bluff like that online from Patrick Leonard.
I do remember that.
Jamming the 7 high against, I think it was an overbet as well, leaving himself half a big blind behind and has to fold. Pocket 7's in the small blind for Cheng. Let's go, bump it up.
Jack 4 suited. Will come long. Just a min raise. Too good a price for Jack 4 to go anywhere. Well, flop flush means you're not going anywhere for the rest of the hand. I mean, that sizing might really cost Cheng. That being said, 2 overcards. I love this flop. No heart as well. Looks like we will take a stab. It's 1.5 bigs or so. Based on some of the players walking about, it looks like this will be the last hand before the break, Sam.
Just a flat call from Titana. Queen of spades. Another overcard to the pocket 7 to Cheng. It's not going to slow him down. Another bet. Drawing dead against Titana's flop flush. Does he want to raise now? It's quite a small bet, 24k into 75, just a third. Very tempting to raise it up. You want to build that pot, get stacks in.
5 to flat.
Given Cheng's exact holding, great call. Now the 4-liner to the straight on board. Cheng's pocket 7s. I mean, you beat Ace 4, the Ace of Hearts at this point.
Yeah, but you get to rep Ace King. He's loading up the cannon. The greens are 25Ks. Looks like a B60 kind of bet. Music to Penguin's ears, and with the 4-liner on the board, he's just praying that his opponent has Ace King. We'll have to reveal the strength of his hand at this point. We're on the break, mind you. These two still playing the hand that was dealt earlier, so how much can we size? In comes the gray into play, 100k. Looks like 1 gray, 1 green, 1 blue. That adds up to 130. Chirag in chat says, waiting to see Team India on the stream. Not on the next table, Chirag.
He's going to invest a time bank with the pocket 7s. Looks like he thinks something's up. Imagine we see just an animalistic 3-bet jam on the river with 7s.
I don't think you can do that. You have to have the Ace of Hearts to bluff in this spot. Anything else is just madness.
Or perhaps you don't want it to make it more likely your opponent has that Ace of Hearts and is bluffing you, you know?
Interesting. Yeah. Sure, Sam. I see where your head is at. We want some blood on the streets, but plenty in this hand as the flush is revealed and a dramatic ending to that frame, as we call it, that level for these players. We will have a new cohort of feature table members, as we mentioned, Kitty Cole will be featured amongst others. So we'll take what's now about a 10-minute break to not go anywhere, because we will be playing down to 48 players here at day 3 of the APT main event. See you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
All right, kings and queens, let's see the flop. There's a queen in the window. Dealer, search the turn for a king, please. That is a 6. River card. Jack. It's a blackjack again. That's going to eliminate our player on the bubble. Congratulations, everybody. You have cashed in the second largest main event in APT history.
How about that? Nothing like a main event bubble to get the blood pumping drama all the way. Players are now bagging behind me. 199 of them in the money, 94K in the bag.
Future champion.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And what a roller coaster it's been to get here. The highs, the lows. How about Punat Punsri? He was down to just 100 chip, spun it all the way back, but he couldn't make it through. He and a lot of former champions have fallen away. Chip leader for this one at the moment is Daniel Nielsen from Australia.
I don't know. I'm definitely winning on my strengths consumed.
And you got to check out my favorite hand from the stream, Joseph Chong in a 6-bet nasty cooler.
Actually, a 5-bet as a result with the kings. If you just go all in, your opponent is saying I'm 5-betting.
And that will seal the deal, though.
But wait, we're not quite done. One more bubble to pop.
Dealer, do we have one in the deck? It's a deuce. Unlucky for Grant. Congratulations, everybody. You have cashed in the second flight of the second largest main event in APT history.
And there we have it. 2 bubbles burst. 268 players are going to head to day 3 to fight for 16 million Taiwan dollars and the Gold Mega Lion Trophy for first place. Folks, what more could you want?
Why you don't jam? Kochara says, why don't you jam? Because Kiat is too good.
This is the APT Superstar Challenge. Right now, the final table is going on behind me. 5 players left in the mix. This is one of our largest buy-ins we have here at the APT, 800,000 Taiwan dollars to enter this one, and not everyone can survive, of course. Brutality, that is the name of the game.
Oh, he's clicked it. 1 mil. And
Wow.
Snap folds.
Why you don't jam?
Got a snap fold in. Kochara says, why don't you jam? Because Kiat is too good. As we see the 10 on the flop. 8 means Webster is drawing dead. We are down to heads up.
Right now, Kochara's got the chip lead, but you know how that goes. Could flip around at any point. Huge money up top. A lot of good poker in play. Let's get back to the action.
We have all-in call. Pachara is holding ace of spade, queen of heart, the short stack. Cat has queen of club, and jack of spade. Mia, let's see the flop. Flop comes ace, ace, 4. Mia, let's see the turn. Turn comes a 8 of diamond. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winner.
Big round of applause for our APT Superstar champion, Pachara Wongwichet.
This is it's a unique trophy. It's probably the only black poker trophy I know in the whole industry, and it's unique in the whole series. I was just joking with Kiat actually that like I just need 1 red ace. He had queen jack off, and I had ace queen, and I had 2 red aces on the flop. So I felt I was destined to win this. Yeah. It's almost so the whole thing is set up because we just made a public announcement about Deep Run at the beginning of the APT series, and my co-founder, Ben Ganapong, he won the 500K, which is the second biggest buy-in in the series. And then a few days later, I win this, the biggest buy-in, the 800K. And it just seems like, you know, it's like destiny. It's gonna go big. Deep Run's gonna go big. Thank you for all the support. I'm getting a lot of messages as we speak. The phone is buzzing non-stop. I appreciate the support. It really does help.
Hello and welcome back to day 3 of the main event here in Taipei. We have our second feature table coming up for you folks, and we have a returning guest, Kitty Kuo. A deep run in a main event, looking to go even deeper this time. She will be appearing on our feature table, our Natural 8 ambassador. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth by PocketKyles. How you doing, Kyle?
Doing great. It's been a wonderful morning here at Red Space in Taipei. Got to do the little intro grid walk for all of our day 3 qualifiers who have all secured now. Well, they started off with a min cash, have made a few ladder ups already into the day, including a couple people who got those double min caches for qualifying both online and in person. And of course, a handful of people that are receiving an 8% bonus courtesy of Natural 8. So just a lot of excitement in the air. Of course, we handed out that $10,000 APTC ticket already for the lucky draw. Doing another one of those tomorrow. And as you mentioned, Kitty Kuo on the table. Also, Akihiro Konishi from Japan, just shy of the top 10 Japan all-time money list. Recently finished second in the WSOP E main event. That was good for 1.3 million. So on a bit of a hot run lately. We'll have to see if he can keep it up.
That's nearly his entire Hendon mob. Beyond that, what, 300,000?
Right? Yeah. I mean, it's always tricky, right? Like, how many Japanese scores are, you know, in the mix there? But I guess, like, once you build up a bit of a skill in your home country and then you suddenly make your way out into the world and start taking down big tournaments, it'll look like you just came out of nowhere and started taking down these massive caches.
Yeah, well, we're coming back to the 5K, 10K big blind level, which is good for a 47 big blind average at the beginning of day 3. We're going to see that average stack dwindle down, as we will players remaining, 204 remaining, only 48 of whom will be joining us tomorrow for day 3. We have a previous main event champion in the mix, Abraham Seasfin. We also have some Mega Lion winners, Daniel Nielsen, High Roller champion. Unfortunately, Fan Chi Wei was eliminated earlier in the day, a superstar champion, but Joseph Cheong, superstar champion, still in the mix. Quite a few other notable names, of course. Stephen Lai is still battling it out. Martin Sedlak, unfortunately eliminated quite early in the day, did not have a big stack, so unfortunately was not able to spin it up. Looks like we also lost Fanlert, who is a Mega Lion winner.
Yeah, I mean, the field is dropping fast, but you expect that after the bubble. Started with 338 players, already down to 204. That is 134 players eliminated just in the first couple levels of play here on day 3. But of course, as the stacks kind of even out, the short stacks either double up or bust. We'll see that pace of play slow down a little bit, but no one facing too much pressure, as the bigger pay jumps are kind of reserved for, I mean, of course the final table, but even in these large field MTTs, the final 3 tables sort of also have a bit of significant pay jump increase around that point. So might start to see some ICM pressure slow down the eliminations a bit at some point, but I would doubt we see much of that today. Back to the nitty-gritty poker, just with some mixed stacks involved.
And speaking of eliminations, Kyle, the losers tournament today is a bit more exciting than the one we had yesterday. Today is day 1 of the Zodiac Classic, kicking off in 53 minutes. That one is in red space, so you don't have to travel far. We are also awarding 2 seats to the APT Championship, along with an 800,000 USD guarantee. It's about a 2.7K USD buy-in. So if you go to your min cash, go on, spin it up.
Yeah.
And of course, don't forget the APT Players Party happening tonight at 10 p.m. at AIX Nightclub near Taipei 101. One of the nicest nightclubs I've ever been to. Free drinks, lots of fun. Hopefully see most of you there. Bring your APT player card or registration card to enter.
DJ, oh, and I'm gonna get this wrong now. I know I saw it earlier. DJ Luna, was it? But incredibly talented DJ for the music and dancing. They had a pretty decent light show going on last time we were there. The club really definitely puts on some extra theatrics.
I must say I was not paying attention to the light work last time I was there. Kitty Kuo, pocket 9s under the gun. Look at these stacks, Kyle. 800K for Kitty Kuo, 1.2 mil for Ling Yip of Hong Kong. Justin rejoining us once again on the feature table, put on a clinic yesterday on our bubble. But hold on a second, as Chen Zhui, with just 11 big blinds, a great spot to invest all 11 of them with the pocket queens. There we go, all in, safe from the big blind. No kings this time. No, Nishant Sharma has busted already. Back over to Kitty, getting a count. 114,000 is the jam. 92,000 more to call.
Throws it in. Good news for Chen. The queens are dominating. Oh, sorry, throws in the 4-bet.
Yeah, wants to get Yip out of the hand. Doesn't want him coming along with an ace-queen.
Chen gets the isolation and the dominating queens versus the 9s. Still has to fade a set. A 6-4, clean for the queens. Even though they're all hearts, the queen of hearts in Chen's hand is safe. And that'll seal the deal with a flush on the turn. No, not worried about a 9 anymore. And Chen Yuchui will take down this pot. More than a double up, the blinds and the flatter. Up to 270K, 27 bigs, up from 11. Taiwanese local, Chen's best cash to date is a $2,300 cash. Already surpassing that, locked up 3,500 in this tournament so far. Only up from here. Ling K Yip from Hong Kong busting that massive stack, over 100 big blinds. As we get further into day 3. Ling also only appears to be showing a top best single cash of 3,200. Already broken that record as well. I mean, this is what dreams are made of. Some either newer or less experienced poker players getting their chance at money they've never seen before.
Yeah, I mean, remember last time we were here, Kyle? Akira Takasugi taking down the main event at a final table where only one person had just over 100,000 on their hand and mob. Everybody had their best score ever that eclipsed their entire hand and mob.
That was surreal. Like, you expect to see in a main event maybe a couple people like that find their way through the mix and run deep, but not an entire final table.
Ace-9 of clubs for Yoshino. No resistance so far. Well, Kitty Kuo's got a very nice hand in the big blind. Jack 10 of hearts, good enough for a defend. Off we go. That is top pair for Kitty Kuo. Yoshino not left with much, but a very dry board. Range advantage as well. Well-timed check. Kitty Kuo improves to trips on the turn. Sneaky check.
I mean, the under the gun open. She's got the jack. Is it going to connect much with 5-3 ever? Even with the diamond draw coming in, you'd hear from Yoshino's flush draw well before this. So Kitty knows she's got a lock on the hand. Just how does she get value here? Quick pot size bet. Definitely going to put pressure on Yoshino. And oh, look at... Oh.
Wow, I'm surprised to see that hero call.
Snaps it off with ace high. Kitty looking like a master of value. Chips up to nearly 800K. It's good for about 78 big blinds. We are one away from an even 200 players left in the field. It's nearly the amount of people who qualified just from day 2A alone. Thanks for the welcome, Kiwi. Glad to have you on board as always. Saratoga showing some love for Kitty in the chat.
Yeah, we do have our Labor Day monster stack going on, which is just a little over 100 USD buy-in with a $200,000 guarantee. Flight A currently running. We do have flights C going on tomorrow early morning at 11 a.m. 1D, 1E, and 1F. 6 flights before we hit the final day. 30-minute levels. Start and stack 30K.
Well, Kitty waking up in the small blind with queens. Going to get some action as Yoshino also has a very strong King 7 suited. Makes the call and we go to a flop. 3.5 big blind open from Kitty puts 80K in the middle. But on a King 6-5 flop, going to be slightly bested by Yoshino's King 7. Also features a couple backdoor draws, flush and the straight. Quick check from both players. The ace of spades rolls off. Now 2 overcards to Kitty's queens, and the nut flush draw for Yoshino comes in as well. Raise pre, the ace, not a great card for Yoshino. Fire anyways. 55,000 is the answer.
Look at that, tries to get an extra 5K back from Kitty. She declines. Nice fold.
Do you like the turn bet there from Yoshino? I was hoping more for a check on that point with the ace coming down versus because Kitty opens 2.5. I mean, you do call. I know you still have some aces in your range, but you know, what are you getting called by an ace and you've got so much showdown value with the king? Like maybe you get more value on the river if you check there. But
You just have so much equity versus range. You're like 70% with that hand.
Yeah.
So your bet's just printing. I mean, like checking back some king x with a flush draw is also okay. But also, it's unlikely Kitty's gone ace at that point. And she did check the turn.
Right. Kazuma Ishihara with the ace-10. Throws in a min-raise. Win with ace-queen in the cutoff. I see a bit of action from some 30-plus big blind stacks.
Nice and small. Back to Ishihara. The only way forward is more aggression. Quite unlikely. We'll just concede the pot to win.
A lot of Japanese representation in this main event. Looks like we still have about 30 Japanese players in the mix in our top 200. Did lose John Matsuda, I saw that earlier. Joel Singham opens the king 10 of diamonds, going in to run into aces from Chen Yuchui.
This has been a crazy aggressive feature table coming back from the break. Lots of 3 bets. Even some 4 bets. Nothing out of line though, just card distribution.
Hey, you know the action's kicking off when you see 8 snap fold. Well, no more value for Chen. Take down the pot with the 3-bet. Go to the next one. 198 left in the field. Not another pay jump till we get to 183. About a $400 pay jump. Still small here early into the money. Queen 10 suited now for Ishihara. What does Yoshino want to do with ace-jack in the cutoff? Under the gun open, maybe flat here, raise. Decides to take the aggressive line. 3 bets to 55,000. Shot out will flat. 135 in the middle. Gonna see a flop. Jack in the window, but ace king means that Kazuma Ishihara will flop the nuts versus Naji Yoshino's top pair and bottom pair.
Here we go. What a flop for both these guys. $35,000 is the bet. Quite tempting to fast play on a board like this. It's tough for Nagy to not have something. And if he doesn't have something, unlikely for a hand like Pocket Nines to continue on the turn.
You mean today? 48?
Players or 10 level.
10 level.
Or 48. Sorry.
Makes the call over 200,000 in the middle, 260,000 back in Kazuma's stack. 7 of clubs on the turn improves him to a flush draw to go along with the nuts.
I don't think we can get. You have 100.
Nagy jams into the nuts. Gets the call, and he's going to get some bad news. Only has 9% equity. He'll still be left with over 300,000 in chips if he doesn't manage to find an ace or a jack on the river. That is a brick. Kazuma Ishihara up to 729,000. Facing 2 3-bets. Calls this one out of position. Flops the nuts. Gets jammed into. What a life.
You know, poker is often filled with a lot of tough decisions, but once in a while you're blessed with just a gift. And you make a call pre-flop and then the world just gives it to you. Poker gods give your opponent a very strong hand, one that goes for value into your unbeatable hand. And just chip up to 73 big blinds here, several ladder ups into the money in a main event. 1 hour blind levels. You have so much room now to make a deep run and just play whatever your poker game is. Barring coolers, you're just gonna be able to take the spots you want to take.
Now, like you said, Kyle, up a few pay jumps, getting close to another one, and it's only been about 2 hours, 15 minutes of play. Looking at a $400 pay jump coming up, about a quarter of a buy-in. Good for 100 coffees here in Taipei. Maybe more.
I don't know if I could drink that many.
Over the course of a year?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe?
Well,
that's not even
I know.
2 a week.
I don't. Back
Believe
home,
yourself,
I don't
Kyle.
drink a lot of coffee.
No?
Here I do.
Okay.
I think I have a little bit more of a consistent work schedule when I'm at APT.
Yeah.
But back home, being in the music, it's my mornings aren't too stressful. Let's just say that.
Yeah, fair enough. Look at that, just 5 away from the next pay jump. Justin will limp the small blind, king 3 offsuit. Zuma checks his option. $10-9-4, Kazuma springs into the lead. Very nice flop. He's got the backdoor flush, backdoor straight draw working for him, as well as the middle pair. A quick check, sees the 4 of clubs come on the turn. 2 flush draws now. Time to start. Build in this pot, get a little bit of value, get some protection. Not much Joel can do.
Dominic in chat asking where Frankie is. I believe Frankie was in flight 2B, but did not make the money. Didn't catch him in the coverage, but I know I saw him out there on the floor, and I don't think I saw any mention of him making day 3.
And 189th, we do see Yuji Watanabe exit the tournament. It was on our feature table yesterday with some very unconventional, extremely aggressive plays. We're working out very well for him. Looks like he could not parlay that into a day 4 stack. Sent home 3,500 USD for his troubles.
Considering he just got eliminated, I checked out a stack at the start of the day, and he was very short. I think one of the bottom 10 to 20 stacks starting day 3. So
at least
not bad to ladder up.
Then, yeah.
Yeah.
Folks, if you do want to see the likes of Eric Sai or others are still playing the APT main event, head on over to apt.poker. You can search all your friends, frenemies, rivals, family members, cousins, brothers, sisters, anything. You can see if they're all in the tournament there. We have a live seating as well as live reporting. Go to check it out. Rampage did play this. He's played our superstar and super high roller. Down 3rd place against Danny Tang and remind me, Kyle.
Blanking.
Mike Takayama, of course. And John Costignano. Yeah, Danny Tang in 4th. Ethan Rampage Yao in 3rd for our super high roller. Fan Chiwei in 6th place, who was unfortunately eliminated from the main event. And Tony Lin, who is still in the main event in 8th place. Kazuma, light open on the button with the King 4. He's going to run to the 10s of win in the big blind. 34 big blinds. Got to go for a raise versus a button open. Let's see if he does it. Here we are. Kazuma facing another 3-bet from the same player as before, Win. Had the option to 4-bet last time. That option, once again, available to him. A little bit more attractive this time. It is quite out of line and just does not compound his mistake. We'll let it go.
Just 4 eliminations off another pay jump. As you mentioned, just about a 1/3 of the buy-in. Nothing crazy, but sorry, 1/4 of the buy-in. 400, yeah. But nonetheless, money is money.
Now, folks, don't forget it. If you didn't manage to make it down to Taipei, we do have Incheon coming up. You'll have the entire summer off. So enjoy your summer, folks. And we'll be in Incheon from the 7th of August to the 16th of August. It's around the same time we were in Incheon last year. My goodness, it was hot for us, wasn't it, Kyle?
Yeah.
That walk to the venue just killed our Canadian bones. It's 1st to August to 10th of August last year, so going to be very similar weather.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do remember that it was, you know, it wasn't a very long walk, but just a little walk with a jacket on was I was very sweaty getting to the venue every day. Had to pivot a bit.
I had a great time in Incheon. Even one day I was walking over, had my cash fall out my pocket, and some guy chased me down to return it. It was very nice.
Oh, brilliant.
And of course, if you aren't able to make Incheon, as you're still not done enjoying your summer, we'll be back in Jeju for the 25th of September to the 4th of October. And finally, once again returning to Red Space here in Taipei, 12th of November to the 29th for our APT Championship. If you can't make anything else, make it to the championship, folks. You will not regret it.
Well, look at this here. We've got a multi-way pot brewing where everyone gets a piece of this flop. It checks through. Chen opens the button. Both blinds come along. There's top pair for Kitty. There's the gut shot for Win. And middle pair for Chen. Go to the turn. 4 spades. Double flush draw on board. Somehow none of these players drawing to any flushes. Kitty well ahead with Queen 8. Flop checks through and the small blind checks twice. Going to go for value now. A little bit of equity denial in her favor as well.
Chen investing a time bank, facing the 4.5 big blind bet from Kitty. Always makes me worried when they announce call.
Like you find it's a more like confident tell?
No. Makes me worried from here in the stream as I'm thinking there's no way he's going all in.
Oh, I see. You missed, like, it sounds like all in.
Yeah, it sounds like the beginning of an all in. They look at the dealer, they go, call. Don't scare me like that. But 10-9 suited, does have an open ender. It's not to the nuts on the king. And so you really only have 2 clean outs given there are 2 flush draws out there. 2 clean outs to the nuts. Very uncomfortable. Multi-way as well. You will make the call. Kitty Quo getting called in 2 places. Can't feel great. However, has 75% equity. Ten of clubs on the river gives Kitty Quo the check mark. Nobody with a club in their hand. 2 players with relevant blockers for a bluff.
I mean, I can't see how anyone pulls off a bluff here, though. Win doesn't really river any showdown given the action multi-way here, but you're out of position. The 2 players that could have nutted hands at this point. Kitty, the only one with real showdown value, but can't even feel that good about that. But once again, as good as it gets.
Take it.
Nah. I mean, the front door flush draw comes in. Some straights get there as well. And in some universes, maybe Chen has a bit of showdown value with the jack, but almost impossible. On a dicey run out of action, especially when you get 2 callers there on the turn. I mean, the 9-10 with just the gut shot there. Bit of a looser call after a bet and a call. So the hand's possibly a little bit over-repped based on the action. Gonna get rid of King Jack under the gun. She ditches the 4s. Now much better hand from the hijack for Ishihara. Bumps it up to 20K. Chen now down to 21 big blinds. Not as much to work with the more speculative hands. These low pairs just gonna fold. And it gets through. Kazuma Ishihara just takes down the blinds. Sitting on 74 bigs at this blind level.
What away from a $400 jump. See up there in the top left, 184 contestants remaining. Only 48 will be joining us for day 4. Still a long ways to go.
That's a big field to get through for day 3.
Like 9-10 hours of poker. Yeah. You know, some of these players that did play day 2B last night, up to like 1:30 in the morning, finishing that flight off.
Yeah.
Coming back in at 11 a.m., bright and early. You know, finish off your session, go get a quick dinner, wake up, breakfast, coffee, get back in it. Hopefully the adrenaline of the prize pool can keep them going.
Definitely going to take a bit of a toll on you. If any of those players from day 2B make it to the end of day 3, gonna need to find some extra rest tonight for sure.
Or just players party and
just
more
commit.
caffeine.
Just the C-spin effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Black 10s for Joel. Puts up under the gun. Everyone else with very weak hands so far. It folds all the way to the big blind, where Kihiro will look down at a jack deuce and let it go. So I asked this question to one of the players yesterday out in the field as I was trying to come up with ridiculous would you rathers. I'm curious if you have an answer to this one. If you would rather be at a final table with 8 Punat Punsris or 8 Martin Cabrels.
Punat Punsri?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Can you imagine?
But
8 Cabrels, I just...
I'd imagine the edge, you know, versus Cabral is going to be a bit... You're going to have a bit better chance to take down.
You'll have a headache that will last a year.
Yeah.
You'll never want to play poker again.
It's true. Okay, maybe a bit of an easier one. Another question was, would you rather... and I asked this, I think, like 9 off the money yesterday, day 2A. And I asked Charlie, would he rather bubble this tournament or have the person beside you tank 10 seconds for every single hand for the rest of your life?
Bubble, for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, he said definitely the tank.
Wow.
Yeah, without a doubt. I didn't even hesitate. Well, on this flop, Akihiro is going to hit top pair on the 9-5-5. It's dominated by Joel's queen 10 suited in the big blind pre-flop, and just to outflop him. Little value bet. Joel gonna come along, has 2 overs, but nothing else. I guess he thought queen high good sometimes here, but not the case. With that in the background, we did see another elimination. We have that pay jump. Now sitting at 3,940 USD. Yeah, when I asked Charlie, he said 10 seconds not that long. I don't want to bubble. Then
but it's
Daniel
for life.
Yeah, I know, right? I was like, for life, the rest of your life. And then Daniel Nielsen, who was sitting behind him, chimed in and said, they do this all here anyways.
Well, I mean, imagine sitting down at a cash table and now all of a sudden the guy that just snaps every action now has 10 seconds to think. It's going to change his game.
Right? It's not just your sanity, the EV.
Yeah, the future EV.
Yeah.
Playing against the recreationals.
Yeah, I thought 10 seconds was a good line. As soon as he had that answer, I went, oh, maybe it didn't go long enough. But like 10 seconds for life, it might not seem like much, but every single hand, like.
Yeah.
Chen Yu Trey, the ace queen under the gun.
I mean, these guys are also tournament players where actions are typically slower than cash.
That's true.
So maybe I'm just a bit used to very fast play. All right, here's a good one for you.
Yeah.
Would you rather always have shaky hands in a big spot?
Okay.
Or you always feel like your opponents can pick up on live tells?
You always feel like they can pick up on live tells? So they don't necessarily pick on them?
No, but
you feel like
you're sure that they are.
Oh.
And so you're always very insecure about it.
Whoa.
And it might affect your play.
Right. So the shaky hands is balanced, though? It's like it's a big spot,
Yeah, I feel
but
like I should
sometimes
change
value,
it
sometimes.
to mostly value or something.
Okay.
Anytime you're excited, it's always just really bad shakes.
Okay, so.
Could just be like picking up aces.
Generally
pre-flop.
value. Yeah.
Yeah. Or you're going to fire a bluff.
Yeah. But yeah, you might be excited to fire a bluff, but not as common.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a tell for sure.
Yeah, and then obviously you're not going to do it with medium strength hands.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little polarized, so the shaky hands is kind of, I don't know if I could live with the anxiety of thinking they always can tell what I'm doing.
Yeah, right?
I think the shaky hands would be fine. I mean, if you get cheeky with it, there are some loopholes where you just keep shaking. It's a little bit ridiculous, but you could just, shake every action you take. But assuming you can't, I think even still, you have a bit of a polarized tell, so I think it's a little bit better for the game.
Yeah. Chen's going to call it with bottom pair, and he's going to get outturned. Akihiro improving to third pair. 3 diamonds out there. Chen with the second nut flush draw. Gut shot. Sorry, no gut shot. Yes, gut shot. And bottom pair.
A bit of an important gut shot, too. It's one that Akihiro could hit as well. And Maybe a little bit of reverse implied odds. Not too many.
Hero checks back and makes 2 pair on the river. What a connected board this is. Does Chen want to bluff bottom pair? A little bit of showdown value versus some Akihiro's bluffs. King of diamonds, key card. And look at this. He's going big, turning his bottom pair into a bluff. You love to see it. 60,000. Can rep flushes. A lot of straights. And I mean, Akihiro, very poor removal to all of Chen's value range. Let's see if we can figure this one out. No. Goes for the standard approach, doesn't make the hero call. Chen, very nice pickup. Turning bottom pair with that king of diamonds into the bluff. Seeing rewarded 147,000 chip pot.
Another Natural 8 sponsored player and Natural 8 qualifier for this tournament. Keep in mind, anyone sponsored by Natural 8 is receiving a bonus 8% to their prize money in this main event. About an extra $300 for anyone sponsored by Natural 8. It's a battle of the pocket pairs so far. Joel Singham opens 4s in the cutoff. Akihiro flats the 6s in the hijack. And it's going to be good enough for Chen Yuchui to flat the 9s in the small blind. No one bumping it up as each pair a little bit better, but facing another call, seeming a little bit weaker to the ranges. No sets on this flop. Here's the gut shot for Chen, also ahead with the best pair, but 2 overcards to the 9s at the moment.
Whoa, Chen just folds the 9s. And Justin with the pocket 4s, the worst pocket pair out of the 3, takes it down, 120,000 out there.
I do think there is a turbo high roller going on at the moment. I know I saw Punat jump into that one today. So a couple options for games to play. Yeah, that reg might be closed now, if that's the one I'm thinking of. Started at 11 a.m.
The turbo high roller?
Yeah. I think that was still open for the first couple hours of the day.
Okay, yeah, the one there, heads up.
Okay.
Constantiniano is heads up once again.
No way. I did see him
Wing
there.
Po Liu. Constantiniano was in day 3, so just busted, went straight over to this, jumps in, heads up already. It's only, how are they heads up already? This kicked off at 11 a.m. It's
I don't know.
4.
I guess it's a turbo.
Oh, there you go. 53 big blind average stack for the heads up. So just rampage going on that table.
Well, another multi-way pot. Win's going to turn 2 pair, but monotone flop, 3 to the straight, 3 players in the action. A lot going on, but flop checks through and Win going to fire turn with 2 pair now. Takes it down uncontested. A lot of multi-way pots on this feature table. So at this stage in the tournament, Sam, how much do you, kind of just as a rule of thumb, I mean, obviously stack sizes are going to come into play a little bit, but as a rule of thumb, how much do you deviate from chip EV? It's kind of
this stage in the tournament?
Yeah, like not so much pressure, but there are pay jumps.
I think I play chip EV ranges.
Pure chip EV?
Yeah. You're allowed to go a little bit wider in a live tournament, so if ICM would dictate maybe you tighten up a pip, I think I'd just go chip EV.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not too much ICM. The pay jumps are a quarter of a buy-in. You're far away. And then, of course, but stack depth will dictate which way you deviate. Are you tightening up?
In reality, I don't usually. I think in theory, I always believe I should tighten up like 1 pip kind of at this stage. But then I usually find myself playing chip EV once I'm at the table, despite telling myself like, yeah, play a bit tighter, even without the pressure.
I remember seeing some of your GG Masters deep run stories.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy's going ballistic.
Yeah, I definitely, especially once I feel like I can have some pressure on some people, I tend to, I'm definitely throwing some charts out the window at some points and just seeing if I can exploit the crap out of people. And I'm sure that comes back to bite me more than I think it does, but just call me a field player, baby. Ace 5 suited for Chen Yuchui in the hijack. Ace 10 suited 1 position later for Win Fuang. Once again, another multi-way flop is 10-8. Offsuit will defend. Flop comes Jack 10-9. Middle pair for both Yip and Win. Better kicker goes to Win, but the open ender is held by Yipling K.
Front door flush coming in on that 3 of clubs. No one with the club. I thought I heard dinner break. This isn't a cash game.
Yeah. Maybe someone was asking if they're getting one later.
No, it's a new clock. Looks like it's out of battery.
Oh, okay. All right, second pair open ender. Going to be good enough for Yip to fire at this. 1/3 pot. Gets the ace-5 out of the way, drawing to basically nothing but ace-10. Fairly strong hand given the action. Front door flush, a bit uncomfortable.
Looks like he wants to fold. It's pretty close. I mean, big blind doesn't have a lot of equity. I guess you are bluffing.
Beat 10x here. That tries to go for value, but not much else. Like jacks would often fire here. Flushes get there, go for value.
Can't blame him for that fold.
Yeah.
I would not expect Yip to be betting this light on the turn.
Yeah, like they got straights too. Like
It's only one casino in Malaysia, right? It's very bad, right?
pocket nines for Joel Singham. Just shy of 50 big blinds under the gun. Chen sees ace-10, but ace-10 off versus an under the gun open. 23 bigs, just lets it go. Kitty Quo waking up with ace-king in the cutoff. Massive stack of about 87 big blinds. Comes the 3-bet. 5.5 bigs. And Akihiro wakes up with a little bit of a hand, but given the under the gun open and the cutoff 3-bet, just ditches the king-queen fast. And nines. Make a big fold. Kitty gonna take this down pre-flop. This the buy-in for this event was 1,700 USD. We are now on day 3 in the money. 170 remaining, locked up 3,940 US dollars for their run in the tournament so far. Jack 9 suited of Kitty. Getting opportunities to get into the mix. Bumps it up to 22K. Hirokonishi, ace 10 off from the small blind. Sitting on 30 big blinds. Maybe could get frisky with a cutoff or button open. A little bit less desirable from the hijack open. Just lets it go. Joel Singham will defend 10-3 of diamonds. Kitty with the better diamonds. Jack 9. We go to the flop. Ace 7-7. Quick c-bet should take this down for Kitty. Kitty decides to check. No c-bet on the ace 7-7 board. Queen of spades rolls off. Checks over to Kitty again. Checks it back with Jack high. 9 on the river. Backdoor spades get there, but it quickly goes check, check, and pair of 9s is good for Kitty.
Gentlemen, ladies, and players of the APT main event, complete your hand and kindly raise the blinds. 6,000, 12,000, 12,000 big blind hands. APT main event, 6, 12, 12.
Well, and unfortunate news for the commentators in the booth. The blinds have gone up to 6, 12, 12 after such a beautiful blind level of 5, 10.
Gonna make it tough on us.
To do real math again. Show off our half Asian genes, I guess.
Yeah, the next one's gonna be rough. But luckily I will not be in the booth for that. I want to be you and Vidur tackling the 8K, 16K blind level.
Ugh, gross. Gross. Yep, gonna get in the mix with ace 3 off and the cutoff. Zoma makes the call with king 4 and we go to the flop. 8, 7, 5. Gut shot for Kazuma Ishihara. Kazuma gonna fire out 35K on the turn. Yep, does pick up a gut shot with the deuce of spades. It's the ace over card. Does Yep ever believe ace high is good here at this point? Could be enough reasons to call one street in position, but decides nope. We'll fold, in theory, the best hand.
Chen with the 10-8. Going to defend. Well, this is going to be a fun one. Got shot. Straight draw as well as a flush draw for Yip. Up against Chen's top pair. This might just get in on the flop. Net raise jam. Ooh, this sizing might stop a check raise. It's gone about half pot.
You're right, Sam. Just makes the call.
128 out there, 50-50 equity, and that is trips for Chen. Quick check. No reason to bet now for Yip. And a full house for Chen. Missing on a couple opportunities to put more money in the pot in Chen's shoes. It's going to try to extract, but nearly the nut low for Yip. It's going to be tough.
Considers the bluff there for a minute, but lands on fold. Chen chips up a bit, sitting on just shy of 300,000. Three short stacks at the table, all above 20 big blinds. Nines in the mix again. Yipling Kai with the 2 9s and +2.
Well, Justin's sick of being card dead. He's going to push the matter. 5-3 suited, making it 65,000 out of the cutoff.
Yep, makes the call. 160K in the middle. We go to the flop. 4-10-7. Gut shot for Joel. As the 3-better pre-flop and in position. Nines can't be too unhappy with this board. 10 high.
Going about quarter pot, quite small. Bet and a call sees his pot up to 250K. Just a bit over 1 SPR, and that is a set for Yip Ling Kai. Not a great card to continue barreling for Justin. Doesn't turn any equity, needs to find a 6 and a 6 only. Does not. Any 8 is a straight. To King Queen as well. Pocket 10's extremely unlikely, but Jack's potential. $155,000 is a bet. Justin with essentially a nut low.
Chose aggression pre-flop. Chooses it now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. His time banks were below that. But, I mean, that shows he is considering something insane. I think he can rep King Queen. I think his opponent's going to fold for what's basically a min raise. Doesn't get fancy. We'll concede the pot to Yip Ling Kai, who sees his stack grow to 1.2 million. Great position to be in midway through day 3. Player's been at it about 4 hours now. Looking like we're going to have around an 8 to 10 hour day today. Zodiac Classic has begun. 17 minutes. We've got 42 runners and already 2 eliminations. My goodness, it's a 40,000 chip starting stack. The 100-100 level, so 400 blinds. That's a fun one. 2.7K is the buy-in for that. $800,000 guaranteed. And pocket aces for Yip Ling Kai. Here we go. The man's on a roll. Kazuma Ishihara with the same hand that got him up to a 770,000 chip stack. This time spades rather than clubs. Looks like he's unwilling to continue with it.
Aces. Unfortunate timing. Not even a defend from Queen 10 suited. Get no action. $21 eliminations to go till our next pay jump. Will be a $500 pay jump this time around.
You can show one card hand. You can play the. You wanna show one card? Yeah, it's more fun. I show every time. No problem. More fun.
Day 3 in these tournaments, always a bit of a looser day. Everyone's finally cashed and not going to face any significant pay jumps quite a while. Just go back to playing your game. If you're short, not much risk in trying to double up. first opportunity. Chen opens up the king-queen in the cutoff. Yoshino with ace-9 in the big blind. I believe announces all in. Putting on the pressure. Has about 20 big blinds. Just covered by Chen Yuchui.
Chen taking inventory. So we'll leave him with just 3 big blinds. He calls and loses. Passes up. Nice aggressive poker from Yoshino. Attacking the late position open.
Climbing down, 162 remaining. Started the day with 338. Lost about 176 players. More than half of the day 3 field gone now. Shihara with a mystery hand and +2. Puts in the raise. Sitting on about 65 big blinds. Covers most of the table, but not Yipling Kai. He's got 100 to his name. Makes the call with Queen 5. And we do know now Kazuma Ishihara has pocket 7s. Going to this flop, Queen 8-3. Top pair for Yipling Kai. 7s facing 2 overcards. We'll check this back. King on the turn. Good card for Ishihara to bet at, especially when check 2 from Yipling Kai.
I don't know about this check from Yip. Your opponent's checked back twice, indicating he's got some showdown value. Queen very likely to be the best hand at this point. Let's see if it works out. No. No value for Yipling Kai.
Tomorrow you don't have class. I'd rather just go home earlier, you know?
Leaving late is not a problem. Getting up early.
I never understand why day 2 need to be 11 o'clock. It should be 12. Any day 2 should be 12. Not 1 p.m., 12. 11 is not reasonable. Some people, day 1 finish like almost 2. They go home, take a shower, and wake up like, you know? You don't want people die on the table. It's really bad.
So dramatic. There you go. Opinions of Kitty Quo live on the stream.
Love how far we've come as a species. Waking up at 4 a.m. to hunt elephants, to not being able to sit at a poker table after 8 hours without death.
Any side event, I don't care, but the main event.
I know she's obviously just being facetious.
Get it though. I understand the appreciation for wanting a noon start. Like, a bit tough with how late these can run, but yeah, given that specifically, a little bit tougher with the day 2B running late into the night.
Yeah, it is the first time we've run the 2B, so yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to fine tune it, get it dialed in, because it is quite a long day. You know.
Kiwi, we played down to the top 48 players today. And Miguel asking, did Stephan bust? Fortunately, it looks like in 172nd place is Stephan Lai of Hong Kong.
Akihiro catches just a little piece. Check, check. Very passive table. No c-bet. Has the covering stack and the ace-10 deuce. Quite unconventional. Akihiro hasn't checked yet. May think that his 6 is best versus a hand like king-queen. He's going to get an extra 16,000. Yeah, he did not expect to see a hand like that.
Kitty Quote, now just 20,000 short of 1,000,000 chips.
I know, look like some value.
Aces make their appearance once again on our feature table. This time in the hands of Chen. He's in the +1 position. 6 players that can wake up with something. Let's see if they do.
Oh,
Did
man.
not take long, did it, Kyle?
No, one hand over, pocket jacks for win.
What a beautiful feeling. Midway through day 3, looking down at aces, getting 3-bet, and oh
no.
my goodness. We have seen aces versus ace-king so many times at APT Taipei 2026. We're going to see it again. And at this stack depth, this could spell the end for Akihiro with 20 big blinds. Yep. In it goes.
I mean, we saw aces versus kings versus jacks yesterday. You know, you play this much poker, this many tables, this many days, this many hands, you're going to start to see some incredible coolers eventually. No, folks, not all online poker is rigged, but the more hands you see, the crazier stuff you're going to come across. And eventually, you run into something like this. Chen, of course, needs to get the count, needs to posture a little bit with this dream spot.
Now back over to Win, facing all of this action. How does he feel about his jacks?
There's the rejam from Chen.
Win is the covering stack, would be left with 36,000 if he calls and doesn't manage to find a jack, which it looks like there are no more jacks in the deck. Makes his call. Aces will have 94% three ways. Over 800,000 chip pot. Win taking inventory. Rough spot with the jacks. Time banks in.
Chen Yuchui just doing his absolute best to hide his elation at the moment. Akihiro with 4-bet jam. Chen technically a 5-bet, but more so calling the 4-bet. And then suddenly Win, your opponent to your left with the who started this all off with the 3-bet, is tanking and makes the call. Oh my gosh, when do you ever see 94% equity multi-way here? 800,000 in the middle.
Brutal for Akihiro as well as Win. You know, Win at least had a chance to get away. Akihiro, never a chance.
66 big blinds in the middle. 94% of the time, they are all going towards Chen Yuchui.
Now only 5.
Off we go to a flop. It'll be very tough for either of these players to catch anything. What a brutal flop, basically drawing dead. There are no jacks in the deck, so can't even hit running straights. Akihiro, the only one live, needs running kings, running deuces. Nope.
3-5 could have come out, but 7 does not help it, and that's a check mark for Chen Yuchui. GG's to Akihiro Konishi. Eliminated in 158th place. For 3,940 USD. And Win Fuang Yok crippled down to 35,000 in chips. 3 big blinds. Not out yet. Only has 2 free hands before 2 of those 3 big blinds are forced into play. And the 3 shorter stacks at the table all consolidate into 1 stack of Chen Yuchui. All sitting around a little bit more than 20 big blinds. All waking up with monsters and nothing they can all do.
No, the problem is this one affect the audio.
Getting close to another pay jump. This one will be good for 500 USD, up to 4,400. We'll end the day guaranteeing $9,000 to our 48 remaining contestants coming back to day 4. So some pretty significant money up for grabs today if they can last out the next 107 players.
Well, are we going to see coolers back to back? Starts off with queens. Nachi Yoshihino. So far safe. Get some action from Kazuma Ishihara, but nothing crazy here, just a call. Queens versus King 10. Go to the flop. King in the window. And Jack Ace to follow. Middle pair gut shot for Ishihara. Third pair gut shot for Yoshino. Front door flush comes in with the 4 of clubs on the turn. Either player with the club in their hands. Eight of diamonds on the river. Shouldn't change anything. So Ishihara with the check mark. Also after the turn, checks through. Gonna get there to showdown, and Yoshino beat by King 10. 152 remain.
You lose to him twice. You lose to him twice. Revenge.
Super player. Just super Japanese player. Oh my gosh.
King 10. King 10 is that?
Yeah. Wow. めちゃくちゃラッキー。はい。
Tens for Yoshino this time. The deck has come out to bring the action on this feature table. Speaking of, ace queen suited for Chen Yuchui. Big stack covering Yoshino's 230,000 chips.
Wasn't too long ago when Chen was also a 200K stack. Now gets to bully those 200K stacks. Yoshino starting the hand with 20 big blinds, so there is some room if Chen wants to just go for a smaller 3-bet rather than commit all in.
But he decides to go all in. And tens are so strong here. Has to call it off. Yoshino not loving it, but after some sighs and potential regret, makes the call. Will Chen Yuchui continue to be the short stack monster? Or will he double up a short stack this time? Go to the flop and a classic flip. King in the window, 6-6. Tens safe so far. Needs to dodge an ace, queen, running hearts, or running straight. Jack rolls off for potential running straight, but the pocket tens will destroy that with a paired board, so. And it's safe. Naji Yoshino doubles up. Chen Yuchui cannot consume another 20 big blind stack. Would have been on an absolute tear if he wins that flip. But instead, levels it out. Naji Yoshino. Both him and Shui sitting on about 500,000 chips now.
Chen can afford that hit. Just the recipient of a triple up with the aces.
Kiwi in chat says, think they want to go party. LOL. Well, they have the opportunity if they are not still playing in here later tonight. 10 p.m. XAI. It's the Players Party, the only event of APT Taipei where there is no buy-in. Five more eliminations till the next pay jump. It will be a $500 pay jump this time around.
The one from the last amount.
It's okay, they check the camera. Don't worry about it, I'm not stealing the 2K.
I know, no.
Yeah.
Before got the first halfway.
Action folder onto the button. Kazuma does like his light button opens. King 4 offsuit. Will qualify. 24,000.
Big blind. And small blind. Double from 236.
238.
See how bad this is. If he's thinking about it. Just less than a blind behind. Oh, we're gonna see it. King 4 offsuit versus King 10. Here we go. Great spot. See if Win can get back in it. 64,000 out there.
You should have a 494. Yeah. Yeah, 494.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you got it. It's my 2K.
It's mine.
Yeah. It's a 494.
Yes, 494 here.
Yeah, so you got the 2K is mine.
Present.
Nice try.
Grab catch.
Lucky we are going max, okay? Yeah, thank you.
Go to the run out. King 10 queen. Very safe for win. Just needs to dodge queen for the chop, and we'll get the full pot. 64K might not seem like much, but could have been down to, well, could have been eliminated. Now it's a chance to come back in it here with 5 big blinds.
Queen in the hands of Kai. What do you think the biggest stack is going to be tonight, Kyle?
Biggest stack tonight?
Yeah, the chip leader going into day 4.
Let me think.
Or would you like me to set the line for a coffee?
Yeah, you can set the line if you want to.
Let's go 3.2.
3.2? Let's see.
Oh, Wynn's going to get a chance to more than double up this hand. Pocket 8's going to be flipping against the king queen.
I'd take the over on 3.2, I think.
All right.
I think it's a little ambitious, but there's always someone that just gets lucky.
Yeah.
You know, someone's got to get there.
I should have calculated average stack before I set this line. Oh, god damn it. Average stack's 2 mil.
No.
All right, let me change the line. That's ridiculous.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't calculate it completely either. Just took a little guess.
50% more than an average stack.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like 20 people are gonna have stacks over 3 mil. All right, let's get a better one. It's 2 mil. Let's go. Here, I'll do something very ambitious so you can take the under. Let's go 7 million. 7.2 million. I'll make it fair.
7.2 million. Okay, that's pretty ambitious. Yeah, I mean, I would take the under on that.
All right, there we go. 7.2
right.
for a coffee tomorrow.
Is that new nice place across the street that you're talking about? Is that place good?
HWC.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one I go to. It's really good.
Haven't been there yet, but
I will take an extra large iced oat milk latte. Thank you very much. Here we go. These folks are going to be flipping for even more than a coffee. 152,000 out there.
I know, but they won't adjust the position every time. It just takes too long.
oh, let's see what the run out brings. An 8 on the flop. Top set for win. Coming back from the dead.
He's basically back to where he was before losing the... Well, hold on a second, Kyle, as there are now 4 chop outs in the form of 6. No, not meant to be. Full house for win. I think he left the hand with about 250K when he had the jacks, and now back up to very close to that, 152,000.
Yeah, I think he might have been. I think he might have been 300K at that point, left with 3 bigs at the time.
I think the jam was like 220, and then he had 35K behind. I think.
Yeah, that might make sense actually. That might be close to what it was.
Like a little bit over half, around there, what he used to have.
Yeah, he's still got a bit ways to go. Not there yet.
This is definitely like you start feeling hope.
Oh, of course.
Right.
Oh, there's it's all relative, right? Especially in poker tournaments. To go from like 3 big blinds to what is this, 15 now or so we're at? You feel great, but to go from like 25 to 15, you feel like you're losing your whole tournament. It's falling away from you.
For sure.
It's a crazy game sometimes.
Yusuke, 25,000 is the raise with the deuces, early position.
Blinds will go up in about 15 minutes. That will also be the signal for the next break. Field down to 146. Just 98 more players to go till day 4.
Ace-5 suited, folding the button. Giddy doing no such thing, makes the call in the small blind, as does Nagy. We're gonna go take a 3-way flop. Jack 7-4, no help for anybody. Yoshino just clips bottom pair, can't feel that great about it. Multi-way.
Checks through, we get to the turn. King of diamonds. That is now the nut flush draw and a gut shot for Kitty Quo. Out of position multi-way though. 4's still ahead, just clinging on to equity as the run out gets worse and worse. And being checked to twice now, Kasuke Tajiri will take a stab at this pot with the deuces. Those in 3 bigs. Kitty with the check raise. 125, 130.
It's not 225, don't worry. It's around the 125 or so. Good timing for it. Kyusuke has an underpair to the board.
Kitty finds her spot and takes it. Chips up to 1.1 million in chips. Getting close to that 100 big blind mark once again. Just 3 eliminations off another pay jump as well.
We're going back after the break, right? We're going back to the table, right? Yeah, you will help us, right? Oh, do we need to bring our chair?
Yes, so your previous.
Well, Tajiri with the mystery open under the gun. Kitty Quo ditches the suited king, but Yip Ling K with ace queen suited in the big blind. Two monster stacks. Could be going at it. Tajidi's range should be fairly strong under the gun. Does ace queen suited want to just flat? Doesn't look like it. Those are raising chips. 80,000 is the raise. Kisuke Tajiri.
Oh, fun.
Makes the call. Okay, we don't know Kisuke's hand, but slightly capped, no 4-bet, despite the under the gun strong open. Stacks are deep. Probably rule out ace-king, kings, aces. Can see queens, jacks, tens still calling here. Mix of suited broadways that maybe want to flat as well, but very strong 3-bet from the big blind. They can just flat, so can't call too wide. Oh, small bet and a call.
What a turn. Yip Ling Kai. Top pair, top kicker. Kyusuke can improve here. Can make a straight. King, queen of hearts, king, queen of spades available as well. Queen, jack.
I mean, those combos of ace, queen are also available as well. Not as likely, but same hand is possible here.
Tiny bet on the turn.
I think 10 jack suited finds its way into the mix here sometimes.
Yeah, I think
bottom of range.
Yeah, I think it's pure. Well, looking more likely now as we're seeing a raise in position on the Badugi turn. For bluffs, probably something like king jack suited. 9s, 8s for value. This sizing might even go as thin as something like king queen. Put in the raise, shut it down, kind of stun the action, check back the river. Are some sets available as well.
Yeah, this pot is building up fast. Takes the call. It's over 500,000 in the middle now. About 45 big blind pots so far.
That is a tough river for Yip Ling Kai to play out of position. Any 10 is a straight. Kyusuke was bluffing, you know, something like 10-9, king 10 on the turn. Just got there in the river. Don't know about using a time bank here. Really don't improve on this river as the 3-better. To Kyusuke, who it's going to be tough for him to find bluffs. It's going to have to be something like king jack, maybe an ace jack type hand. Raise the turn, which is unlikely. I think Yip Ling Kai can just let this one go without too much fuss. Loses to sets, straights. Very few bluffs.
I'm trying to think of one here that doesn't 4-bet pre-flop.
7-6 could be in there.
I guess they're pretty deep. Open 7-6 suited and call versus the 100 big blind stack in the big blind. Sure.
No, there's so few bluffs.
But I mean, you're not gonna check raise. Sorry, you're not gonna raise the flop with 7-6, but you raise the turn with 7-6.
Yeah, well, flop it's tough to have too much value to raise. It's just 9s and 8s.
Right.
So maybe wait for the queen. Now you can credibly rep quite a few value combos. But I think Kisuke's just got Jack 10 in this spot. I don't think this is a bluff, folks. It's really tough to be bluffing on this run out. You have no natural bluffs, to be honest.
It's a fun hand, though. Nice to have a pure mystery hand here. Hope we get the answer before it's over.
Don't think we will. I can't see this calling. On the precipice of a pay jump once again, $3,940 locked up. Neither player at risk in this hand, despite a million chips being in the middle. I don't think this is two pair, folks. It's too hard to have two pair. Besides 9-8. Yeah, 8s, 9s, Jack 10. So hard to have bluffs. I'll give him King Jack and Ace Jack, and that's it.
But do you even really want to bluff with King Jack, Ace Jack in this spot when your opponent still has 3-betting?
Your opponent doesn't have any strong hands. It's the fold. And fortunately, we're not going to get that one revealed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Says check the stream. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
In this break time, we will give you the rest. If you don't mind, please.
He's too happy about it. It's Jack 10. It's
yeah.
Same seat, same. Thank you, bro.
Well, there it is. 143 contestants still remain in the field, which sees them up to $4,440 locked up. 95 players to go till we finish day 3. Everyone seems to be convinced it's a bluff. I really don't
think they
that's
just
a
want it
bluff.
to be.
Yeah.
I don't think it's. I think it's less convincing and more just dreaming, hoping, because it's more exciting that that's a bluff, right?
What is the point of mystery card if not showing the end? Well, the card reader didn't pick it up, so I don't know what you want us to do with that one.
It wasn't.
Carlin.
Wasn't an intentional mystery.
Yeah. And what's the point of a mystery hand if you find out the mystery? How about that?
Uh-oh. All mystery shows are taking a new spin on their plots.
You know, they've been abusing the word mystery hand for too long, okay? This is a true mystery hand. Someone said he was saying he had ace, king, or kings. That seems unlikely.
That he didn't 4-bet pre-flop?
Yeah, that seems quite unlikely. And then to raise the turn after getting double-barreled? I don't know.
You already have the mic, it will be definitely queens or check. Yeah, of course. This queen I call. Queen I call. Like that's 50-50.
Good quote. C-betting the king 6-3. Yeah, blank guy. Not relinquishing his hand just yet. Deuce of clubs on the turn. Gut shot straight draw now for Kitty Quo. spades comes off on the end.
So I see 50.
Another mystery takedown, but both Yip and Kitty sitting at 1 million in chips.
With that, I believe that is the final hand before we go on our next break, folks. So we're going to shuffle the feature tables. Coming up next, Tony Renlin will be rejoining us on the feature table. Last I saw, he had nearly 1 million in chips, so it'll be interesting to see what he's coming in with as we do come back from the break. Just a short 15-minute one, folks. Don't go anywhere. Set a reminder, get yourself some tea and coffee, and we'll be back shortly.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Same seat, same buttons there.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks for joining the fun. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Blinds are 3,000, 6,000. 338 of you remain. Good luck.
Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The heart is out. Staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready. We balling out. Yeah. The coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. Ain't no in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work. Don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target in practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all a repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking a gold. I can't choose when I might need both. Seen them all hate, now they all at the shows. And the money too sick, cause it all gets gross. They was trying to slide, but they way too close. Saying too much, and it's all I know. I don't need friends, I got too many foes. And it's too many O's for me to count this gold. I don't got time for the messing around. Was stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking it.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour, everybody. This is the APT Taipei 2026 main event coverage. We are broadcasting live from Red Space here in Taipei, currently on day 3 of the main event. What started off with 2,354 entries has dwindled down to our top 143, not just in the money, but also several ladder ups guaranteeing a payout of 4,440 USD. My name is PocketKyles, and I am now joined in the booth by India's Player of the Year, Vidur, Singhal.
I'll take India's finest for future reference.
India's finest? Oh, okay. There we go. We'll see. I haven't confirmed that yet, but I'll go with it.
Yeah, I won the poll. Welcome, Kyle. Fun to be back in the booth. It's been officially a deep run for everybody involved. No coincidence with our sponsor, Deep Run. And here we have it. the snapshot 2-3-5-4 as you mentioned. 142 remaining as we come back from the break. Play down to 48, so things are getting pretty tense. Every decision feels make or break. That is the magic of day 3.
Yeah, well, and I'd almost argue that day 3, as far as, you know, the deeper side of this tournament goes, is probably the least amount of pressure, kind of from midway through day 2 onwards.
Yeah, you're right, because you did make the money, and then if you bust, you just feel like, okay, at least I covered the milestone. But I do suspect as we keep going on throughout the day, you know, let's say we get down to double digits, now you can almost sense it's possible. 530K up top, and it's just about within reach. I mean, you've done the hardest part, arguably, but that's not the way the MTD cookie crumbles.
Yes.
We have 2 more days to go.
Exactly. But to your point, Vidur, I was just walking back inside the booth. Of course, it is 30 minutes ahead of time out there in the venue, but just even taking a quick glance around the tables, looking at the energy in the room, seeing how many tables we've started with, all the day 1 flights, both day 2 flights, taking up all the tables here at Red Space. And you can kind of even see it here on stream time as well. It's not that different from what I saw too long ago. The tables have dwindled down to basically just this main room, and even in this main room itself, there are some broken tables already. So regardless of whether you look at that number on the clock, 142, you just look around the room and you can see easily everybody remaining in this tournament. And if you're sitting at one of those tables, at that feeling that you mentioned, it's already picking up.
Yeah, it's a different vibe, isn't it? When you can actually get a sense of who else is out there.
Yeah.
We see our camera crew doing exactly that for us, as we see quite a stacked table. There's Joshua McCulley and Joseph Chong next to each other.
Josh McCulley started the day, I think, 4th in chips, so not surprising to still see him in the mix.
Coming in from the on-live portion of our early flights, played on Natural 8, and nabbed a 1 million chip stack coming in.
Yeah, don't forget that there is that Natural 8 bonus of 8%. So at the current payout of 4,440 USD, they have already locked up about $4,800. It's a bonus of about 350, a little bit more than that. Not too shabby for just coming in through, just qualifying through Natural 8.
See some cheers in the chat for Bogdan, one of the players on our feature table. Berende Bogdan from Romania. 430K the average, has climbed up. Blinds 8K, 16K. The big level jump just happened. Monstrous stack of a monster personality on our table. Tony Ren Lin, 1.5 million. This guy just knows how to get it done. Hardly a feature tournament without Tony Ren Lin making a deep run.
At least a couple feature table appearances.
And that too. That's maybe the personality part, but the poker part is also super impressive. Did make the final table of the 10K event that he actually won last time around in Jeju.
Yeah. No, it's been a very impressive year for Tony Renlin. Talked about it a few times on the stream already, but let's see if he continues it. I mean, the stats would say he's a favorite for sure.
There's the man the chat was cheering for. Bogdan will not defend the 760. Queen Jack open +2. Suited connector comes along. Taiwan v Taiwan. Chun defending the 6-5 suited on the button. 10-9-3. 2 overs. Open ender. Pretty favorable for the Queen Jack. Should get this one done pretty quickly. Let's take a look at the flags on our table here. Japan, Romania, Taiwan, Singapore, that's 4, China, 5, Korea, 6. How cool. So much diversity in the APT main event. Wow, this is interesting. Not a flop I would have expected to see bet on. And 6-5 suited. The induction has worked. And Now what do you do? Check raise? Or just flat call and continue feigning weakness? Once you do call in this board, 42k was the ask. The chances of 2 overs does go down. Well, it is an over, and it's the absolute nuts. And now, of course, the deception continues, just praying for the 0% hand to put more chips into the middle. 2 flush draws on the board. Chen does not bite. Ace on the river. The front door flush comes in. Not straight still.
Gotta go for value now. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work out.
Has the queen of diamonds as well. Pretty good card to have. Should feel a lot more comfortable firing. Should go big as well. The king and the ace have come out. Cards that smack his range. But he doesn't have them, so he unblocks. The ace in particular, which Chen could easily have. Calling on the button, stabbing the flop. Check, check on the turn. Goes half pot. Is this posturing, or is this scheming?
I think it's gotta be posturing with the +2 open and the button defend on that run out. Just betting into it way too often.
Nice pick up for Lou to kick things off in the feature.
Some love for Tony in the chat. Okajima says Kitty will make the final table. Well, you might be the first one to call it if that's the case.
No bluff. No bluff, my friend. Only big bluff. No bluff. Only big bluff. Yeah, very professional, huh?
There you see it. Main event day 3 in full swing behind the feature. 140 players remaining, so we have about 17, 18 tables going.
这个世界上最真实的博主就是我，对吧？就还会运动吗？肯定运动，该运动时候还能运动，对吧？做最真实的自己才是最好的，是吧？喜欢。我们又不需要演。喜欢。人要收还是收了一点，还是有点害羞。
Kind of as expected, the field has died down fairly quickly. Already lost just shy of 200 players that we started day 3 with.
TV table, no bluff, my friend. It's a 2VV 32.
Say TV table, no bluff. Oh, the voice you all know, Tony Lin Ren. Opens Jack 8 of hearts from +2. Just a flat from Chen in the cutoff with Queen Jack suited. And Bogdan with a King Queen in the small blind. Want to get frisky with the Ren Lin open and a cutoff flat. Gonna think about it, that's for sure.
It's a good candidate for sure. Locking ace, king, ace, queen, kings and queens. Just need to have a read on how wide Tony's opening and what is banter before he opens. Could signify. Yeah, he's going for it. That's 100k being grabbed.
It's in a quarter of a stack. 104 is the raise.
Frankly, on the smaller side.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit of a tough spot there because Sometimes you almost feel like you need to jam to squeeze in this spot.
Jamming would certainly commit too many chips and would risk running into the top of Tony's range. So yeah, maybe that's why he goes on the smaller side. But is Tony reading into it? Just has Jack 8 of hearts. Pretty standard. Just let this one go and move on. But these players have been grinding it out since the start of the day together. Might have some reads on each other. Not tough to get reads on Tony. Can watch hours and hours of feature table coverage.
Tony announces all
Tony
in with Jack 8 of hearts.
Picks up on it.
I am my friend. I tell you, TV table no bluff. You never listen.
And pure lies from Tony Renlin says TV table no bluff.
My friend.
4-bet rips Jack 8 of hearts. Gets the snap fold from the King Queen 3-bet squeeze.
He's just so dialed in. Not just understanding the stack dynamics, the pressure he can put, but also his own perceived image.
Yep.
Knows that it looked like he was opening light with the cutoff, extra incentive to squeeze. And the raise was something like 3.1x, 3.2x maybe. Felt a little more non-committal than usual.
He's balanced. He's got the 9s this time.
Yeah, but Kyle, take a moment to appreciate how he's willing to look absolutely silly against the queens and kings. I mean, be drawing so slim with a Jack 8 of hearts.
Right? But look at this. What was now some bluffing action could turn into some value action. 9s and +1. Same battle. Bogdan on the button.
Yeah, but watch him go much bigger now.
Right?
Without the dead money in the middle as well. So could be a bit of a sizing tell situation for Bogdan. Needs to be mindful. Actually, this is essentially a jam, so
yes, yeah.
I take it back. Doesn't apply. Don't know how he's playing this as a 3-bet yet in terms of sizing. Still decision for Tony.
How much you got behind? $300 total, 19 BB. 19 BB, what do you have? 38? Okay.
Yeah, he thinks pocket 8's possible, so will commit with the pocket 9s. Puts Bogdan all in. We have a flip. A pretty hefty flip at that. Over 40 bigs in the middle. Bogdan needs to hold. Where's the support in the chat? Let's see some LFGs for him. Now would be the time to send some good energy. Oh.
Wow.
King, Queen, 10, the straight draw dead as well, just 2 outs.
Ooh, my play. Looking like a full side coming. Nice face.
Tony teasing, saying it looks like a 4-side is coming.
Like I said, it's easy when you have cards.
Bogdan fires back.
I'm ahead.
So it's easy when you have cards. Picks up a massive pot.
302.
Doubles up to nearly 650K.
How much?
302.
302,000?
Yeah.
Good luck, man.
It's from about a 20 big blind stack to a 40 big blind stack.
And yes, I want to see you in final team.
Thank you, you too.
I already there.
I love the banter from Tony.
gamble too much. I'm ahead. I'm ahead 5%.
Signature self-discipline hand slap.
From home, at least 20 shouted on link king.
Huh?
From home, from my country, at least 20% said king on the floor. Now.
Oh yeah.
Trust me. Trust me.
I believe you.
But you have 100k subscribers, so no power.
Yeah, TV table. Game ball. So DOD
Well,
now.
Bogdan, I did ask them
Beautiful
to type the king in the chat. No response, but the king came anyway 30 minutes ago. Well done on the double. And Tony, back to back to back involved. TV table, no bluff, but king jack off UTG technically is considered a bluff. Long range steal, obviously a good enough hand. Take to the flop.
Tony just playing every hand. Of course, two of them much stronger.
Yeah, Sean will have something to say. 32 bigs in his stack. Rips it.
What happened this table? Huh? Everybody don't like a TV. My God, everybody gamble. How much cut? 上头了.
The answer to how much is going to be too much.
The book say I need a call, but I maybe no follow the book. Because I was bad luck at that moment, you know that?
200.
How much? 202. 200, 216, 16, dun 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 dun. 42, 42. Only 12 big blind. The GTO weather say I need to, but I told.
Never a dull moment.
新加坡人不是很温柔的吗？你怎么瞎搞？不要乱来，我跟你说。啊，我现在有点脾气了，我跟你讲，不要乱来啊。哎呀呀，小姐姐啊，伤害了我，她一笑而过。
Always entertaining to watch Renlin get involved with his antics and his banter at the table. But you also gotta wonder, you know, what specifics does he pick up on? What advantages does he get with loosening up the energy at this table? How much is he picking up off you when you play into it?
Yeah, probably a decent amount.
Yeah. I mean, just based on what I grew up with, it's a bit of the Negreanu effect for me.
We all grew up in Negreanu, to be fair.
Yeah.
Kid poker's been around for a long time. Well past since he was a kid.
Come on, my friend, give me some refund, please. Yeah, no future.
When I'm prepared.
By the way, many tables at the World Series when Negreanu had Tony Lin on his table. So imagine those energies clashing.
Oh. That'd be a beautiful sight.
Singapore boys, come on. 哎呀，来吧，来吧，来吧。
第5次吗？
第5次在直播桌上，我肯定不会让你赢的呀。为了面子，我肯定跟你死命搞。来，啊，你都说搞了，给你看一下番后，展现一下番后的技术。行，啊，看一下小姐姐有多恨我，爱到深处死绝恨。
Well, blind versus blind. Guess who's in the pot again? Tony Renlin. 9-7 versus 9-4. Dominating preflop, but on a queen 4 deuce board, you outflop Tony. Now a bit of a dangerous card on the turn. Second pair for both players, but it is 2 pair for the Yuchin Che.
Dare I argue, outturns Tony as well. Best turn in the deck. If the board pairs, he'll be able to extract on the river as well, I imagine.
有看也不告诉你，漂亮。哎呀，ace，
Much tougher to extract now. Ace in the river. It's Lou who can have a lot of aces. Limping pre-flop. That also means it's a card he might want to represent if he was firing with something like a gut shot or 10-jack. Well, Tony's convinced. Tony's convinced no ace.
You maybe have queen. You have queen. You got a queen, I pay you. But you 100% no ace. 哎呀，自己人。真的没有 ace。
Tony cannot believe it. Just about to show what he thought was the winning hand, realizing that does not outkick the 4 as it is 2 pairs. Shows the 9.
That was, right after you said it, maybe the most Negrano thing I've ever seen Tony Lin do. Get into a river spot and then voice his thinking step by step. So he was convinced no ace. A bit of a misstep on the sizing, I would argue. With the ace coming on the river and it being a card that hits your range, and you do have bottom 2 unblocking it. Could have gone bigger.
Yeah.
Did get paid from the 9, which may not have happened, but it did convince Tony that he did not have an ace. Worked out in his favor, but also he could have been value betting a queen that size. Tony still did pay it off though.
Sorry, give me money back. Sorry, I don't need the sorry.
Nice pickup.
Well, will we see a hand that Tony Renlin does not play? I don't think there has been one since we started this feature table.
I think 5 for 5.
Okay. I can't be sorry, I would like. You're happy.
His stack has dwindled a little bit thanks to losing that flip. And now the call. 1.3 though. Still plenty.
Hijack open from Cheng Chuang Lin. 8 suited, 1 million in chips to his stack. Folds around to Tony. Surely he's not playing 5 deuce. Right, Vidur?
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay.
Not on the small. Maybe on the big.
Maybe.
Pocket 8's just flat.
Alright, Suwon Kwan saw some love for Mr. Kwan in the chat.
I still got a lot of chips, it's okay. I think I
8s are going to be the better hand on the ace-10-3 board. Chung does have position and the betting lead. We'll check on an ace-10-3 board. Hijack versus big blind.
Are you seeing this, Kyle? Do you know what the 4 means? The 5 deuce will have the nuts. This is going to hurt Tony, and it's going to make him play even more hands.
Right? Oh, the delayed C-bet comes in from Cheng Chuang Lin. Mr. Kwan decides that 8s are pretty good at this point. Makes the call. And the 10 pairs on the river. Check, and it goes quickly, check, check. Pocket 8s will be good for Kwan. Ren Lin off taking care of business. Maybe he didn't see that deuce 5 got there.
I mean, he's going to be doing jumping jacks, right?
That's true.
Every time he steps away, gets a few reps in.
And you know what? Like, it is entertaining to see, you know, and the guy's a bit of a character, but I really think it does keep his mental game sharp. Staying physically active throughout the day at the table. Not many people do that. Everyone sits down, like, yes, they have their breaks, but it's a very short break every 2 hours. It's not a lot of time to stay physically moving, getting that blood flowing. Tony does that, and I remember seeing him yesterday at the feature table. little bit quieter, a little bit less in his antics, and then he got up and he did some movements, and he came back and started talking again. So puts a little gas in the tank, you know.
Who did we see learning from Tony and mimicking him? Oh, Rampage. He was getting some squats in as well.
Oh yeah, I think I missed that one.
Tony starting movement.
There we go.
I think I gave him a branding yesterday. Tony size. Tony Robics.
Tony Robics.
Could sell some VHS tapes of that.
Amazing.
Like Jane Fonda.
Well, some more action brewing. Bogdan Barind with 8-7 suited, opening up and running into pocket jacks from Chung Chong Lin. Facing the 3-bet, you can get out of there. Ace Queen off for Mr. Kwan in the small blind. Normally not looking like a great hand versus +1 open, +2 3-bet anymore. Just gonna make the big fold. No player tendencies, and everyone waking up with a bit of a hand here. Chen Xing En with pocket 9s, but again, +1 open, +2 3-bet. Can't feel great. About 25 bigs, just lets it go. It's back around to Bogdan. Romanian and +1. I believe, just taking a quick glance at his Hendon mob too, this might be his first time in Asia.
Okay.
Most caches, almost every cache I see is in Europe. Lifetime until this month.
A new flag seems guaranteed then. Always fun to collect a new flag on the Hendon mob. The jacks get done.
Well, he's already got a couple caches here at APT Taipei. Nothing super exciting so far, but the flag is there, so.
At unavailable in chat says, is this the English channel? I sure hope so. Now, Kyle, this is what I'd like to see. You have the translation on the comments, and I can spot some Su Huan Quan stories from friends and family, no doubt. They're saying that he's super famous, and when asked what for, they're saying he's famous as the god of poker.
Wow.
Keep it coming. When you make up the stories, just make them believable. That's all I ask. But let's hear some Quan stories. I know sometimes a bit of a language barrier with the Korean audience, but to the extent you can supply us, regale us with some anecdotes, feel free to do it in the local language. Google Translate will take care of the rest.
In Chinese, it's the same word, performance. Wow. Because it's a my Japanese friend. Let's go, Kiwi table.
Didn't take too long for Tony to get back in the action. Queen 7 of hearts in the cutoff. Just gonna get it through.
Pretty wild how he
No future 7 deuce.
talked to the big blind directly while opening from the cutoff.
Show us Lady Gaga.
Not hiding his intentions.
I mean, you say that, but I think that's all part of the ruse. It's pretending to be open, 80% of the time, with occasional lies when he feels like he needs to tell a fib.
Yeah, well balanced.
Right? I think, of course, at the end of the day, the intention is to loosen up your opponents, get them giving you information. Feels very confident that any information he gives away is not going to be a detriment to him. Of course, as you mentioned too, balanced with that information, so got to be careful what you pick up, as sometimes it is false information.
Daniel Nielsen, who did comment approximately tied for the chip lead for day 3. Joined us on the feature in the very first level. Has crossed 2 million in chips. He's making it look easy out there. 2 million right now is worth 125 bigs. A huge, huge stack.
Chen opens the button with king 3 suited. Bogdan sees an ace with a 7 in the big blind, throws in calling chips. Gonna go to a flop. A little more than 20 big blinds behind. Queen, queen 9 is what rolls out. 2 clubs on board. That is the king high flush draw for Chen.
It's so nice to open a speculative hand like king 3 suited. You're really just hoping to pick up the blinds, but now you do flop the second nut flush draw. The board is paired, but still helps you fire the continuation bet as a semi-bluff now. 1 overcard as well. With the top card being paired, you're less likely to get check raised, at least with a value hand. So both players plenty deep, plenty of moves possible. Not this time though. Gets away from it.
We do see in 136th place, we did lose the Hong Kong legend Sparrow Chung.
Sparrow will get the extra 8%. Qualify through on live.
Unfortunately, Rishi Mera has also hit the rail. 147th place.
Did catch him thanks to the delay outside during the break. Mentioned how he bluffed off some of his stack, but then was feeling kind of tilted because he got it in ace-5 suited, 4-bet, bluffing. Gets called by the kings. Ace on the flop, and then diamond, diamond. He's like, if it doesn't come ace on the flop, I'm not tilted right now. But it comes ace on the flop, there's 40 bigs in the middle.
Yeah.
The hope comes alive. Poker gods can be cruel.
The playful open, as expected from Tony Renlin. Already calling it out that he's going to be the chip leader for day 3. I believe he also told Bogdan that he will for sure be on the final table.
Jack high board. Easy living. Did we get a chance to have a booth funeral for Stephan lie busting? 172nd.
Yeah, I did mention it. Someone was asking in chat, and I don't know if we paid our proper respects, but we did announce it.
GG, Steve.
GG, Steve.
179th, I'm seeing a name. You might not be as familiar with Kyle. Subham Kim was runner-up to Punat Punsri in the main event, and what a heads-up that was. Punat came in with an 8-1 chip lead, which at some point became 10-1, and Subham actually managed to make a comeback, take the slight chip lead at one point, frankly get it in with the best of it. Punat with a huge draw, managing to hit and ship it all. First big main event of the APT main era, new era, pardon me, in Taipei. Nice run in the main this time around.
7月8号啊，我老婆巨蟹座，7月8号吗？7月5号，这样都有配偶了。苏弟。这在电视直播中，你确定只有一个老婆哈？不要讲漏了。如果你这句话才严重，好，我才严重。
Who has a decent amount of chips, can feel comfortable opening ace-10 off. Jack for Tony has been so active. He's getting hit by the deck a little bit. Mostly makes his own luck, but this time around, will 3-bet.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be the aggressor at the table, you've got to take these spots as well. But King Queen once again for Bogdan. Little bit different situation this time, not an open and a flat. It's a Tony Lin 3-bet. Decides to just not get tricky with it, but Chung Chuang Lin, ace jack in the small blind. You know, there is the under the gun open. I'm sure this table likely very familiar with Tony's antics. Makes the call. Cold calls a 3-bet. Out of position. Uncommon line, but versus Tony, I don't hate it.
My friend, I can't believe. I just still can't believe.
Go to the flop. Both players with ace jack off. Flop comes king 7 deuce. 2 clubs. Chung has the jack of clubs in his hand for a backdoor flush draw. That's about it. Makes the check over to Tony's, immediately grabs chips. Very small bet, 40,000.
All the ace kings in Tony's range. This is tough to continue. Cheng finds a way. Battle of the big stacks. Ace jack not backing down. Now both of them clip a jack. Two-tone board.
I have no idea, this guy. Very dangerous.
There's no way Tony can bet unless he's doing the turn block size in position. Trying to get a cheap check on the river. Could set his own size right now.
Notice how Tony quiets up a bit on this turn. Has a bit of words there, but ends up being a little bit more reserved. He doesn't want to give away too much information going forward.
7 of spades completes backdoor spade flush. Tony has the ace of spades. Could become relevant.
A lot of showdown value though with ace jack. It's tough to decide that that hand needs to become a bluff. But check 2 again. I mean, maybe it's even some thin value now, Tony's thinking.
That's really tough though.
I know you
Yeah.
have pocket 10, right? Okay, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't expect to get called.
Yeah.
Hey, shit, you call free bet? What's up?
Has he showed his hand yet?
Yeah, he's not a slow
Oh,
rolling
yeah.
type.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say. I thought he had it under his left hand there.
骄傲好久，我可以开心好久。
我靠，这个牌我以为你一定是实了，结果看他勾中了就。
Well, and I mean, that's the interesting effect with Tony on the table is that because his plays are widely known, usually everyone at the table is going to be adjusting somewhat in their own way. And you suddenly get a lot of people deviating from basic strategy all at once. And it creates this chaotic dynamic on the table that you might not see otherwise. Like, I don't think he's ever cold calling a 3-bet there if it's not Tony with ace jack and the small blind. I think that's part of his standard plan.
Can't say, but you're right about the Tony Lin effect. Or I remember Phil Hellmuth talking about how much action he would get because people are coming after him in particular. Massively plus EV. Not easy to do though. Keep things light, attract attention, get played back at.
The 7 deuce open from Tony Renlin under the gun.
Feeling confident, what can he say?
What a beautiful table.
Big call from the hijack with pocket 7s, a lot of people behind. Pocket 10s, for instance. 1 million in chunk stack. Even though Tony's open under the gun, at some point you recognize that the frequency is way too high. Some dead money in the form of the hijack call. Should be a squeeze 3-bet as he announces the sizing. 110 apparently. Tony's finally been caught with his hand way too deep in the cookie jar. His VPIP is approaching 70%. Small sample size, but still.
That's funny you say approaching 70%, and I think it's dropped down to 70%.
That could be it as well. So 7 deuce suited. I mean, if you're opening that, you're opening absolute garbage. Did see him find the 4-bet rip with the jacket suited. Very baller.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, obviously this time he's running into strong hands. Look at that. It's a raise. It's a 4-bet with 7 deuce.
Goodness gracious me.
150,000. I was just gonna say, don't write it out yet.
I know you were, Kyle, but you had backtracked. Can't give you that one.
What?
I think Tony surprised.
I didn't backtrack there. I was leading up to that.
I think Tony surprised everybody with the 7 deuce 4-bet, surely.
No, the only thing I was saying is he's running into hands this time that aren't trying to fight back, bluffing him. But I wasn't writing off the 7 deuce at all.
Oh, you're a believer.
I wasn't sure, but I definitely thought it was an option. I would say 50-50. That's where my head was at.
Well, once again, he knows his own image. He knows how much people might play back at him, as we were just talking about. And Cheng is on the same level. 5 betting half his stack with 10.
He shows the 4-bet 7 deuce snap folds face up. Where's the hand slap? Where's the hand slap?
That is baller.
Do we call that winner's tilt at this point, or is this just Renlin in a nutshell?
Yeah, I think Renlin is just trying to muscle the table. And it just gets put in his place.
It's interesting because it's kind of the opposite of what we saw when he was on the feature table in day 2. That was very much more conservative, straightforward Tony Lin, you know? Not to say he was, you know, ending up or anything. I think he was still taking his spots, but he was kind of just coming in and playing the game more like a job. Knows his spot, knows what to do. Maybe he's just familiar with the dynamic of this, you know, in the money spot where the ICM pressure is a bit low. And just taking some more high variance risks that could pay off.
Maybe he just wants to entertain us. Maybe that's what he's optimizing for. The chips can do whatever they may, as long as we have a good time, and we're certainly having a good time.
Well, then God bless Tony Renlin.
But I do feel we're not zooming in on that pocket 10's 5-bet enough, Kyle. I mean, there's no way for him to know that Tony's fooling around with hands as wide as 7 deuce. He put in half his stack 5-betting with pocket 10s. That's a bluff. It's not for value. Absolutely clued into what's going on. So maybe Tony is giving something away with the antics. Not often you see a 5-bet with pocket 10s.
No. Well, now Tony versus Bogdan once again. Hijack versus the big blind defend. 9s are the better hand, but Tony does have the king high flush draw. Also picks up a gutter on this turn. 9s with the open ender, as well as the 9 high flush draw.
Semi-bluff, 60K. Pot ballooning up. Bogdan with way too much of a hand to consider releasing. Nine high flush draw feels like backup. Open ender available, and Tony just showed down 7 deuce after 4 betting. So Bogdan will come along. 6 on the river, straight for Bogdan. A small pair for Tony, fairly meaningless. Gives up. Good time for it. Bogdan likely calling. Any sizing? Now time to hunt for some value. As played, it's interesting to think about what hands Tony might have that he bets the turn with and checks the river that he's open to calling. And frankly, a lot of the 2-pair combos make sense. Tony may be block betting those on the monotone flop 4 to a straight board, but maybe checking out of caution. Also just tens. Something like Jack 10. There is value to be extracted with it to think about sizing. Just has 1 diamond. Not too worried about flushes as played. So maybe the question is, what bluffs can he represent? And there's plenty. Single missed diamonds, for instance. Tony nails it.
Ace 9 or pocket 9s.
Makes total sense. Pocket jacks plus. Likely see betting flop. Maybe not betting this river. There's a lot more combos of ace highs than 9s. Therein lies the problem. And you're getting pot odds. 125 to win, 333. This is why poker's difficult. He's boiled down to the exact 2 hands his opponent can have. And does pay off with just a 6. Loving Tony talking out his thinking. If he's right about pocket 9s or ace high with the ace of diamonds, betting this spot, maybe ace jack with the jack of diamonds plays the same way. Cannot blame him for calling things off with just king 6. But he has bled a lot of chips. When we kicked off this feature, Tony had 1.5, climbed up to about 1.7, now under $1 million. He might discover a whole different gear. Lines at 16K, so he's down to about 55 bigs.
My friend lose every hand, give a table. No more faces.
No, you put me only in first 10. Had good hand or bluff? Bluff as well.
Jack 8.
Jack 8?
Maybe.
No open from the ace 10.
No, I don't look.
Lots of action going on this table.
Tony revealing jack 8 to Bogdan there. Bogdan taking it pretty well.
Yeah, my beautiful dealer hurt me. Very, very hurt. Hurt so much.
Chuang Lin bumps it up with king queen suited in the hijack. Field also dwindling down, just 125 players left. No action, Chung Chuang Lin. Stack in front of him, 1.4 million.
Demo too much, my friend. What can I do?
He's chipped up nicely after that. 5 bet with the pocket 10s. Most of the stacks benefiting off of Tony Lin's stack.
Just 6 more eliminations and we'll see another pay jump. This time it's going to be about 750 USD.
2期都出你这么多。
是因为我有夸你唱歌好听，所以对不对？
这是关键，
特别优待，特别打折 ，discount。
你说你是我粉丝，我马上就送。Come on, my friend. Now? Yes, sir. Ah, good.
You are very dangerous.
I am dealer position, my friend.
Someone asking if Joseph Chong is still in the mix. They are still in play at this top 125.
Taiwan boss, very hurt me.
Jack suited this time for Cheng Chuang Lin. Once again.
How much you offer?
Tony facing discipline, and at the right time, Su Wan Quan pocket queens in the small blind.
Make you too aggressive.
Yes, sir. How much?
No, I don't want to bet anymore.
And about a 40 big blind stack.
That's not just a call. Yeah, graphics updating. The 100K chip was fired. 115. Suhan Kwan coming in as one of the tournament chip leaders. Tons of support for him in the chat. Did see some stories coming in. Somebody said he's a 50-100 crusher, which is to say, plays cash games, $50, $100. I like it. Believable. Nobody's made up something too outrageous just yet. Standard spot to 3-bet. Thinking back to that confusing hand where we saw Jack 8 rip it. Sizing was a bit smaller there for the squeeze. Swuhan has actually gone bigger. 3-betting against even one opponent from the small blind, which is pretty standard. And King Jack suited, recognizing that, comes along to the ace-6-6 flop. And an insta-check from Quan. If you're going to 3-bet pocket queens, free flop, make sure you know what you're going to do on boards that have aces and kings in them. Quan seems pretty studied. Another 6 now. Likely balancing checks on a board like ace-6-6 with ace-king and aces. Weaker aces, such as ace-queen, ace-jack, might elect to play that way. Very favorable turn card though. Another 6. Full house with the queens, basically only losing to an ace, and the king-jack suited will have to let it go. Kyle, I got the no cap in the chat.
I saw that.
I mean, once you say no cap, I snap believe you.
Right? I was gonna say you sounded skeptical with what they were telling you at first, but
no more.
No more. No cap.
No cap.
No
That's
cap.
the rules. Top reg, says others.
About 7 minutes left in this blind level. They go up every hour.
So Kyle, Sam asked me this in the booth. Did he ask you, if you win the 533K up top,
yes,
what's your first purchase? And mind you, doesn't need to be item, can be an experience. Actually, what Sam asked was item or experience, so that's step 1.
For me, it's always experience.
Okay, and what do you think it is?
I mean, it's a little bit of a simple answer, but I think if there's any rail or if there's any friends around, like, we're going out for drinks. And we're going out for very fancy cocktail drinks. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of step 1. I know it's not that exciting.
That's it?
But that's just step 1.
How much can you punt in the drinks?
What do you
punt?
What are you doing, like, you know, what's the first, it's usually going to be late at night, you know?
Yeah, that's a default.
I think that's
let's
just
say
like,
we don't count that.
Okay, the first, like, actual extravagant purchase.
Yeah.
See, I think for me, it's...
Yeah, my friend. Easy, my friend.
Oh, look at this. Tony Redlin, not dissuaded though. 10-6 off opening the cutoff. And Okumiya Just flatting the king jack suited. Normally a decent play versus Tony. I don't hate a 3-bet. But flop comes queen 5-3. King jack is ahead with backdoor draws as well, but Tony's got the betting lead.
Quite surprised, as you pointed out, to not see the 3-bet against a cutoff open. Maybe a bit uncomfortable navigating post if called, but considering Tony, his hands have been shown down as 7 deuce. Just announced to the table he had jack 8 when he 4-bet ripped it. Getting a lot of folds pre-flop. Instead, he's gonna c-bet he's gonna check raise against the c-bet from Tony on the flop, despite not connecting. Just got the key card of the queen of clubs, 60% of a royal. He's gonna get the job done against 10-6, no doubt.
The queen of clubs is a pretty important card. You know, I can't say it's not connected, especially cutoff open versus big blind and the 5-3, 2 diamonds on there. That queen of clubs.
Oh my goodness. Nice pump fake.
Oh man. Tony is having the time of his life on this table and taking us along for the ride, but Okumiya. I was wondering, maybe a little bit timid with no 3-bet pre there, but you know, respect for the check raise with the backdoor draws. He also blocked king queen, queen jack.
I think he always told me to that guy over.
Tony's saying all the quiet parts out loud. He also showed his hand again. Quite confident.
I mean, maybe Tony is just on permanent winner's tilt. He has won so much this year. Millions of dollars. It's not even May yet. Maybe just having the best year of his life.
I will say, though, he's so busy entertaining us. He pump faked the 3-bet on the flop, but if he actually did look at his opponent for a read, could have been important, considering we know it would have worked.
Yeah. Well, the exact same hand, king jack of clubs for Chung Chuang Lin. Ooh, this time running into a premium 1 seat later. Shan Chan Rong Chai with pocket queens.
Don't play like me, no future. 哎呀，这个桌子上的人都疯了，没有一个真的都被我带疯了。
There's the 3-bet. Under the gun V +1. Very short stack as well.
有没有分离出多一个球？这边可能有分离出，分离出一吃一下别人就输了。兵哥，太烂了，别开了。
About 8 big blinds behind. Chung Chuan Lin will make the fold. Quick pickup for Sean. 123 left. What a table.
What a table. Driven by Tony, but also driven by those who are fighting back.
Yeah.
Very fun to watch. Every table likely its own story. Here at day 3. 123 left in the field, so we have 16 tables, I guess. Sometimes I wish we could just capture them all, you know.
Right? Next year, the APT. 5 feature tables, 23 commentators. I mean, if it keeps growing, I don't know, eventually.
Take your pick.
Expanding.
Which one do you want to watch?
We'll get the feature table running at APA next time.
Yeah. I think Red Space has enough room for like 5 feature tables at least.
There you go.
Well, why not? 9-6 of diamonds now. He's crossed the line. He's going to open.
I mean, he's showing everything too. Like, he's hiding nothing.
Like, stack isn't exactly the kind of stack you can just open any to anymore. I mean, for one thing, the bigger stack is in the big blind and wakes up with ace queen. These two just got into it with the 7 deuce pocket tens pre-flop betting war. What is Tony doing?
I think the answer is simple. He's having fun. I think that's the point.
He's too astute to torch chips like this. He understands that there's $533,000 to play for rather. Punished once more. Cramming chips, but I don't think this is anything but posturing. Even though we've seen some crazy moves, Jack 8 suited, 4-bet jams, 7 deuce suited, 4-bet. Table is letting him know that they understand what's going on. Calvin in chat says, can he call 6-9? Absolutely not.
I mean, you gotta remember, I know there's 533,000 up top too, but since January 1st of this year, I think he's amassed nearly 2.5 million in winnings.
Wow.
And I cut it off at a very strict there, because if I go back just a couple weeks, he picked up another 600,000 in December. Like, this man's sitting on 3 million in winnings in half a year. Even more of that if you give him a full 12 months. Like,
so what's the biggest score there, out of curiosity?
Of the last year? I think it was his World Series of Poker Europe second place finish in the super high roller. 817,000. That was
super high roller, so like 100K buy-in?
20K euros.
Okay. Yeah, 25K US, give or take. Something like the Superstar Challenge, which he also did play, of course. Did cash our 10K buy-in. Yeah, I just don't know about the premise there, Kyle. I mean, somebody as good as him tends not to lose focus.
I don't think he's losing focus. I think he's just deciding to have fun with pre-flop mostly decisions and then try to outplay his opponents post-flop. I don't think as loose as he's going, it could be, even with his skill level, EV positive to start blasting off this range.
That's my point.
Right? Yeah, but you're saying that I'm just saying he's having fun and that's why he's doing it. But you think this is part of his strategy. You think this is an EV positive play?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I think he's lost the plot a little bit.
Oh, okay. That was my point too. I thought we were disagreeing on this. But I think that's what I was saying. I think he's having fun. A little bit of winner's tilt, a little bit of fun. Why not? You can afford it. And he's still not, I don't think he's trying to punt off the stack. I think he's just trying to find loose fun on the TV table while still trying to maintain, you know, a professional pursuit of this tournament.
Somehow I feel like that ace-queen raise was the straw that sort of broke the camel's back and is going to bring him back into normalcy. Pocket 3's under the gun, for instance.
Well,
let's see how wild we go.
I was going to say, if he folds this, then I would have agreed with you. But 7 deuce again, he says. I mean, not far off, but also the table is kind of just waking up with it now. Ace-king suited for Chen.
Wry smile as Tony once again is 3-bet, standard 3x. Lines just climbed to 10K, 20K. I guess the real test is now, Kyle. Does he think the table is fighting back to the point of bullying? As we do see another ace-queen for Chung. Oh my. Could perceive Chen's raise as something that's doing what he's been doing, going after Tony Lynn's pre-flop opens.
How can you not? I mean, that's kind of my point earlier, that the whole table dynamics have shifted because of the Tony Lin effect.
Yeah, especially after he showed down the 10-6, 7 deuce.
And, you know, even though people are waking up with hands, most of them are not getting to showdown at the moment, so not people are seeing that. Are they just fighting back with a wider range of 3-bets here, not realizing that everyone else is waking up with hands?
It's also ace-queen, and you have a mountain of chips. I mean, it's a reasonable holding.
Yeah. I mean, if this was 2 regs under the gun open plus 2 3-bet, I think I'd be folding ace-queen pretty quickly here, but given the dynamics, it feels like a premium now.
Absolutely.
It feels like the best hand most of the time.
Makes for a good 4-bet bluff candidate. And by 4-bet bluff, I mean you're willing to fold against a 5-bet. So really, you're just hoping to take it down pre-flop.
Well, I don't think it is a 4-bet bluff candidate given the action. I think it's a hand you think is best right now. And I think that's why Cheng makes the call here. I think there's a lot of worse hands coming into play here, and you have position.
Tony convincing himself he has the right odds to draw to a set. 7-12 in his stack, has to call 80 more. Somewhat getting the implied odds he needs.
I don't want to look.
No set. Advantage for the pre-flop aggressor in this case with the ace-king suited. Not the best hand at the moment given the pocket threes, but I do think a bet might just get the job done. Has to find the bet here. Has the uncapped range, at least in the form of aces and kings. All the overpairs. Yeah, the flat call is scary when Chung makes it, but he decides to just get it in.
I mean, the only one uncapped on this flop. Given the table dynamics, I don't think it's too hard for Chung Chuang Lin or Tony to have sets here.
I mean, note that Chen jammed while we're on exactly a pay jump too.
Right.
Not too worried about the pay ladder as much as taking this one down. 674 in the middle, including the stack. He just got in there. This is tense.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the pay jump's still a little insignificant, but they are starting to ramp up. 750 USD goes to everybody but the next person out.
Action on Tony now. I just don't see how he can call this off. You need to put his opponent on ace-king exactly. He's been making some great reads, but it always comes with the range. And given the pot odds, he's been calling it off.
He says ace-king out loud.
Ace-king or ace-king. Oh. Ace-king, pocket queen.
The problem with the SPR is that value hands will jam as well, so
yeah.
How do you call off the pocket threes? Ace-king has 32% equity as we see, and the other hands just have you wrecked.
I'm actually shocked he uses a time bank here.
He's getting the odds. Over 2-1.
It's ace-king or pocket queens.
Would have about 450 behind, but lets it go.
Shows the ace-king.
No future.
No future, he says. Implying the no gamble. And no one out on the feature table, but we do hit 119 in the field. 750 pay jump up to 5,190 USD. So we get a dealer change.
It's The Tony stack that was approaching 100 bigs when we started the feature crossed it. Now with the blind level going up, has dwindled into somewhat of a danger zone. Well under 20 bigs. Has been quite a tough level for Tony Lin. Quite a lot of it has been his own doing. Very used to playing at every stack depth. Let's see how he adjusts.
My Japanese friend.
All right, ace-8 suited for Bogdan. A little bit less than 40 big blinds. Always notable when Tony is still in the mix.
So I believe Tony would be on the big blind. That's why he was speaking.
Oh yeah.
To his Japanese friend.
I mean, I don't know if there's any hands Tony doesn't defend.
So far we saw a fold from 5 deuce in the small.
Jack-6 call. There we go. Snapped. I don't even know if he looked. Just was ready to throw in the chips. 10-5-4, 2 clubs on board. Jack of clubs in the hand of Tony. Not much connection for either player. Goes check, check. Deuce on the turn. Definitely in Tony's range.
Yes, it's just his for the taking. Flush draws on the board, he has a card. One of each. Knows an ace is likely on the other side, which would have a gut shot and added reason to continue. Doesn't stab at it.
Check once again. The 4 of hearts on the river. Board pairs up. Bottom pair now becomes trips. Tony, one of the few players on this table who will have any 2 cards in this range, so what are normally bricks can very much be in his range, but it is a wide range. Doesn't mean he's loaded with those cards.
Yeah, and Bogdan's hand is a bit face up. What does Tony want to do about it? He knows the Jack is not winning a showdown.
Yep. It's a good bet. Got 70% pot.
Can be going this size with pretty much anything for value, even hands as weak as a 5. Tough decision for Bogdan, but looks like he's calling it off.
Yeah, if I'm in Bogdan's shoes there, the only thing I see is that, you know, he has to have value sometimes, and, you know, his antics had really slowed down in that hand, but when you see this man bluff, you know, you know, every chance he can, how can you not hero call with ace high? Just even if things have changed, you go, his bluffing frequency is just incredibly high. If he has it here, he has it.
I mean, that's why you check, right?
Yeah.
Maybe induce.
Maybe.
From someone like Tony. Well done by Bogdan, essentially extracting with his ace high against the Jack-6. He came in with 438k in chips. That's more than doubled his stack. Lewis in chat says no one believes Tony. And why would they? 10-6, 7 deuce. Now the Jack-6 bluff gets shown down. Too well to understand his own image at this point.
He's thin suited for Sean in the cutoff.
Pretty pleasant. Gets it in there. Queen deuce. We'll let it go. Feels like a crucial pickup. Takes you to 15 bigs. Lewis in chat says, I want to deal for the APT. Who's the right person for them to contact on the team? Maybe just check the website and shoot an email.
I'm sure there's contact online, yeah.
Yeah.
I know we have some pretty world-class dealers out here, so I don't know what the screening process is like, but I have never seen one bad dealer in all of the APT.
Yeah, we'd love to help you, Lewis. Maybe Kyle and I not the right points of contact, but certainly something worth considering for you.
Yeah,
Deuce is showing discipline.
I'm sure it's a very accessible communication to get to someone who hires dealers here. The series keeps growing. Do need more and more dealers.
Good time for the discipline with the deuces. Ace king suited, awaited in the cutoff. Ace king of diamonds, raising it up to 40k, and only wakes up with an ace on the button.
I mean, even with his image, he's just got to keep going for it here. Wow. Really? You know what? I was watching that, and like, I was waiting for it, but at the same time, I was looking at his body language, and it seemed a little bit like the fun is a bit shaken. Do you see that? You know what I'm talking about?
I felt that with the ace queen 3-bet bet.
Sure. Yeah, you did call it.
You're
back
right.
then.
It's just kind of dwindling as it would with the stack.
Yeah.
You know what I did not see is a slap on the hand, a slap on the wrist.
Well, we do have the 6-3 off defend, though, from Chen Xing-en. It's going to be drawing nearly dead on this King 10 Jack flop.
Should be a quick one. So Kyle, you were right. These were the piccolos, the green chips, green and purple. Piccolos, blueies, and tigers. New question for you today. What do we call the grays? The 100Ks.
It's funny, we always call them, a lot of people call them grays. They look white to me. They look very white.
Huh.
But I must be in the wrong, as everyone seems to, or at least you and Sam call them the gray chips, I think.
They're not bright white?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Look at Asian Poker Tour, Copag, the receipt. That chip there, I mean, maybe there's a bit more light on it, but it looks pretty white. All the white around it kind of matches.
Okay, if you can come up with a good name, assuming they're white, but the key is they have a bit of red in them. That's what
sure.
We've been optimizing for that, right? The piccolos
yes.
have the purple, the blueies have the yellow, and the tigers have the black stripes.
Yeah.
White might be a good way to expand our horizons on the naming. White with a splash of red. And we're doing animals, pop culture, or if you come up with something super cool. This applies to you as well, chat. having a bit of fun, naming the chips. Ever since Stephen Lai called the green ones the piccolos. As the tournament goes on, looking forward to having the bricks come out, the blacks. 250k, 500k. Jack of diamonds in the small UTG Open. Would seem ambitious to 3-bet it against the long range, but no lack of ambition. Very astute game flow. Understanding that Bogdan has picked up a bunch of chips, discounting their UTG range. I mean, this is just so astute. How did they do it, Kyle? How do they know that the UTG range is so weak? Come after it with the King Jack of diamonds from the small.
I don't know, maybe for Chen, maybe just a bit more of a spot he'll take very often from the small blind. If you're betting a hand like that, but I don't see how you would pick up on Bogdan having a wide under the gun open here. But I could be mistaken.
There's been a few data points, you know. First off, has accumulated chips. Secondly, admitted to Tony that he was bluffing when he got jammed on. And sometimes you just have to be there, isn't it?
With no patch, I cannot.
Played a live tournament recently, ran deep.
Yeah.
You wanna give me?
On the table, you never know. Body posture. Understanding how weak others look and maybe knowing that people attack their blinds. I love live poker for the number of variables there are.
Right? Well, and I mean, I'm sure the mental game at this table is just shaken up, you know? It doesn't mean that, you know, I'm not saying everyone's tilted or everyone's, but like you get someone like, it's, you know, it is the Ren Lin effect. Because the dynamics all change, but also mentally. Like everyone's probably suddenly playing outside of the ranges they normally play all the time. And how much does that get in your head? How much does that mess with what you think everyone else is doing now?
Well, Tony has a real hand. Pocket nines. Wouldn't mind somebody fighting back now. Defendable for Bogdan. Pretty favorable spot developing for Tony. Bogdan comes along with the 8-7-0. 84% equity heading to the flop.
Thank you, my friend. Not yet. 麻辣没了。
That's a dangerous 7. Glorious flop for Tony. Overpair against the top pair. Weak kicker. He's been waiting for an opportunity like this where he actually has value. And he doesn't know it yet, but his opponent has the right kind of holding. We begin with a 50k bet into 110. Already on the larger side. Lions do need some protection after all against the overcards. Board slightly dangerous connecting with the big blind range. But an overpair is an overpair. 210 in the middle, 467k in Tony's stack. 4 on the turn, 4 to a straight on the board. Bit of an action killer. Especially with the big blind.
Yeah.
Mind you, after the fact that Tony has shown down pretty much any 2, he actually can have a 5 in the hijack.
Oh, definitely. Like, it's so much easier for us to maybe pick up in the booth that the vibes have changed a bit when you're seeing all the cards as well, but I wonder if someone like Bogdan would pick that up on the table. Goes check, check.
Does not want to convert his hand into a bluff. There was a world where it came a 5 and Bogdan would have had a bigger straight than on the board. Now ends up with 7s and 6s. Still a great spot for Tony. I do believe that if Bogdan checks, which indeed he does, Tony is good enough to go for value. Should have the best 2 pairs now.
But do you think he goes for value here when Bogdan is probably going to check a 5 here because of Tony's incredibly aggressive image?
Sometimes, maybe you're right, but...
Yeah, there's a check back.
Wow, you know, it's me. Yes, hi.
You-
What do you bet?
So the check as I predicted, but also hitting himself for not value betting.
Yeah, that could have been a spot for it. Easy to say cards up. Tony worried about the 6 as well.
Yeah. I mean, this is where the metagame just gets ridiculous, right? Because you know he's thinking that you're aggressive and that he's, you know, hoping you bet into him, but then you know that. And
Poker is difficult. Hashtag poker is difficult. I've been trying to make it a thing ever since I realized it. The year was 2014.
Is that a beautiful year?
I did some studying and I was like, oh my. It's just never ending. Moment to learn, lifetime to master, except they lied. You literally cannot master it. And therein lies the joy. Yeah, we had a suggestion for the chip Vampires. White or indeed gray with a little bit of red.
Okay.
I like it.
I could see that.
We heard zombies before this when we were settled on the gray. Both excellent, excellent suggestions, but something's not clicking. I mean, vampires, maybe because they don't immediately induce those colors.
Sure, yep.
Love the enthusiasm, though. Keep going if you think of something else. Keep this one on standby as an option. All right, after the no cap, Kyle, I'm being told that Suhan Kwon is the top 3 poker players in Korea. That list apparently always includes him.
This Hendon Mob doesn't show that, but maybe more in the cash circuit?
Yeah.
Has a lot of Korean caches, but all on the smaller end for the most part.
Did say that he grinds cash. But the comment I just mentioned also said that they came from the future and know in advance that Kwon will win this tournament. Bit unfair if you ask me.
Yeah, spoilers, guys. Come on.
If you want to make money, go to the poly market and bet your entire fortune on Kwon winning. I'm pretty sure this is the plot of Back to the Future 2. I took a loan and went all in with my whole fortune. That makes you Biff.
Yes, exactly.
Also, this is insider trading. But good luck to you.
Yeah. I mean, I've never used poly market, is it's called, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never used it myself, but from what I've seen of it, I don't know if they're cracking down on insider trading.
They are not.
So, you know, it's not a bad bet.
And Chat Pro says, the more you know, the more you don't know. Certainly agree, and I happen to know that you agree as well.
Yeah, a bit of a Dunning-Kruger effect at least.
The opposite.
The opposite?
In Dunning-Kruger, the more you don't know, the more you don't know.
What? No. Have I got this wrong for so long?
I mean, you're right in a way. It's sort of the mathematical inverse.
It's the cognitive bias where individuals with limited knowledge or competence in a domain greatly overestimate their own expertise.
Yeah, like you in poker.
So fast with that. Yeah, it's like you have so much confidence right at the start, and then the more you know, the less confident you get, and then eventually it builds back up, but never to where it first started.
Yeah, you're right about the graph, but the Dunning-Kruger effect refers to the first part of it, when your confidence is peaking when you don't know. And Chat Pro, who by the way is a theoretical poker ninja, is referring to how when that Dunning-Kruger bubble bursts in a way, and you reach that part where the more you know, the more you realize how much there is to learn.
Yeah, that's the whole second half of it. You can't discredit that. That's the Dunning-Kruger effect. We'll fight over this over.
King Queen will certainly want to get busy. Finds the rejam. Sean has been navigating this stacked up for a while, and the pocket threes will call it off, expecting the kind of holding that Sean has. We have a flip for near 590K. 111 in the field. 48 will end the day. See the overcards win the flip earlier. Now with the threes, 6, 5, 7, very favorable. A 4 would be near a wrap. That's a 3, and that's even worse. Now 4 for a chop. It's safe. We do lose. Sean Chan Rong Jay. 111th place, over a $5,000 finish. GG, sir.
Not bad. Bogdan chips back up to 1.1 million. $55 big blinds. Approaching the top 100 players of this main event. Started with over 2,000.
I am only a Thai. Plus 7 times they catch me 7 times. 1.5 million to 250. So I bluff every hand, they catch me every hand. No respect. Very guilty. I open under gun 7 deuce. 3 bet me, I 4 bet, if 5 bet. I have no idea how to play poker.
Tony Lin making sure the entire tournament floor knows that he is bluffing out of hand on this feature table. Calling out a 7 deuce open, saying that he's been called out on all his bluffs every hand. It's not true though. He started off on a bit of a hot streak. That Jack 8 suited got through. It was a brilliant 4-bet rip.
We have more time travelers in the chat at BCND. Says, I see Berende, that's Bogdan.
So many pieces.
Win the championship in the future.
1,000 pieces.
Piece is more good than chips or money.
I did ask for the Quan stories, so we'll shout out the comment of the Mount Rushmore of poker, according to @Can. Phil Hellmuth, Phil Ivey, Dean Eggs, and Suhwan Kwan. Let's go.
Checks out. Believe that.
I got a many honey.
Pretty easy for AI to generate an image of Mount Rushmore with that now.
Maybe day 5 this with your same table here. Day 5, okay?
Would be super.
I'm 100% here, no matter how loose I play. You know that. I can't move. What, my friend, huh? Show me the ace king bluffing, then open my big bluff.
Drake in chat says Doyle is on the poker Rushmore for sure. Oh, for sure, for sure. Who else, chat? We know Quan is there, but let's ignore him for now. Let's wait for him to ship, make the time travel official, and then we'll start discussing it. What is your poker Mount Rushmore? Any entries, Kyle, that we haven't discussed yet?
My friend.
Oh, you again?
I bluff so much, everybody wrote double from me.
Ace Jack flats. Let's see a flop.
I mean, I feel like Doyle deserves to be up there.
Call, blue bet. I fold bet.
I did say we haven't discussed yet, so I won't count that one.
I fold.
Fair, yeah.
6-4 deuce. Advantage, I would argue, with the weaker holding. Ace 10 with the 10 of diamonds. Pre-flop betting lead. Early position open. Ace of diamonds for Cheng. Oh, he just checks it. So now Cheng will feel very comfortable. Doubt he needs to connect
Life is so bad.
to be committed to this hand all the way.
Not much. When I come in the future table, I got great future. I got like a 1.5. Now I have no future. I have bluff 7 times. They catch 7 times. Everybody catch once.
Cheng just takes it
Oh,
down.
he catches 3 times, 2 times.
Well done by Chen to not chase the 10-high flush draw, drawing near dead. All right, we have the entries coming in as you think about your
Oh yes, sorry.
Kyle. Ivy, Unger, Dolly, and Seidel. I do like 3 of them, and as much as I love Eric Seidel, to the point that when he joined us at the APT Championship in November, I was absolutely starstruck just sharing an escalator with him. I just feel like he didn't end. Well, he was in rounders as sort of the punching bag for Johnny Chan, but I was going to say his impact on the game overall maybe slowly declined over the course of his very, very illustrious career. Doesn't mean his accomplishments were any less and continue to be. Hopefully joins us at the next APT Championship as well. So in case you're a fan, come on down.
What about a fresh face like Kristen Foxen?
Okay.
You know? I know it's I guess the Rushmore would generally feature some more historically great poker players, but got some real up-and-comers, especially women poker players these days.
Yeah.
Some recognition.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Kristen Foxen did not see that vote coming. Doyle, D-Negs.
I'm trying to think of some off-site ones.
Ivy, okay.
Just for the look of it, we'll throw it back here. What about Chris Jesus Ferguson, you know?
Wow.
Throw way back.
Sometimes I'm unsure about your poker history, so I'm going to pause on that before I really press that pick.
Good night, Taiwan.
Because pocket jacks and the spot that Tony has been waiting for will find their way into the middle.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to nightclub. Don't never call me. Call me, I go nightclub.
Tony, we're all going to the nightclub anyway. There's no reason to rush the process, and the difficult decision of nines gets away from it.
I got a good future, no never call.
He's put on his bag. Backpack walk away equity without even being all in.
Good night, Taipei. I love this place. No matter I got them.
I mean, this is just goes to show the kind of games that are going on in people's heads at this table now. Like, Bogdan opens the nines. Sixes come in for the 3-bet. The most wildly aggressive player at the table, outlandishly aggressive player, jams. Bogdan gets away with the nines, but sixes in the tank. I mean, it could be 7 deuce in this range, you know? Maybe, given the dynamics, he slowed down a bit, but...
A little bit too much.
A lot of ace-king, of course. I feel like it's a bit of a fake tank. I know there's a Tony Lin element. It's just a huge chunk of his stack, which he's earned the hard way.
You are #1 good-looking dealer in this area. No show. 哎呀，都不让我出去玩，我想出去玩了。 要不然我怎么可能打这么烂？你说是不是？
50-50吧？
啊
50-50吧？
哪有50-50？你有 80呀？
啊，
我要去夜店玩，约了人家，所以我要走了呀。
不好玩，不好玩。今天比较好玩，明天再玩，后天再玩。
台北夜店好玩呀，去。
Yeah, not exactly a 50-50. It's a good fold by the sixes.
那我现在怎么办？也输不掉。
So you're coming back to your pick, Kyle. You might want to retract that one.
Oh,
I think
okay.
Chris Ferguson has some history that.
Do I miss out on some controversy? Huh.
Yeah, safe to say.
Okay. All right.
Before your time, let's just say.
That's fair. My only experience was this poker video game I had where he was very poorly animated in the mix.
Yeah.
That's my only knowledge of him.
He certainly made a lot of impact to the poker world, including the early days of online poker. As a computer scientist himself, he actually helped program some poker websites. But let's just say his legacy will always have a tarnish. So he's out of the Rushmore for sure. I'm seeing more selections here.
With this dealer?
With this dealer, I know.
Fedor holds in the mix.
5 minutes.
I know.
You prepared for the change?
Kuznetsov, interesting curveball. Jason Kuhn certainly deserves a mention as a candidate.
If I lose, should be feel so sad. You know? I don't want to shoot that, so. I will
Moneymaker mentioned. Doyle, D-Negs, okay with you, Ivy, and Moneymaker.
I mean,
In terms of
Moneymaker.
importance for the game.
Yeah. I mean, Moneymaker's got to be high up there in breaking the glass ceiling of the, poker pros versus anyone can do this, right?
Absolutely. Very likely we would not be here, you and I, if it wasn't for him. Also throws back after those 4 picks. Amarillo Slim, absolutely agree, although increasingly a forgotten name, but that does happen to legends sometimes. And Johnny Chan for his back-to-back wins.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
A second place in the main event. It wasn't just about the main event for Johnny Chan. He was just the most feared tournament poker player for the longest time.
Yeah, I understand, but...
Renlin, despite all his woes being aired out to this tourney floor, still going to open 7-4 suited on the button.
Runs into it once more. The chat favorite.
Oh my God! Oh my God, yeah, friend.
Yeah, for sure, but you said you have a decent pair, not decent.
3.75x.
You call and somebody else is gonna call. Blinds are pretty big. It's super hard. The third person to call with something. I mean,
哎呀，我要是有一天不斗地，这些人个个都得死在我手
King
上。
Queen suited maybe. Ace and suited.
是不是？
Yeah.
哎，又干回来了，50、60。
That's why
60，我这小姐姐一来，我这今天可能要打到700万了，不开玩笑，我跟你说。700万我就带你去，想去哪里就去哪里哈。
We have a vote for Michael Soiza in the chat.
Oh, there you go. Shoo-in. Easy.
Dutch coin going to the
Soiza is definitely.
Or maybe we just discovered his alt account.
You know that. Yeah, my friend, so many fake free bet, huh? I know now. Only one time I full bet he got something. They were still so sad. Wow. Hello? My friend, this table very dangerous, I just let you know.
Wong Dindo's back on our feature table coverage.
This morning. Everybody from emergency.
Big presence at, I believe, our super high roller, if I'm not mistaken.
In your bigger blind again. No more. I open. In bigger blind, I open 6 take of 2. Double switch. I don't know. He choked. I bet he loses.
Blind versus blind after a while. Jack 3 of clubs.
I was thinking he only played.
Yeah, super high roller finished 11th. Wong Dindo from Vietnam.
Maybe he had this part.
I know.
Also finished 3rd in the same event in Jeju, so been having a good year with the APTs. 97th in the main event in Jeju. Looks like he's about to surpass it. Just 10 spots away.
No one for
Okomiya here has a very interesting record. Of course, hard to see the results in Japan, but Total lifetime earnings 230,000. Best live cash 227,000.
Oof, what a bank.
Second place, back in Incheon last year, the main event.
Talk about main event experience.
Right. Since then, 1 4-figure cash and 2 3-figure cashes.
Very cool.
This is already going to be by far his second highest cash.
So interesting as I looked up Wong there, Kyle. He finished 97th in the very last main event, Jeju Classic.
Yeah.
So what do you think that was good for compared to Taipei?
Finished 97th in the Jeju Classic main event?
Yeah.
Compared to kind of where we are now, this main event.
So for reference, what have we looked up right now? 107 remaining.
5,200 USD,
Okay.
I believe. Yeah.
And
That's a great
97th
question.
is, let's just say 95th, right? Takes you to 6,000. Just to compare Jeju
Sure.
versus the incredible response at Taipei.
Yeah, well, I feel like it'd be closer to like a min cash at the Jeju Classic. This was, you're talking last year or this year? It's Jeju Classic.
The very last event. So it was
Very last event, yes.
3,763.
Okay, okay.
Quite a large gap.
Yeah. Nearly double. Nearly double. Impressive.
Probably in the Asians, I don't know. Maybe Taipei. Taipei? Maybe.
Kiwi and chat volunteers Phil Locke for the Rushmore. Cannot discount his impact on the game. As a player, maybe not at the Rushmore level. Also volunteered Tony.
We have Chinese residents. We have Chinese residents. Because I know in Vegas, Texas are...
Isildur 1 is a must, they say. Victor, an absolute legend. What a story that was when he emerged in the scene. And watch this. We have an all-in. The pair doesn't matter. Small versus big battle. Going to the river. We have aces and fours with the queen. I mean, this is just never getting folded. Okumiya in a 6th spot. Finished 2nd, you mentioned?
Yes,
In the
last
main-
year.
Last year at Incheon. 105 remaining. Knows how to go deep in this event. Does he call off his stack? We'll get the pleasant news if he does and be up to 1.2 million or so. Massive bet on the turn, 117. And now the jam, the overbet jam, very slight overbet. The triple barrel with Jack 3 of clubs. Unchanged by the fact that he made a pair on the river.
This is a very interesting spot to choose all this aggression. Not sure if Chen just thinks Okumiya is a bit more of a timid player that will overfold to over-aggression.
I mean, the hands he's losing to, with the raise from the small, bet, 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 are precisely ace-queen, ace-king, ace-4 somehow, or pocket queens. And a lot of weaker aces will jam here to try and fold him off a chop. He's letting it go. That's incredible power poker. Extreme. Jack 3 of clubs essentially bluffs 4 streets and gets aces and 4s with a queen to hit the muck. This is what happens when you put your opponent to the test for the tournament life.
And Jack space. King Jack. So you only king high.
Wow.
And Tony immediately, as the hand was over, says that it was a professional bluff.
看来形象还是得养啊啊！他我婆应该口袋里有钱，他要再拿出来加 all in 啊。If I all in, if you got a cash, you put a cash too, huh?
I believe we're a few minutes away from the break, Kyle. With the 30-minute delay, I'm actually happy that Okamiya will not have the chance to go and review the hand because of the time delay.
Yeah.
Because that one is just going to hurt too much. You could have had 2 million or so with the effective stack. At least 1.1. Instead, he had to fold down to about 16 bigs.
Just 105 remain in the field. Nearly our top 100 players, starting with 2,354. 4 live day 1 flights, and all the online flights as well.
What? Pick a blind you fold? I never fold. You ever see I fold?
There's an old saying, Kyle, for tournament poker. You're not supposed to go broke blind versus blind, I think. We took it to the extreme there, Okamiya. What about those hands we mentioned? Also, we did see Chen have Jack 3 of clubs. Clearly, the raggedy bluffing from the small blind pre-flop, the ISO ranges will have 4s in them as well. Just did not believe that his opponent would be bluffing all the way.
Mistake. 没有 go 最大，不可能99，是吧？ 不小心暴露了我的实力。
Next blind level will be 10K, or rather 12K, 24K. One of the smaller jumps. 1 hour levels means most of the medium stacks should be unaffected. That being said, 105 in the field, need to lose about half the field before the end of the day. It's coming to that time when you start dreaming about what it would be like to be in day 4 of the main event.
All right.
Do you have some chat pros saying they would snap call there with the ace-7? I believe you. Ace queen suited. Full 3-bet chan. King queen gets out of the way. Honest
Big
enough.
jam too.
This table, I tell you.
+1 open, 650K effective.
No future, because I make everybody crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out a size apart from jam that worked there.
Before I open VPIP 90%. Open 3-bet, 4-bet.
I suppose it can't be too wrong. You just rip the ace queen suited. Get so much fold equity from hands that have 50% equity against you, and then you convince yourself you're calling a 4-bet jam anyway with a hand as strong as that.
Sure.
Stack could afford it.
Wow.
Nearly 1,700 of you with us on YouTube. Once again, thank you for being with us as we approach our next break. Gonna be a quick one, as always, just about 10 to 15 minutes. So make sure you hit subscribe in case you leave us during the break. Next time you log on, we'll be front and center. Covering day 3 today, closing the tournament out 2 days from now, day 4, and then the final table, and then the last day of coverage in the series on Sunday. Don't want to miss it. For those of you listening who are with us in Taipei, Players Party. Counting down the hours, about 4 hours to go.
样下去才比较好，要不然被人笑。上来演了2个小时的傻子，总要赢一把。
If the pace of eliminations continues the way it has been going, Kyle, you might just make it super early to the players' party.
Hey, possibly. Possibly.
Maximize the open bar.
Exactly. Will we see you out there tonight, Vidur?
I certainly hope. I hope I have the discipline to come and leave in a very reasonable amount of time.
Right? It's a tricky game to play. You really have to play your cards right to make an appearance and not get hooked in to an open bar.
Trust myself, though.
It's tough. It's tough. I mean, I've had a little bit more persuasion that it tends to be on the night of day 3 every series, and now I have to be on camera first thing in the morning for day 4. It's my last day starting the morning on camera, so the last couple series is, you know, it hasn't stopped me, but I've definitely been better. But it's been interesting. Had to
we'll get a makeup team for you if you want.
Okay, okay.
You know, just cover those puffy eyes.
I don't know if the makeup team will help my voice and my hand over my head.
Oh, auto-tune.
The sunglasses over my eyes.
Yeah, sunglasses. Very acceptable in the poker world. Auto-tune. And what else do you need?
See, can I walk that much? I guess that doesn't matter. We're down to 48 players. It's not too many tables. It's just this room right here.
Got some Hong Tai right before.
There we go.
To wake you up.
Just lean against the table.
Some deep run Hong Tai.
Oh, yeah,
merch we have out there by our sponsor Deep Run.
Hard to open. I open everybody to the like 100.
Someone was asking, is 104 the players remaining in the tournament? Yep, that top left field counter there is how many players left versus all entries. Played down to 48 today, as Kiwi mentioned.
Long range steal with the Queen 5 suited, and Tony announces he's still the Tiger.
我这个战斗力可以吧？说到就要做到。我们一定要为自己说出的话，我们是在3分钟就可以做出承诺。
I love how Tony's just normalized opening Queen 5 suited.
机会 table 不会让一点，要让人家看到我很让，对吧？形象。你要做的形象来台湾做个广告怎么行？对吧？好把握。
一直都很好，没有问题。
Ace Jack for Mr. Kwan.
Last 2 hand 的地位 OK。
Mr. Korean Poker himself asked for the chat. Opening UTG. Should be good till the button at the very least. Make that the blinds. 7-3 cannot participate.
Never go bigger blind, you know.
Yeah, not with 8-10 anyway. Good enough.
Good luck. Very strong hand. Yeah?
Tony's a bit stronger now.
Yeah, sure.
Quick C-bet on the Queen 8-6 rainbow board. Comfortable middle pair for Tony, nothing to do with check call.
Tony's gonna hit 2 pair on this turn.
Yeah, spicy card, isn't it? Double gut shot now for Kwan. Double belly buster. King or a 9.
Professional check my friend. You're drawing dead.
Professional check, you're drawing dead, he says. Middle of the hand as the ace rolls off on the river.
Yeah, Tony catches the best card in the deck. Kwon doesn't know it, but he'll have to pay off a bet. I mean, there is a world where Tony finds a check, but I don't think you can check raise just 10-8 here, so might as well do the betting himself, set his own price.
Yeah.
Again, that's little for me.
Yeah, he goes on the large size.
Yeah, nearly pot-sized bet.
The ace is the most obvious, holding under the gun open. C-bet flop, check behind with a potential gut shot. Catch the ace, near pot-sized. And Kwon really has to think about this. Yes, on the one hand, Tony can have bluffs such as 7-5, all the weak gut shots. But the 9-7 got there. Tons of two pairs possible. Looks like he's just paying it off. When Tony bluffs into an ace, it could be a bit too obvious. Can't blame the call though. Did block both the straights, Jack 9 and King Jack with the Jack. A very reasonable calling hand. So a huge pickup for Tony Lin.
I mean,
right as we hit the break.
With this table image this whole time, how can you not? Even if you're thinking, this looks fishy, but you gotta. He's been bluffing way too much. But
yeah, I hear you.
What an exciting frame of poker there with Tony Lin for the last two levels. Unfortunately, we will be switching feature tables on the break here, but coming back with all the poker action as we get down to our final 6 tables. Nearly the top 100. We're getting close. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
MySport Week 正式登场，今天第二站 Chess and Poker 西洋棋和扑克。我们可以看到，今天赛场上有一些玩家是第一次来到 APT， 就是专门为了这个全新的赛制。
Hey, I'm from New York. First time at APT. I noticed this week they had international chess and poker. I think it's nice to combine games, new formats, so it seems pretty good.
而且你会发现很有趣的是，原来很多扑克玩家也很享受西洋棋的策略对抗。
It's pretty up and down. We exchanged blunders in the middle game. He dropped the piece, and I dropped it right back. Well played to him. And then, yeah, let's keep playing. That was really fun.
我是第一次参加这个德州扑克的比赛。那我之前是下西洋棋的，德州扑克是有玩过，但是没有真的参加过比赛，挺开心的。
这场比赛还有一个小亮点，你不只可以和 APT CEO Fred 亮同桌竞技，如果你成功击败他，还可以获得 APT 全新的迷你狮子压台器。
It's my third time in APT, but it's not first trophy. Still, he's a very nice guy. I think we are both take chess as a hobby, and everyone has a chance to win the game. It's a very nice time to talk to him and play with him. Yeah.
It went 3-4. I was aiming to win at least half the matches. Close. Definitely had some very, very strong players here. I was worried, actually. I was thinking maybe nobody's going to be into this. Maybe no one's going to show up. And I thought it might be a little embarrassing sitting by myself. Then it ended up being the other way. It became a lot of fun. I used to spend a lot more time in the tournament area. That's actually the best part. That's my favorite part of the job, where I'm out there, I'm seeing people, and I'm in the atmosphere. And just due to the nature of my role, I'm behind the scenes and doing a lot of other things more often. So it was really nice to kind of sit there, be able to chat, and engage with the players again.
MySport Week 还有最后一场 Go and Poker 围棋和扑克，报名截止日期在4月29号上午11点15分。如果你有兴趣的话，千万别错过，赶快来参加。APT 举办一个全世界前所未见的比赛——扑克与棋类的跨界对决。欢迎来到 MySport Week Chinese Chess and Poker， 究竟谁能同时战胜棋局与牌桌？让我们拭目以待。
这次因为这个象棋跟扑克算是联名吧，然后觉得蛮有兴趣，就来玩一下这个游戏。扑克其实跟象棋一样，都算是益智的游戏之一。
它这样 crossover 就是让更多人可以了解到扑克也是跟象棋一样是一个竞技类的运动相关的。
就看到那么多桌的玩家，然后我相信会下棋的朋友们应该也都会蛮有兴趣的。
恭喜你！
谢谢你，谢谢。
现在心情怎么样？
心情觉得很荣幸，运气很好了。谢谢大家。
所以你今天是觉得，你今天是从象棋的部分5战连续赢到最后？
我觉得象棋跟扑克它有一个共通点，就是象棋跟扑克都是需要不断学习才能够不断提升自己的。就是打扑克也是一个很好的一个智力运动，都需要逻辑思考，都需要创造力，都需要想象力。谢谢。
恭喜你！如果你也想参加这种跨界的脑力对决，我们还有4月28号的西洋棋扑克比赛，4月29号的围棋扑克比赛，等你来参加。更多资讯请上 www.apt.poker。
Flight B's done. Everybody's gone. Everyone's bagged and head off to bed. But I have great news for you. We have pretty much already matched the guarantee of 70 million Taiwan dollars. We are like 2 or 3 entries short of that. And that means tomorrow, with 2 more flights to play there, guaranteed to smash the guarantee. And of course, if you want to jump in super late, you can still register till the end of late reg on day 2. Tell me something, you've played so many events around the world. What would winning an APT mean to you?
It's a dream, of course. I love these tournaments. It's always a great atmosphere and a good competition, so I would love to win one.
And you have, of course, final tabled a bunch before. What does it feel like when you don't quite make it?
Of course, I was happy to make it in a final table, but it's also a bit bittersweet when you are so close to winning it. So I really love to win one now.
Well, I mean, I haven't won a New Era APT trophy yet, so it's something I'm dying to win. And you see all these players who I think are good, but I maybe even better. So why haven't I got one? So I really desperately need a trophy from APT.
He says he deserves it. Let's find out from reality matches. I have found the chip leader on day 1B. Sir, please tell us your name.
My name is Han. I'm from Taiwan.
You must have been playing solid today. How is it out there?
I got 2 aces today, 2 kings today. When I got a lot of chips, then I got more aggressive than the players. Something like the main event, it really meaningful for me, not just for the cash, but I earned the respectful. Yeah.
So the main event is heating up as we expected. Do stay tuned in to all of our channels to catch all of the action live from here in Taipei.
Where is it? Where is the biggest bounty?
It's somewhere here. 1.5 million Taiwan dollars.
Mystery Bounty Hunter, sponsored by Slate.
加油，祝你好运。
Feel the power, yes. Zero, okay, okay.
Oh, it's a zero!
You need another zero?
Zero! One more will be you!
You get it. Okay.
いきます。
One more zero!
100K!
100K!
You can reach your dream.
Well done.
太兴奋了. I'm too excited. Sorry, I can't even speak Mandarin. This is unreal. This is absolutely unreal. I've been very lucky the whole day.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kept hitting the 2-outer, 3-outer, and then just been running good.
It's gone! Everything's gone, guys! Everything's gone!
Good evening and welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour main event. We are coming to you live from Taipei here at Red Space. What a day 3 it's been. We are playing down to the final 48 players. A nice little 3 to 4x return on the buy-in has been secured already as we do approach double-digit numbers. So about half the field remaining will make it to the next day. Sam Insole joined in the booth with myself, Vidur Singhal. Sam, welcome back. We saw a pretty crazy frame, as we call it, a couple of levels dominated by the madness of Tony, Ren, Lin. Let me just give you the summary. The man had approximately a 70% VPIP, and the table, obviously realizing what's happening, decided to fight back Tony often deciding to fight back. And in one case, the pocket tens decided to re-fight back with the 5-bet. So that's the kind of madness that we were watching. Tony Lin apparently had 7 deuce with the 4-bet. So nice little setting of the stakes there.
Well,
now we see a new feature table. Let's hope it's equally exciting.
Well, you'd love to see it. Tony Renlin is rejoining us for the feature table, along with Dylan Foster, a main event final tablist in Manila. So I think we're going to have a very, very fun-packed table. And if not, if card distribution does not agree with us, at least a table banter will, Vidur.
Absolutely. Well, we do have Joshua Gabisa coming in as well, along with many others. We will, of course, keep you updated and introduce them to you. There we have the snapshot, 2,354 entries. Players remaining exactly 100. 533k up top.
So we also have Junsuk Oh joining us, an APT regular. We have seen a lot of him in recent APT stops. Junsuk Oh, over $1 million on his hand in mob, 1.088 to be exact. And plays a lot in Taipei. You know, surprising to see he's got quite a few Korea stops as well. It must be some small Korean club that they're allowed to play at. Grand Poker Tour, Second Poker Face, Ace Poker League, or he's the dual passport holder, isn't he?
That must be it.
Yeah.
7-finger Hendon Mob, always intimidating to be on the table. Did mention Tony Lin. He will join us in about 15 minutes or so. So, bit of a spoiler. An exciting one at that, though. So for you Tony fans, don't you worry. He's coming back. We are on the 30-minute delay, so get to know these things a few minutes in advance.
Yeah, that is my bad, folks. I did see him out there.
I think it's good, Sam. Good advertising.
There we go. But also, returning to our feature table is Joshua Alameyehu of Germany, 1.157 million in his stack, a Superstar Challenge final table list.
Yeah, it goes by Joshua Gabisa. Got very unlucky in the Superstar, thinking back to losing aces to queens to Danny Tang, and then I think a string of bad luck continued. Or was that the super high roller? The super high roller.
Yes.
Yeah, the 10K buy-in. Has had an incredible run in Asia over the past year. Looking to continue that. Clearly within the top 100 of the main event with over 1 million chips will help the cause. As we spring back into the action, Dylan Foster finds the ace queen. Speaking of super high roller final table lists. This will do the job.
Hell yeah. I don't know, I was stopped and looked at me, I was like, can I follow or not? Oh, you can. I'm good? Okay.
Quick pickup. Near 500k in chips. Did spot Daniel Nielsen, one of the tournament chip leaders at the start of the day, joined us on the feature table coverage. His table is actually right outside the booth. There's a bit of a delay, but looks like he's up to about 2.5 million in chips.
Yes, I did hear some rumblings about that.
Likely the tournament chip leader. It's good for 100 bigs at this stage.
I thought Fuda was like the devil or something. What was the devil?
Unfortunately, no live reports on that, so it'll be a mystery as to how he accumulated all those chips, but I think, judging from his play and his deep runs, we can make a few assumptions, Vidur.
Care to spell out one or two?
Nope. I mean, very aggressive player, and just makes really good decisions all the time. Doesn't take too long with his thoughts either.
Absolutely not.
Here we go, Vidur. 334,000 invested. King Jack offsuit in the hijack. It's quite large. What is this, 15 or so blinds?
Just under.
How much, sorry?
Didn't take too long either. Queen 9 for Joshua. Ace Jack suited for Dylan. Surely good enough. Yeah, let's run it. Very, very favorable. Well, at least an ace is folded. Small help to Min Ju Chu from South Korea. Taking a look at the field, we're 4 away from the next page jump, so he's just going to call it off. Get the bad news for now, at least.
Come on, dude. Don't fumble it now. It's out of my control. It's not. I'm happy with how I played, that's all that matters. Focus. Alright, dialing in. Okay. I'm thinking of a flop. It's going to be sweaty. It's going to be 10-9-6.
Is that
No
sweaty?
diamonds.
Queen 2-6 is certainly not sweaty.
Now we need a 10 or a 9 to win.
Really tempting the poker gods there. Does get the 8.
No, watch the river. No win.
King and king only.
Serious?
And that's that.
GG, sir. Good fold.
99th place finish, it looks like. Fantastic run. GG.
On the flip side of that, Dylan Foster coming in just over 10 big blinds, is now well over 30 in the first few hands of our feature table. Coming into double digits, Vidur. Look at that in the top left. 99 places remaining in the field. Min Ju Cho built $55,000, sorry, $67,000 on his hand and mob that just populated. So 9th place finish in for 12,600 earlier this month.
Yeah, Sam, you're right. Dylan with chips on the stable is dangerous. Not the outcome the rest of the table was looking for. Man just makes deep runs all the time at the APT, and also as we saw the super high roller, even in the smaller fields with elite players, not only is he competitive, he made a real run for it. Thinking back to when we were covering the final table, Sam just took the spot, King Jack suited, 20 bigs against Mike Takayama's open, ran into the pocket queens.
Yeah.
Next page jump, 3 spots away, takes you up to the 6,000 USD mark, about 190,000 TWD. LFGs for Dylan in the chat. Sam, any quick entries into the Poker Hall of Fame discussion for you, in case they haven't been mentioned yet? We had the classics, you know, the Ivies, the Doyles.
Right.
The D-Nags, the Helmutes, some of the curveballs. Phil Locke got mentioned. It's a nice shout out.
Phil Locke.
Isildur got mentioned.
Okay.
Sort of the new era, the Jason Koons. Seidel had a good early push, but I kind of feel bad. I kind of shot that down because I just love Eric Seidel so much, and he's in the Poker Hall of Fame already. Maybe there's an element to influence more than longevity as a poker career when it comes to the Mount Rushmore. That being said, I don't know who's on the actual Mount Rushmore in terms of U.S. presidents. So I guess it's up to us.
I only know Washington.
I'm sure it's Washington. Pretty sure it's one of the Roosevelts, one of the early Roosevelts. Teddy Roosevelt?
Yep.
Lincoln? Gotta be Lincoln, right?
Obama's on there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
I could see Lincoln. To be fair, Canadian, so
yeah,
don't really know.
I'm Indian.
I feel like it. No, I know. I think Canadians will have a better idea than Indians for that.
So back to it. Any entries for the Poker Rushmore?
I think Ivy makes it.
100%.
Yeah. I think maybe Andrew Robles getting there in contention. I think it's the most winningest high-stakes televised poker player of all time now.
Yeah, and most likely, I mean, at least in terms of Vegas, winningest cash game player, period, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Dan Bilzerian, you think, makes the cut?
No. No.
His poker Rushmore might look a bit different with him in the middle end.
I don't think he's a winning player, to be honest. I think this is just an excuse to, you know, funnel money from his dad's legal activities.
That's a theory.
That's my opinion.
That's a theory.
Yeah.
He would contest it.
Of course he will. Yeah.
He'd just call you jelly.
I think he'd have harsher words than that. Here we go. Mayuka Sawada. Ace 9 of clubs in the small blind, bumping it up to 200,000. Bad timing though. Joshua's got an unfoldable hand. Ace Jack of diamonds. But dicey. Around 50 big blinds effective.
It's a big raise. A big, big raise. The 2.2 big open getting raised to 8 bigs. Let's take a flop. Gotta love the gumption, and let's take note. We just mentioned Daniel's stack, Daniel Nielsen that is. This is the chip leader going up against a million chip stack, and it comes a dangerous ace on the board. It's monotone. Mayuko's outkicked. Decides to check it after. Was she reaching for chips or just adjusting her stack?
It looks like some chips fell back, so I don't think she was reaching, just trying to grab them. But a quick check at that, Vidur. What do you read into that?
Yeah, pot control, monotone board, knows she could get into trouble if she floats the pot out of position. If Joshua has the kind of holding he does.
But for Joshua, it's pretty close between bet and check. Your hand seems strong. You're also up against quite a strong range as well.
It's one of those moments when, at least in Joshua's shoes, I can start convincing myself to set my own price. If, for instance, Mayuko on the flop or indeed on the turn, if I check behind, is betting, I'm calling anyway. Why not take the lead in the hand? If you get check raised, okay, you evaluate, kind of throw up a little bit. So far, so good for Joshua. 110 called. Mayuko also thinks she's playing her hand tricky more often than not. After the big raise from the small blind pre-flop, checking on the ace-high board could mean a lot of the kings, queens, jacks, tens types of holdings. Joshua can follow the same principle and maybe just extract against those hands. They could have a heart in them very often and would be committed to seeing one more card. Not to mention gets his own price and gets to check behind on the river depending on what appears.
Oh, he's reaching for the blues. So Vidur, I always think that people, when they reach for the lower denomination chips, it seems like they're okay to lose them.
Yeah.
For me.
That is
you agree?
Pretty reliable read usually. Not sure that somebody of Joshua's caliber is unbalanced there, but I definitely agree. Quick check call, mind you, for Mayuko.
Not much she can do, right?
Yeah. At least not yet. And now it comes a 7. Very clean for the ace jack. No more value will be extracted as expected. The cheap check, as we call it sometimes, on the river. He's too worried about traps and even hands such as ace queen that might play the same way in Mayuko's shoes. So doesn't want to value on himself. Misses out on a little bit of value. I mean, the chip leader potentially in the tournament faces a huge dent. There's still a huge stack. You have to admire the aggression pre-flop as well. I mean, this is someone you don't know always with Japanese players, but her hand and mob is equivalent to about the buy-in of this tournament.
But the way she handles chips clearly indicates veteran live player.
Yeah. It's also pretty tough to luck box your way to the chip lead. Day 3 of the main event. I know poker has variants, but you really need to be having the heater of your life.
I mean, if you do take a look at her hand and mob, at the JOPT, who is a partner of the APT, look how many final tables she's made.
Oh, I see. So
5 final tables with a win at the Gladiator event.
Gotcha. Those scores are not reported as any prizes, but that is very impressive.
So, Vidur, if they don't contain prizes, does just every result in a hand and mob entry? Because if so, she has a 50% final table rate.
Interesting.
And a 10% win rate at the JOPT.
I don't think that would be accurate. There's probably a
You reckon it's still 15%?
In the money element, yeah. In the hand and mob.
Yeah, yeah.
ITI? ITH? What's wrong with me?
In the hand and mob? No, stop it. You can't do that.
10-6-6. Ace Queen versus King Queen Joshua once again with the best of it. New player joining us, replacing the elimination of Cho. Christoph from Belgium. Check, check, and the heart. Still no betting. Now you do feel a bit comfortable with the ace. Red cards in your hand. Board is all red as well.
Does go from beating other ace highs to just chopping now. Does he feel the need to bluff? Really tough to get a hand like fives to fold though, at this point.
Blocker maybe? That's a real blocker. 30k, just over the min bet.
And you reckon this is targeting the exact hand Jun Suk has?
Pretty much. Seems like it might actually extract value. It's also just a way to get to showdown, which is kind of what blockers do. And look at that value extraction. Joshua Grisa now the one climbing to about 2 million in chips. Quite an orbit for him. Field size continues to tick down, 96 remaining now. It's not just the players' party on the schedule today, folks, in case you haven't checked the website. Following this one event, the late reg is over. Started in the morning, but 36 entries for an $1,100 stud buy-in. Very cool to see the mixed games grow. Women's event running, $500. 16 of 45 left there. First place is about 6.5K US. The event that kind of is ideal for those who want to unwind after maybe playing the main day 3 or indeed coming in fresh after playing day 2. A $500 no limit hold'em freeze out. But for those who really want to go for it, sort of like the main event part 2. It's the Zodiac Classic. 2.7K is the buy-in US. Sponsored by Natural 8. A huge guarantee of 25 million TWD. That's 800K US. Quite a situation developing for the new entrant to the table, Christoph. Wakes up with ace-jack suited. And the action so far is an open from Mayuko. The chip leader between these three, and the 3-bet from the ace-8 suited gets the better hand to fold. I mean, talk about the value of aggression in poker. What a result. Ace-Jack suited hits the mark, and the target was perfect. Mayuko a bit too wide after losing that pot. Still has plenty of chips, so might want to push people around. Xu Baoshuan from Taiwan, understanding all of that and getting the job done. Very, very impressive. Going down the list, there's a deuce to 7 triple draw event, $500 version of it, and again, near 50 runners for that. Late red still open. Incredible to see the traction.
How's the Zodiac doing? What are we at now?
288 or 268, pardon me.
You've already hit the guarantee then.
Should be right around there, right?
Wow. That was fast, Vidur.
Yeah,
still 3 hours left of registration, I believe.
Yeah, 3.5.
Wow, that's going to be 300 plus for first.
300 plus for first?
Yeah.
Wow, that's hard to imagine. In case you missed it, or you're watching us on mute, in which case you can't hear me anyway, so why am I talking? But Tony Ren Lin is back on the table.
No, he's from Canada. Canadian.
Chatting it up. New people for him
Hold on
to
a
play
second.
with.
They got some Canadian talk on here. Ah, they're talking about Kyle. The third commentator. Also, he's from Ottawa. Maybe they're talking about Drake.
Yeah. One celebrity mistaken for another.
Famously saying Viva Las Vegas. Keeping up with their conversation. Where is Elvis from?
Memphis, right?
Is it Memphis?
Yeah, where's his Graceland? I think it's Memphis.
Okay. I thought everyone just moved to Memphis because the music scene was so big, but he was born there? You know, we have the internet right in front of us. Take a look.
Graceland. Pretty sure that's Memphis.
Number one fish in Las Vegas.
Mississippi. Tupelo.
Tupelo?
Yeah.
And the biggest fish in Australia.
Never heard the sound Tupelo before.
Yeah, my friend, I know. I almost fall back, but I saved you. I know. If we only call, I believe that he jumped.
This is getting quite exciting because Joshua really pressing the advantage, and Christoph, who's just joined us, had to fold the ace-jack suited.
Yes or no, my friend? Yes.
Decides to just immediately take a stand with the pocket eights. So he had about $1 million in chips at the start of the hand. 24K blind level, ripping over 40 bigs.
Oh, can we sing
Completely
together?
understanding that Joshua
Do you know any English
just want
songs?
to get out of line as the chip leader. I suppose Makuo
I don't know any Chinese songs.
tied now with Joshua.
I know Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga? What song is Lady Gaga? Poker face, poker face. That one? Good? Good. 谢谢大哥。
谢谢大哥。
Jack's going to be good enough. Doubt Joshua loses much sleep over getting 4-bet ripped on.
My friend, how much you got?
Time to seal the next one. Ace king for Tony.
I think something like 1.65 or something.
Okay.
It's so crazy watching him go from one feature table to another because all the antics that he was up to with the previous set of players kind of now just get wiped off. He doesn't need to have the burden of all the hands he showed down, of his image. You can just start fresh, build a new image, manipulate people differently.
Hold on a sec, Vidur, because I think Dylan Foster may take this spot.
First time I have to do this.
Wow, my friend.
He knows these two are the most aggressive players at the table, has the cold 4-bet hand, and given the positions, although the table talk kind of indicates that this might not be a thing.
He's going with it. It's the slow
That's the
train.
cold 4-bet for how many blinds? 30-something blinds. Unfortunately, bad timing for it as Tony Renlin has the ace-king. This works 95 times out of 100 versus these two players.
Ace queen, I dominate you, my play.
I'm assuming Joshua's folded.
You don't use
Oh, I'm getting slow.
Has to be, right? Or are we waiting for the count?
No, I got
They wouldn't be talking to each other like this otherwise. So Tony is going to call. Yeah, Joshua's folded. And in comes the call with ace king.
Wait, you have ace king?
Nuts.
No, come on.
How much?
Oh, Tony's slow rolling.
No, I don't tell the count. I think he
No, Tony said he has ace king.
I didn't say anything. I folded.
I don't count it. I don't count it. I don't count it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see. The one chip behind?
Yeah.
Nobody said if I have ace
Means
queen,
it's a
you
flat
don't
call?
Yeah, he did say call. Just hurry up and put it in.
Yeah, but I don't say count it.
I think I have you covered. Oh, no, I don't.
Tony says, don't worry, you can fold on the flop.
Well, it's not over till it's over. 27% for Dylan. He's really run into it. As Sam was saying.
It's such a good spot, isn't it?
It does look like a great spot. Joshua was just a bit frisky in the previous hand. Tony would fight back so often.
Someone else. Trying to pay less money when I get lucky.
No queen, please. No low card.
Doesn't have a queen. Doesn't have a 6, 7, 10 either. Check, check. Deuce doesn't help anything. It's going to have to be a 4, and there's only 2 live. Looks like Tony is about to spare him 1K in chips.
Yeah, I think I'm going to bluff.
Why though? Well, we did just make the pay jump, so doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I know.
For once, I really do think we can see the pain on Dylan's face. Knows he made the move at the right time, ran into top of range, down to 2 outs.
You can use only maximum 6 time banks in each street. Thank you.
It's a safe one for Tony, and spells the end of perhaps the only player as entertaining as Tony Renlin at our tables, often to be seen at every marquee event and feature tables. Dylan Foster from Australia, out in 90th place, I believe. And Sam, I just have to say, Tony Renlin finds a way, man. You out of the booth for that phase. He was perhaps on winner's tilt of sorts. Came in with 1.5 million, climbed up to 1.7. And within the next hour or so, just lost 100K, 200K at a time, was all the way down to about 700, 800. And then just has been on the rise. This is just a full comeback now. He's one of the chip leaders in the tournament.
I like how you worded that. He was down, you know, to just 700, 800, which is at this time around an average stack.
It is, but you know, when you're on your way down, it's like being up stuck, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Might have more than the average, but all you can think about is how much you had maybe an hour ago.
Maybe call.
A question in the chat about why he would go all in with ace-4.
I don't know that either. I think just check and hope that Tony checks river. keep your 1K, you can win another big blind next hand.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, which is why I was surprised that Dylan decided to quote-unquote bluff at it. I think he did it for the lols, to be honest. But I do think the chat is asking why Dylan would jam to begin with.
Oh, that's such a good jam. Cold 4-bet, button versus cutoff. The two most aggressive players at the table who are going to be playing wider than normal. It's like a dream bluff spot. You know, Joshua's opening hands like Jack-7 offsuit, 9-7 offsuit, 6-5 offsuit. Tony is 3-betting Jack-6 suited, Queen-7 suited. And then you look down at Ace-4 suited versus hands like these at the bottom of the range. 80% of the range looks like this. Ace-4 suited, great removal to the strongest parts of their range. Doesn't block the weakest part of their ranges either. I mean, what can you do? For sure, you can just fold, live to fight another day, but that's really not how you make deep runs in tournaments.
It's not Dylan's style either.
No.
And mind you, Dylan well aware that Joshua and Tony are also elite players in their own right, and they would play appropriately. Their frequencies will be tuned correctly, so for you to take the GTO favorite hand and play against other players who are theoretically very sound makes total sense. The breakdown of Tony's 3-bet range was not wide enough, I will say that, based on his previous frame.
Yes.
Any two could have been.
What was it? Was it a 4 or 5 bet with a 7 deuce?
7 deuce suited 4-bet.
Yeah. So folks, he's 4-betting 7 deuce suited. I think Ace-4 suited makes a pretty decent bluff against a range that contains hands as wide as 7 deuce.
And why Ace-4 in particular? Any reasons why solvers have helped us realize to pick Ace-5 suited, Ace-4 suited? They can make straights, some board coverage at the bottom, as we saw the Ace-King there. Dominated the Ace-4, but low cards would have favored him, giving him some backdoors, some straight outs. Obviously, being suited adds a couple of points of equity when called. Pocket 8s now find their way into the middle. 331K at the 24K level, about 12 bigs or so. Let's see this going either way. Easy to call this off, expecting exactly the kind of hand Kim does indeed have, but the only question becomes how much does the 331K hurt your stack? And it looks like Chuan can afford it. You certainly don't love clicking call, as we can see here, up against one of the better case scenarios, pocket 8, so it's a flip, getting good odds, goes with it, good decision. You're 700K in the middle. Jae-Jun Kim needs to find the hold. Pocket 8s, the ace jack. Let's head to the flop. All of these just feel so crucial, so tense. 87 remaining. More than half the players in the field will make it to day 4. Will Kim be one of them, or at least have the shot? No ace, no jack. Very pleasant board. 4 outs live only. Going twice. Diamonds changes nothing. Nobody has a diamond. There it is, double up with the set on the river.
700K feels quite comfortable. Although Vidur, average stack is over 1 million chips now. We started today with I think largest stack around 1.1. So our average stack has crawled up to that.
Pretty deep, over 40 bigs.
My friend, Baba. Baba is like a Chinese A.
Hold orientation out. H9. Stay. Set. Stay.
A go 要到 A check. A stand.
Some coaching on the table. Very nice of Tony.
You can never trust it though, can you?
Never. Always assume you're being hustled.
How are you feeling about our prop bet, Vidur?
So our prop bet was level 9, about 40 minutes in. That's the line we set. But where we get down to 48 players, and currently we're on level 7, I believe.
I just listened to you.
Yeah.
I learned.
Very
12K. Yep. Good math. So two more levels and some change.
2 more levels and some change, yeah.
gonna
I'd
be
say
close.
you're probably the favorite, but it's gonna be close. You're not enough of a favorite that I'd buy out. That's for sure.
I'll let you buy out for 2 coffees. Now you're being hustled.
How would I buy out if our bet is a coffee? What do you get instead? Just some
2
tea?
coffees.
I'll give you a beverage you don't want instead.
just some beans to smell in the booth.
And take it back.
It was nice. I saw a Fancy Way at the coffee shop this morning, offered to buy my coffee.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That is sweet.
That is, yeah.
What a fun, sweet guy.
So nice. So it's quite interesting as he rode the city bike, which is the Taiwan bike rental here, which costs, I think it's free for your first 15 minutes each day, and then from there maybe $1 an hour or something like that. And just think about this. Some days it costs him $25,000 to show up to work.
Yeah.
And yet he's riding a rented city bike on his way to said job.
A man of the people.
A man of the people, Vidur.
Fancy Way. I'm a fan since 2023. And he's only scaling greater and greater heights since then. Taiwanese poker legend. Did cash in our main event. Busted fairly early on. I still can't get over the fact that he's invented a fashion style at the poker tables. Wearing a beanie, or a toque as Sam called it, just flat on your head. You do need his head shape to pull that off, but still, how many of us have invented fashion?
What's your most out there fashion that you've ever done? I assume, as always, when you were young, trying something silly.
Oh no, I'm just so boring on this front. What would qualify? Like, do I need to have come up with something or just copied someone?
Come up with something's better, but if you copied something and it just did not work out, but you still went with it.
I think I know what you're looking for here, Sam, and I'll cop to one.
All right.
I think about it once a month that I did this. I wore a white belt, a very visible white belt.
Yeah.
And I was proud of it until the photos came.
Were you golfing?
No.
You can say you were.
I was just out on the town, drawing attention to my midriff. How about yourself? Do you have anything for me?
Oh, no. So I got a white t-shirt, and it's my birthday. And I just wrote on it, it says, I do birthday parties with my phone number. Very young. What was I, 19?
There used to be the Canadians do Halloween, right?
Yeah, of course.
You did the costume today?
Yeah.
There used to be an emergency Halloween costume idea where you take a white t-shirt and you just write, "Go Ceilings," because then you're a ceiling fan.
Stop.
We did that once.
That's a dad joke.
Yeah.
Big dad joke.
Chicken now. Chicken.
Oh, this time says
My image
Tony.
really bad. I need to change my image.
How was it bad after Ace King?
Huh?
How was it bad after Ace King?
The last future tape.
Jun Kim just doubled up. 7-6 suited now. Raising.
Okay. Where do you go next?
Poker dream.
See you there.
Let's go poker. I think it's big.
My first time.
I think it's big. There's a lot of good tournaments.
Expect Christoph to come along. Maybe one gapper. Pretty pleasant on the big blind. Yeah. Has his opponent well covered.
Like a long break and like a Vega.
Yeah, but I'll do the one after poker dream I do.
Pretty good hand to crack some big pairs as well.
Oh, okay.
Heading to the flop. 3 deuce, king, 2 spades. Connects with both middle pair versus 7 high flush draw.
Yeah, it's good. I take break after that.
Look at this, 58% for 7 high. You don't see that every day, Vidur.
It's nice. Also has position and the betting lead. Favorite in the hand in many ways. Christoph has no option but to call and hold on. Has the backdoor straight draw as well.
Oh, yeah, I don't do that.
For a 5, maybe a 4.
Then you have to take a break, yeah.
How about the 5 on the turn then?
What a fun card. 7-6 picking up that inside straight draw. Christoph with 2 pair.
When is it?
It's called KPC.
Yeah, but when?
After WSOB.
Has picked up the additional outs in the form of the 4s. Doesn't know it, but the 7s and 6s are dead.
I believe you, but I also...
So he's grabbing chips, 516k in his stack. Commits another 90.
Makes sense because no one is going there after Vegas. Like everyone
And could Christoph check raise and deny equity? The only hand he really needs to worry about, ace 4.
Yep.
That's just one holding, and maybe you can get called by much worse hands if you check raise 2 pairs here. Ace King comes to mind.
What's the main event?
Any king arguably would have to consider it, and there is the all-in.
All in. Oh my goodness.
This is just so brutal. No way Kim can call this off. He has 7 high, but that is just so much equity that he's going to have to give up.
So the pot's like 300, I think, and he has to call 400? Or so the pot would be 600 then, including Christoph's all-in. Is that right?
So the question is what pot odds he's getting, right? So 426 to win
To
about
1
700
million.
or so.
I think the final pot would be 1 million, so I think he needs 40%.
Yeah, we calculate pot odds a bit differently, but yeah, pretty much. So it would actually be 1.1 the way you're looking at it.
So given this hand, he doesn't actually have direct odds, does he?
No.
Add on risk premium, add on ICM. And it's looking like he's just going to have to fold a flush draw with a gut shot straight draw.
Yeah, this is just a countdown to the inevitable. I think Kim is good enough to know he's not getting the right price. Sometimes you're just absolutely wrecked if your opponent has something like ace-5 of spades, ace-deuce of spades. I like the turn stab. It's not often you'll get check raise jammed in this spot without your opponent having value. He grabbed chips in a way that felt like he was about to call it off. Did also grab the cards before that though, so really feels like he's torn in the blender, but comes to the right decision at the end.
That's great. Queen 4. Space. No.
Queen 4, that's not even a cutoff open. Come on, Tony.
Queen 4 space. Queen 4 space. Did he win? I have flush draw.
6-7 spade.
There we go, 6-7 spades. The only combo draw available for a cutoff open.
I don't bluff you anymore. This table OG.
I suppose ace. No, ace 4 would be the straight, wouldn't it?
Ace 4 was the straight, yeah.
King 4 suited is not folding, so yeah, 7-6 suited is the only combo draw left.
I tell you, queen 4.
The king was of spades, so you'd have to have ace deuce of spades, ace 5 of spades, and not everybody calls that a combo draw. More like pair and a flush draw.
Yeah.
Was the gut shot available, to be fair, so would have been a tougher decision with those hands anyway. Would have had a lot more equity.
Yeah, but you don't expect your opponent to jam that much.
I better just fold.
Pocket 7 on the button.
Huge open though. More than 3x. What do you make of this, Vidur? Oh, okay, hang on.
Yeah, let me.
What do you think about Joshua's decision now facing a 3x open with ace queen? Are you 3-betting or are you playing very cautious versus such a big open?
You have to 3-bet. Your hand is just too strong against a button open. 3x, good signal. Both things. You might be bluffing more frequently, trying to get folds from an opponent as strong as Joshua. Or you might have a hand like pocket 7s, wants to put more chips into the middle in position. Have to 3-bet and evaluate. The question seems to be sizing 715 in Joshua's stack, thanks to the 3x open and the fact that you're out of position. I mean, the minimum size looks like it might be about 225, 250. Now, what about yourself, Sam? How are you evaluating a 3x in this spot, as we do see Joshua just make the flat call?
I do play very cautiously at this stage in a tournament, facing 3x.
Well, it seems to have done its job in a way. The pocket 7's actually taming the ace queen that no doubt would have 3-bet, and there's a world where you can come back over the top with pocket 7s as well. So the butterfly effect in full motion, this whole hand could have gone differently with standard sizing. Instead, we see the continuation bet. What is this?
He's just taking account. He's already bet the 50K, I believe.
75.
Or 75, yeah.
Yeah, same as the pre-flop open. And Joshua just gets away.
Yeah, I think Joshua thinks along the same lines I do. Very cautious versus a 3x open at this stage in a tournament. It just doesn't feel like a king 10 offsuit to me, you know? I would be, to be honest, I'm quite surprised to see 7s in that range, this 3x thing. But overall, I would think there's no more bottom of range.
Yeah, I mean, let's just break it down more broadly, right? What does opening a larger size mean in that spot? That you're opening less frequently, which means you should have a stronger range, at least when you have value, and polarize with the absolute trash part of your range. And against that range, that polarized range, Joshua deciding to just flat ace-queen. Obviously, the gunky part of the range will come along and you'll dominate with the ace-queen, and that way you're not in a tough spot in case you get 4-bet jammed. I remember actually hearing a 1-hour lecture by Phil Hellmuth given live at a tournament that was recorded.
Okay.
Where for the first 20 minutes he just spoke about how he just adapted to the bad players on his table. Not the word he used, but anyway. By just opening 4x. And he patted himself on the back for ages because he got played back at and he just always had it. A good rule of thumb, if you're betting bigger, you're betting less frequently. Tony, now famous, or should I say infamous, for defending his big blind. 6-4 good enough, offsuit. Pleasant. First 2 cards for the Jack 10 of diamonds. We have a gut shot royal flush draw. What a presence Christoph from Belgium has been at the table. He's crossed 700k on his handed mob, the experience showing in spades. Early on, had to 4-bet jam the pocket 8s for nearly $1 million in chips against Joshua Gabisa. Tony did flop bottom pair. Is going to check call. Come on, royal flush one time on the stream. Absolute brick in the form of the 5. Christoph, no doubt, wants to bet when he has all the equity in the world.
And a great turn and board for a very large bet. Would not mind. He's going small. Oh.
Grabbed the 100K at the end,
still,
Sam.
Still a little small. I wouldn't mind an overbet on the brick turn. Ace-king low. Very good for the imposition player. And I mean, Tony's got to let this go at this point, but it is Tony Renlin. We have seen some crazy plays from him from time to time.
I'm sad just thinking about it. We won't get the chance to hit the queen of diamonds. Well, I guess we will. Tony Renlin with just a 6 on this board. Check calls. It's a queen, non-diamond, but the absolute nuts for Christoph. Is there a chance Tony is thinking about repping the Jack 10?
No, I don't think so.
Wouldn't be calling on the turn without having some sort of a plan up his sleeve, but it's also tough to just call the gut shot on the turn out of position. Looks like he wants to donk at it, wouldn't spend a time bank otherwise. Really curious what he thinks he can represent when the queen comes in. His hand does not have the showdown value that he's looking for, but gives up at the right time. Does not bluff into the nuts. That was tense for a few moments, Sam. I just don't think there's anything he could have done.
No.
It's not the right river to donk. Maybe a diamond?
4 diamonds? No, 7-8's very unlikely. Yeah, just diamond.
Well, this spot is going Christoph's way, we know that. So about 600 in the middle. He's going to have 1.7. Essentially be tied with Tony. Time bank used to consider sizing. It's all a bit moot, as it turns out. We did see Tony make the call with the 6 on the turn, which is very, very impressive. So if he's doing that, he has to give his opponent some credit for having a flush draw some of the times. The flush draw has missed. So does Tony ever consider putting on the cape at the wrong time and making a very ambitious hero call with just a pair of 6s? Was correct on the turn, no longer. The board doesn't look like it's changed that much, barring exactly Jack 10.
Tony thinks something's up. How can you call? I mean, you're hoping he's got 8-9. What happens if Queen 10 just goes for a triple barrel? There we go.
My friend.
It is Jack High, however, Jack High is 5 cards across, so that is a straight. I mean, call when you're ahead, fold when you're behind.
Well
the
played.
name of the game.
Yeah.
Props, sir, props. Tony the Tiger. Always entertaining, always active. Still rocking a pretty high VPIP. Not quite the gear we saw him in on the previous feature table. Mayuko, not on the favorable side of the card distribution ever since some of the big collisions we saw. At unavailable in chat says, I thought he would go wild there. I mean, wild enough to hang on the turn, then really, truly consider a donk. You know, he didn't just waste a time bank for nothing. As I think a bit more deeply about why he may have tanked on the river there, maybe to try and get a check on the river in position. Did not want to be bet at from something like a flush draw, but that seems quite unlikely. If a hand is just pure whiffed, it's quite likely to find the barrel on a clean river like that. To move on to the next hand here, top for Christoph. Everything going his way so far. Checks in position on the wet board, allows the 10 to come out. 4-2 straight on the board now. Junsuko just had a gut shot, now a pair of 10s as well. Did mention Junsuk, one of the more accomplished players from his home country of South Korea, over 1 million on his hand and mob. Nice bet in position there with the jack, but it does come a 7 on the river and a club. Chop on the board if it goes check, check. Who wants to represent a queen? So as played, I think Christoph will attempt to do exactly that. Can't be worried about the flush though, but he's the one who fired the bet on the turn. Let's see what he says. Nobody's happier than Junsuk, I'll tell you that. It's just so difficult to face a bet out of position on this board. Field size on the top left is 82. Would argue that things have slowed down just a little bit over the last 20 minutes or so. Totally expected with the end in sight now. We're halfway into the 7th level of the day. The maximum we will play is 10 levels. Gotta make sure the players can head to the players' party. Speaking of which, anybody watching in the chat from the venue? About 1,800 of you in there. Who was joining us at AI for the players' party here in Taipei? All you need is a player's card for the APT. And I keep saying this on the stream at every series. Not supposed to, but you don't need to have joined us at this festival. All you need is a player's card, so don't let the powers that be know, but if you fancy meeting some old friends and an open bar, come on down. Tricky flat call on the button. Tony randomizing his way into not 3-betting the hijack open off Christoph's Queen 10 open. Does somehow bring in Junsuk from the small blind with 8-6. Quite confusing, and certainly would have expected the big blind to come along, not the small blind. Ace 4-3, very favorable flop for Tony with the very hidden ace queen. Christoph might feel compelled to continuation bet on the ace 4-3 rainbow board, and this is exactly working out as Tony would have liked it to. The 3% hand is the one firing. 94% lock, multi-way. Tony comes along. His hand a little more face up. Not that it needs to be as strong as ace-queen, but at least an ace very likely now. Would have had to worry about the small blind calling range otherwise, which could have been ace-heavy, so... Christoph should be reading into that, but now, does he want to start putting chips into the middle, trying to get Tony off a weaker ace, something that would ordinarily be calling on the button. Ace-X suited, ace-10 comes to mind. Even hands such as ace-jack would be vulnerable to maybe 2 more barrels. Just gonna give it up instead. And Tony checks behind, the full trap treatment being given to Christoph, somehow opening the door to squeezing more value out on this 5 of clubs river. No reason really for Tony to have a deuce. The 4-2 straight on the board is more meaningless than usual. And the fact that Tony's checked behind could have tempted Christoph, as we do see him check and truly wave the white flag. This hand is over. 338 is going to go Tony's way. Over 1.9 in his stack.
Yeah, my friend, King High.
Pretty much. Bit worse than that. Slightly looser open from the hijack.
Hello, my friend. Welcome, table.
Player joining us.
谢谢哈，先拿了哈，夺冠了再请你潇洒哈。
Oh, this is very exciting for me. It's somebody we saw on the Natural 8 Hong Kong table.
Okay, now I'm really clean now.
Let me double check this rather. Clayton Koo
Yeah.
did win the main event ticket by qualifying on Natural 8.
Yes. Everybody, they were watching. Hey, really clean table. Yes.
If indeed he's on the bullet, that's taken him into the money. He's actually guaranteed an extra 8%.
Everybody smart.
Yeah, goes by the nickname All You Can Eat.
Yeah, dirty boy.
Has been present at our Natural 8 Hong Kong events in the past. There he is, making a deep, deep run for it. His total live earnings amount to about 12,000 USD. Smashed at least half of that already. A bunch of it has indeed come from the APT, including this very festival. This is really cool. We'll have to get some insider info on whether he's only in it for one bullet, which means the bullet that he actually got from making the final table of the Natural 8 Hong Kong event. What a great story that would be. So Sam, you were not covering the Natural 8 Hong Kong table. It was Stephen Lai and myself, and Stephen did say Clayton Koo. Quite a good player. He's online plenty.
Yeah.
Don't forget, folks, an extra 8% guaranteed to everyone on whatever their score is by Natural 8 if they were part of the Natural 8 qualification team some way or another. For instance, played online or did actually make it to the FT of these Natural 8 and APT events we do. Natural 8 Hong Kong, Natural 8 Taiwan, for instance. What a parlay that would be. $150 was the entry for the Natural 8 Hong Kong event. So if he's on that bullet, already guaranteed 6,000, playing for 533,000.
Do you know what, Vidur? I'm going to make this fun for you. We had our prop bet, $550,000 for first place. Natural 8 does offer an 8% bonus, which would see 533,000 get over 550. I'll give you that one.
I'll take it. Very generous, Sam. I appreciate it.
And I will have time to pay the coffee too. If that does happen, if Natural 8 does award the player an extra 8% bonus for first place. But I will say if a deal is made, I'm going to take my coffee.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance.
No, I'll settle the coffee irrespective, and I'll take the Natural 8 free roll you're giving me, because that's what the players are getting, right? The Natural 8 free roll?
Yep.
I like it.
And for those of you also looking for the Natural 8 free roll, head on over to our Twitch channels, Natural8_Taiwan. If you are going to be looking for that, we will not be disclosing it here on YouTube or on the live stream.
Mayuko has just been sitting patiently, which is, mind you, the right approach. This time gets ISO'd by the ace-king. He's getting a bit frisky. I mean, has had to just let so many hands go. Been card dead for a bit. Did come in with over a 2 million chip stack. Faced a bit of a situation against Joshua Gabisa. And now the 8-6 with the check on the flop. Tricky with top pair, top kicker has converted into a double gut shot with the 6-high flush draw. Mind you, top pair, top kicker still, and the nut flush draw for the pre-flop aggressor. Chu.
Just call in position. Don't do it. The check back to the raise on the turn looks way too strong. Don't do it.
He's grabbed clicking chips. It is exactly a click.
What's the point of trapping at this point? Is it going to work out?
I was surprised by the extremely low equity. I mean, she's down to 2 outs. 4 of them have been folded, the 9s and 5s. I'd love to see some discipline here from Mayuko, simply because there are 3 diamonds on the board. The value of a straight goes down tremendously, but she is coming along. Really rough shape here. So the trap has worked out thus far. And it does come one of the 2 remaining outs. What a catch. She might not know how slim she was drawing. She has a very hidden straight. 3 diamonds on the board. She bet, got click raised and called. Does she find the check? Or is she too tempted to donk? She's reaching for chips, it looks like.
I don't hate the donk versus this line.
And it's been snap called. She went for a 200k value bet into a 700k pot.
Wow.
And talk about a disguised straight. Even when you show it down, your opponent has a bit of trouble reading it on the board. Cannot blame him. A massive 580k increase to Mayuko's stack, 2.3 million.
Ah, Japanese #1 player, you are very professional.
Outside just in chat says he couldn't believe it.
Very professional player.
Yep, have to agree.
Turn call, liver bandit.
Cheng says call for gut shot is crazy. Well, it was a double gut shot. A 5 would have made a straight as well.
2 outer, 2 outer.
Tony maybe making the same mistake. Not a 2-outer, at least he should know it. 6 outs, right?
Hello, my friend. Long time no see. How are you? Good. Okay. Thank you.
Tony back at it.
Enjoy my
Opening
party.
king 3 suited +1. His VPIP remains high. Long range steal attempted. Welcomes his friend Christoph back into the pot as he defends the big blind. Pretty favorable flop. Should result in the insta-muck. That's how you do it.
Super nuts.
Until they catch on and really start putting up a bit of a fight, Tony Renlin will just keep doing what he's doing.
King, no future, king. No king. One king.
That's a lot of credit they're giving Tony for pocket kings from the +1 open.
No soon. Once they hit the break, watch the stream.
Benjamin's double gut shot on that turn for her, so you know, if he's just got ace king of clubs, more than direct odds to make the call. You don't need a hand slap for 9-4 offsuit, come on. You cannot be considering that.
You're thinking about this wrongly, Sam. He likes slapping his hand, and poker is the way he allows himself to do that.
Oh, so he found a job that coincides with the love of slapping his hand.
We don't kink shame at the APT. This man must run through moisturizer more than most humans on the planet. No resistance. Quick pickup for Junsuk. 78 remaining now, Sam. Feeling good about your side of the prediction. Perhaps more importantly, 30 spots away. 30 players out there will have to settle for something close to the $6,000.
What's your name?
We'll get a few more pay jumps along the way.
So this is ending this frame. Would be for the prop bet.
Are
we on the
next one?
12K, 24K level?
Yeah.
Okay, so right. Next frame is 9th. Yep.
Yeah, feeling good about your side, I think.
Okay, feeling a bit better now. I thought it'd be this frame.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. No, I thought it would be ending this frame for our prop bet, but I'm feeling better that it's gonna be next frame now.
Yeah, there's gonna be a sweat.
Yeah.
We like a sweat.
Well, I'm actually
counting
not
on.
about it. I think the over is very likely.
Very likely, which is to say that 2 hours, 30 eliminations is very likely. Unlike the bubble, there is no true ICM at the 48 player mark. I insist there is day 4 ICM at the main event. You want a bag.
You call it bag equity?
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, I actually call it high five equity, Instagram equity.
Yeah.
You want to post your story of making it to day 4 of one of the biggest events ever.
Yeah, second biggest main event in APT history, folks. 2,354 entries at $1,700 apiece.
But since there's no precise money on the line, no severe ICM, like the money bubble, don't expect the pace of play to slow down too much.
I've got a question for you. Do you think Tony Renlin is a big drinker?
I don't know, but somehow my guess is no, because he's always exercising, he's so fit. So even if I had to put some thought behind it.
I reckon he doesn't drink at all. I think he's got that personality which would seem like he does, but just has a "I'd never need it" kind of attitude.
He certainly doesn't. He is just a mountain of fun. Free bet and take it with the real holding there from the small against the ambitious button steal. Looks like we lost Joshua Gabisa from the table. So 78 in the field. Maybe some rebalancing when we did reach the 80-player mark. Playing 8-handed times 10. Unavailable in the chat says high on life. Indeed. Pocket queens for Kim. 363k blinds climbed up. 15k, 30k. Let's get it in. 12 bigs. He's not getting called by the pre-flop opener with the 10-9 suited. Somebody could wake up. Something callable behind. Oh, pardon me, Joshua's right there. Just stepped away for a bit. Clayton Koo did post, so he's going to be down to 10 bigs himself. So 8-handed with a short stack on the big blind. Any thoughts on the 10-9 suited open? Is there a world where you can be disciplined enough to just let it go?
Rather than just open pre? So hard to fold a suited 9. I don't think I can bring myself to.
You think of it as a suited 9?
Yeah,
Not a suited 10?
Any suited 9, money's going in the middle at some, unless there's been a raise and a raise already. It's a beautiful hand, Vidur.
It really is. Anything in the middle, you just connect with.
We're already going to fold 80%, and now you're telling me you're looking for excuses to fold a suited 9? Unacceptable, Vidur.
I'm just not over you calling it a suited 9. I think of it as a suited 10.
Oh, we are getting close to another pay jump. And a hefty one at that. Vidur, this is the first one buy-in pay jump that we're going to see. Excuse me, sorry. Not this one, the next one after this. This one will be 1,200 USD up to $7,230. And our final pay jump of the day, which is going to go from 7,200 to 9,150, will be our first one buy-in pay jump. $9,150 is what our 48 contestants will be coming back tomorrow, locking up.
The under guy is very strong.
Ducks for Christoph. And he's been opening pretty ranky hands. This time he's in the hijack though, should get some credit. And he does have a pocket pair. And his buddy Tony wakes up with pocket 9s.
My friend.
My friends. What do we do now?
Where is GTO now? GTO 4? Okay.
Absolute rags in the blinds.
I am my friend. Fight.
Christoph surprisingly gets to see a flop.
Got 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4 million, ladies and gentlemen, huge pack. What the flop? Wow.
3, 3, 4. You gotta think with deuces, if you were ahead pre-flop, you're still ahead.
A little bit worried about being counterfeit, though.
That's the problem with deuces. Just one deuce live.
You know, 5's a significantly better hand in this exact situation on this board.
I joined that. I have no future.
It's actually Christoph drawing near dead.
What's the turn? Yes.
The 5 is one of the best cards in the deck. Look at the out counter. Suddenly goes from just the 2 deuces with 1 life to 7. Aces and 6s now. Tony doesn't have a club. Is betting in position with the overpair. Likely looking to check the river in case called. And I don't see how Christoph can fold now. He's got the open ender. Yes, there's a flush on the board. But if you open deuces, I don't think you can check fold the 3-4-5 board.
Yeah, going there. I have no future. Dealer, I need a bigger help, please. Yes, gorgeous.
Clubs, 4 of them on the board. Maybe the only other way apart from catching the ace-6 or the deuce that Christoph can imagine winning this one. I'm forgetting the name of this tongue-in-cheek theorem, Sam. I believe Clockmeister theorem, if I remember correctly. They're all kind of made up, but it just says if 4 of the same suit hit the board, just bet.
All right. Christoph considering turning his hand into a bluff, a time bank invested.
Don't forget, Tony bet the flop and the turn. No way for Christoph to be completely confident Tony doesn't have a high club himself and will snap call any bluff attempt. The smallest of chances that Christoph has the winning hand at showdown. But with 4 clubs on the board, it's just so unlikely. Also hands that are absolute air and losing to deuces. We'll be able to bluff at it and deuces will have to fold more often than not. So he puts it all together and decides that he doesn't want to convert his hand into a bluff. Basically waves the white flag and Tony has the check mark. He's going to be back up to 2.3, maybe 2.4 million.
Maybe that tank check induces a bluff out of Tony. Let's see. Nope. Just checks. He's getting some very good news.
My friend. River, you bet 100% jump. I could be full house. Yes or no, my man? Yes? Hello, hello.我牌就没事的，因为我杯是葫芦嘛，我连打两张。My friend, you think he bet river I jump?
No.
Yes.
You don't jam.
100%. If you better, you better free 30K.
You think I would fold the ace of clubs or if I had it?
No, no, no.
No, there's 7 million here, bucko.
You bet full jump, but I 100% jump. Because I can pee the full house.
You fold out my bluffs.
No?
Simple as that.
Yeah.
You're just folding out my bluffs that you beat.
No. But you check? I think you got 1 club.
I've been loving this whole day, Sam.
Oh, no.
I have 2, Vidur.
Tony's in his D-Negs era.
Yes.
There were a few spots where he actually broke down his thinking on the river when he was faced with a difficult decision, and it was something like you either have ace-king or you have queens, called with bottom pair. He'd run into it there if I remember correctly, but super talkative as always, but also talking a lot more strategy now.
That's a bit like deja vu. 10-9 suited, opening under the gun, facing a 10 big blind shove.
So what do you think, Sam? Do you believe Tony?
That he would 100% jam?
If bet into on the river, simply because his range can have all the full houses. But when check to, he just assumed a single
Does his
club was
range
likely.
have all the full houses? He 3-bet pre, it's like 3-3 deuce flop.
I don't think he 3-bet pre. He flatted.
He did flat, you're right. Okay, that does change things. Yep, okay, yeah, I do believe him then.
Certainly capable.
On the precipice of the second to last pay jump of the day. And if Mayuko could see the hand, she's getting the odds to call. 246 into 441.
She might not need to see the hand. Against the range, might be okay. Good spot to think about combos. As she does let it go, but I would argue that ace kings, ace queens, and ace jacks make up a much, much heavier part of the range versus the jacks, tens, queens, kings, and aces. Simply because of the number of combos. 6 of each pair and 16 of each of the 2 overcard combos I mentioned. So slight misstep in terms of giving up some chip EV. Mayuko could certainly afford it, but
No game bonus. How can I just call you?
doubt it's too much either way. There was this moment, Sam, we were in the middle of a conversation, I believe, so you might have missed it, where Tony asked Mayuko for her name, just as he gets to know everybody on the table, but I've just never seen more of a clash of personalities as she somewhat meekly offered her name up. Bit of a cultural disconnect as well, I assume.
Yes, for sure.
The APT is all about bringing people together. One of my favorite aspects of playing poker in Asia is getting to know people from different parts of Asia. I must say I was quite ignorant, as I believe one day you were telling me, so were you, living in Canada, understanding what maybe the differences culturally or, even poker style-wise are between, let's say, Chinese players, Thai players, Japanese players. Also nice to come to so many stops, get to know some of these players, become friendly with them, and try some local places.
Speaking about that, my sort of ignorance as I acclimatize myself to, the eastern side of the world. It's a running joke between a few of my friends that I've made over here is always say, oh, I just landed in Asia. Just by, Asia being so large.
In general.
Yeah. Or when they land, I'll say, oh, welcome to Asia. Nice to see you.
The extreme version of that is if you say you're from India, which, by the way, is now the most populated country in the world, overtaking China. It's not really something to be proud of, in my opinion, but anyway, nearing 1.4 billion people. It is really just a combination of very, very populated states. Each of them have their own culture and such. Anyway, sometimes, I used to live in the US. You'd be like, I'm from India. They just think through it and be like, I know someone from there. Like,
No
do you know
kidding.
so-and-so person?
I mean, what are we at in the world now? 8 billion?
Yeah, give or
Crossed
take.
8? Okay. So, I mean, that's like...
a good chunk of the world.
What is that, 15? No, 20%?
Yeah.
I think it'd be more impressive if you didn't know somebody from India at this
That's
point.
right.
All right, 10-9 suited. Open jam in the hijack. Sub 10 BBs, quite standard. Though I must say, this deep into the tournament, nearly 1% of the field. Scary, Vidur.
1% of the field. I like how you put it. I guess it would be 3%, but still very impressive. Never thought about it like that in a big field tournament. Just makes your accomplishment so impressive. Such is the nature of MPTs. Your score might not represent the hard work that's been put in. They tend to be top heavy, but Think about how many people you've outlasted, how many starting stacks you have, each representing a $1,700 hopeful.
What happened, 小姐姐? Why you so happy? Was it Tony the Tiger?
So the average stack right now, I believe, still hovering around 1.2, 1.3, 40 bigs, a bit more in fact. I love how deep stacked
Tony the Tiger is single today.
the main event stays right till the end. And indeed, if we do reach the final table with under 30 bigs average, we roll back the blinds.
So Vidur, what is your players party strategy tonight?
Wow.
Are you going straight there as soon as we're done in the booth? Are you going home freshening up? How long are you staying?
Well, first off, we got to get the players party drip going.
Yes.
Let's show up in our suits, looking like squares.
Hang on a second. Do you have a players party outfit?
Yeah, what do you think I got my second suitcase for? 3 options.
I'll tell you right now, I got mine the other day. I think you were there.
Oh, the t-shirt with a cat on it?
Yeah. I'm going to wear that, but I'm going to dress it up as well as I can, so it's the only piece that looks very out of place. And I'll tuck it in so it just looks extra ridiculous.
Why stop there? Gold chain?
I don't know one of those. I used to have earrings. You can still... Oh, I got the headset on. I still have my holes.
Did you?
Yeah.
2 of them?
Yeah. I had them stretched a little bit.
I can see it.
I don't think it's common here in Asia.
I could see it. I could see it. I could see you pulling it off. Hey, that's the answer to the fashion question.
Fashion question.
You were asking me what's the most interesting fashion thing I've ever done?
Okay.
I regretted the one I told you about, which is the white belt. Pure white, might I add.
But
white
you had
leather.
your ears pierced?
No, that's the answer for you. I think that's pretty
bold. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Everybody see this guy. What the hell? Oh my god.
So you've got the outfit, you're going to freshen up, head on over, then what's the game plan?
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. What's the game plan when it comes to the libations? And
yes.
The open bar usually has a fixed menu with some cocktails, with some choices. Start slow, stay slow, and leave at a reasonable time. That's my plan. I know it's boring, Sam.
That's mature.
I know it's mature.
Yeah.
I'm getting up there in age. And please remind me to stick to it when we're there. What about yourself? I want to hear something nuanced and complicated. I can just sense you've been thinking about this for a while.
I have been. Well, Ace King is jammed under the gun. 14 big blinds. Sorry, hijack. See if anybody has anything to pick it up. But for me, I really want to make pickleball tomorrow at 8 a.m. So I think I'll mush all my 4 hours of fun into maybe a 45-minute slot. Same amount of drinks, just condensed, and then call it quits. Last time we were there, I did take a city bike home, which was a fantastic ride at 12:30. The streets were empty.
Wow.
I might make that a tradition.
How was the ride back?
Oh, so nice. It was nice and cool.
Yeah.
There was no traffic. Just throw on some music, slowly pedal home. Is great. I loved it. Well, Christoph with the decision. Ace-9 of diamonds in the small blind. 14 bigs. Doesn't take it. Good time for a fold. A quick fold from Joshua. No additional value for Jae Jung Kim.
For a moment when you said you've scheduled pickleball at 8 a.m. in the morning, I was going to throw you the very mature as well, but then you told me you're making up for it with condensing 4 hours of activities into 1 hour. And I don't think mature is the right word for it.
That's responsible. It's resourceful. It's what Bear Grylls would do, Vidur.
To me, that's like going to a breakfast buffet and saying, I'll just eat for the whole day here in one meal.
That is resourceful.
That is resourceful. I'll grant you that. The old 4,000 calorie breakfast buffet.
I don't think I could do 4,000 calories in a sitting. Can you?
If they're hidden, like sugary drinks and
right, yeah,
tasty treats. Question in chat about the APT website being down. I just accessed it.
Should still be working. Mine's going fine. And speaking of Zodiac Classic, 337 entries.
Oh my.
Still 2 hours to go. And some change before late registration ends. So we have smashed yet another guarantee in our $2,700 buy-in. I want to take a look at our Labor Day monster stack Vidur. It's about 100 USD buy-in.
Yeah, 200K guarantee.
Yes. 6 flights. And Flight A, 371 entries. My goodness.
Well, happy Labor Day, folks. It is Labor Day weekend here in Taipei, May 1st, officially. That's quite a flop for Joshua. 8 of diamonds needed for the actual straight flush. But we don't need a turn for betting and trying to get Tony off the ace-7.
Bet and a call. Ace on the turn for Tony. It's going to make it tough for Joshua to win this hand at this point. May need to find an 8 or a diamond to be able to claim this pot. Overall, not a great card for him as well. You don't expect the ace highs to be betting too often out of position. Will not stop him from betting. I suppose you can get a decent amount of protection with your ace X.
No ISO pre-flop as well, so Joshua thinking he can get away with betting into the ace coming on the turn, and Tony, no doubt, will just call.
See how quiet Tony is versus Joshua. You know, Joshua, veteran player of the game. Do you think that's playing into it, or?
Yeah, it has to be, considering how talkative he is with some of the more recreational players on the table. That being said, he does know the ability for Joshua to balloon a pot if he thinks the spot is right. These two would have played against each other in the super high roller as well.
Yep.
Likely have some experience at this series alone.
I think they've also played in Triton events together as well.
I think so.
This is probably going to be a give up from Joshua. Yeah, there is a rule. Sometimes he can bluff with missed flush draws. Sometimes he can bluff with missed straight draws. But you really shouldn't be bluffing when you have a missed straight and a missed flush draw.
Didn't know that one. Obviously, from a fundamentals perspective, you have the cards you want your opponents to have when they've called 2 streets.
Good for you, my friend. Very dangerous. Yeah. Only the tiger, very dangerous.
There's the table talk after the hand is concluded.
Full hand, just call. Bad hand, free bet. 7 deuce, free bet. 8-7, call. Ready for position.
Samson Tony Lin, from all the feature table coverage we've seen, maybe one of the players you want to play with the most. Just want to be at the table and watch the show in person. You know, it's the difference between watching a music video and going to a concert. I want to be at the concert next to him.
Yeah. Oh, there it is, Vidur. 71 players left in the field. $7,230 locked up. One final pay jump for our players. 48 will return tomorrow, 56 of whom will be getting a pay jump before day 4. $9,150 will be our final pay jump for this evening. Beautiful Thursday evening, 8:15 p.m. Weather is so nice outside today, Vidur. And hold on a second, because Tony Renlin with the ace-king offsuit in the small blind, facing the hijack open.
He open, right? I don't see.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to retract what he was about to do, essentially. Place both the remaining players in the hand all in. Give or take 10 bigs apiece. And now what do you do with 9-7 of hearts, Sam? I should actually see the hand. You might call.
I mean, this is already a little bit loose for his stack depth. This is bottom of range at like 40 bigs, chip EV. So
cheeky smile.
I don't see him open. 如果刚才没看到没瞄你一眼，我直接推你可能会 call， 因为我可能什么牌都推他嘛。对啊，因为他没有几个 BB， 我有 K 还肯定会推，但是我看了你一眼再打，就牌力就强。我 AK， 看电视嘛，不骗你。好。好。没有他的话，我要 A 牌。那你肯定 call 了。A 牌肯定想的 A 牌对。他救了我。
Catching some of the updates on the live reporting. Doris Michael's still out there. Getting into a situation with Nishant Kumar from India. Finished 5th place 2025 Taipei in the main event. At the time, one of the biggest scores by any Indian player in the main event. I remember hearing about it since I wasn't present at the series. Of course, bested by somebody with the same first name, Nishant Sharma, at the APT Championship. Looks like yours is down to 820. Nishant, 2.65 million monster stack.
Ace Jack versus Ace Jack. A jam. Most likely going to be a call. Most likely going to be a chop it up.
Why not?
Oh, what an elimination here. Nishant getting aces against Ace King on the Ace King deuce flop.
That's why I say depend on what you have. A5? A5 you think you bet for? So you call?
Let's have a hard flush
I'll
together.
Get him back. Oh, we side bet 10K. Yeah?
Let's have a hard flush together.
10K? What do you have? What color you have?
This one.
You have Ace Jack?
Yeah.
So
We
I
have Ace
collect?
Jack. We have Ace Jack too.
Oh, okay.
Let's have a hard flush together.
Maybe club better, because
no.
He fold ha, no ha, so all club. 哎呦，练开 diamond。
也可以。
哎呀 ，no
Some drama. Diamond free roll.
都可以。Space.
And that's going to be it.
Very dangerous.
Well, you're most likely going to be all in a few times in a tournament. Why not have fun with it? So Sam, while I'm unsure how far away we are from the break, I gotta say the pace of eliminations has slowed down considerably. And all of a sudden, we have a bit of a sweat on our hands for our little prop situation.
I think the ball is at 100% in your court.
And it just happened suddenly. I think we've gone maybe 20-30 minutes with just a handful of eliminations.
Yeah, it looks like we have 18 minutes left in this level. So, an hour left in our prop bet?
Yeah, we just see the counter up there, so 16 minutes in this level will mean an hour and 5 minutes for 22 eliminations. Fun one. It's been sort of going back and forth between us.
Oh no, +1 with a light jam for 7 big blinds, King 8 offsuit. And it's going to be punished in the worst way possible, Vidur. Pocket kings. Could you imagine a worse hand to be up against?
Not even aces? Give him a shot. Brutal showdown coming. Ace queen. He wishes. 8%. We've seen crazier things just today, in fact. Let's make sure he stands a chance. Otherwise, we will be down to 69. We'll be about 20 spots away. Okay, okay. At least a backdoor. Not trying dead on the flop is a win. That being said, the deuce will seal it. Don't think he's processed it yet. Meaningless 8 on the river, and we will lose to the local from our table.
Yeah, I think he's going to get a count, find out that he is covered, and that will be the end of Xu Pao Xuan's final table adventure. 69th place. Very deep run into our main event.
3%, as you said, Sam. 3%. Tough to be in the top 3% of anything.
It really is.
What do you think you're in the top 3% of?
Chess.
Oh,
yeah.
1600, 1700 is certainly good enough.
Yeah, which I was shocked by.
Oh, I'm not shocked at all. Very difficult to get there.
I feel like 1600 is where you just start memorizing openings. And to be in the top 1%, I find is a little bit crazy.
Yeah, you're right about that. I think the journey from 3 to 1% would be extremely difficult, but you know, this is where chess has an advantage over poker to the extent we're equated sometimes as mind sports. Is a lot of people play chess.
A lot, yes.
So it's the top 3% of a much wider bracket.
You know, I was quite surprised to find out that the average chess rating is somewhere around 400 to 500.
Yeah.
Which is where you're moving your queen and getting it taken next move for nothing. So I was shocked at that. Where every opening is a 3-move checkmate or resign. Oh, he's not out actually, Vidur. 0.2 big blinds, 7,000. So you're saying there's a chance.
Wow. Chance indeed. Less than a small blind. Did see Punat Punsri create a spin up yesterday. He gets the 7K in there, has 10-8. He would have had to post next hand, so I like the decision.
I do as well. It's tough to fold anything here, knowing that this is the last hand that you can win the additional 30,000 big blind ante. And that is unfortunate, Vidur.
Not even 2 overs, but the overpair for Joshua. So the uphill battle almost guaranteed. With the 10-8, for now we wait and see if anybody wakes up with the hand. The all-in is just so tiny that we can ignore it, and Clayton Koo, after doubling up, wakes up with kings again, back to back. The shirt goes over the face. He can hardly believe it. And he has a stack that Joshua will be happy to get in the jacks against. 20 bigs precisely. On the one hand, this looks extremely strong. On the other hand, Joshua suffers rather from his own image. He's considered aggressive. We saw how Dylan Foster ended up busting, taking into account Joshua's ranges. Joshua does not need to give Clayton credit for Queens, King, Aces. This could easily be Ace, King. Could sometimes be pocket tens. And some other 2 overs, such as Ace Queen suited. This would be an incredible fold if he can somehow find it.
I think he's just flatting. Oh no, oh no.
He Even that might be very
Jammed.
impressive, but he has jammed. Don't blame him, like I said. Finds out that Clayton Koo has gotten kings back-to-back and has gotten all in both times as a heavy, heavy favorite. What a spot.
Oh, take a look. Yeah, no, Clayton's only on 20 blinds. How can you not stick in jacks? Yeah.
Back to back. If we roll back the tape to a few minutes ago, Clayton had under 10 bigs, now on the verge of being at 43 bigs. There's an 8 on the flop for some hope for the crazy spin up, but the more meaningful pot is between Joshua and Clayton. No help for the jack. Ace changes nothing. 2 outs need to be dodged. Otherwise, Clayton is right in it. Paint, but the wrong kind. An elimination for the tiny stack. No chip in a chair story, unfortunately. And Joshua and Clayton pretty much swap stacks. No end to the drama here. Day 3 of the main. Joshua sits there, watches his chips go to the other side of the table. We saw him take some very difficult beats with the ultimate composure at the super high roller. Still has 20 bigs. Knows he's by no means out of this. 68 now remaining, 20 spots away.
Friendly reminder, we'll have a break time in less than 8 minutes. When break time hits it, you will move to the original table 80. And so please kindly rack your stacks and go back to exactly the same seats. Thank you.
Do hear the floor let the table know that they will be moving back to their original table, which means we will have a new feature table coming. Thanks to the delay, we have been told which table it's going to be. It's table 78. You can take a look at the contenders on the website. We'll have somebody we saw earlier on, Cheng Chong Lin, coming back. The chip leader on the table, Ma Chun Yu, is the chip leader in the tournament. 3.8 million. That is an incredible stack.
That is roughly half of a final table stack, isn't it, Vidur?
I would think so.
An average stack, that is to say, on a final table. I'm sure some people will sneak in there with 2-3 mil.
Chun Yama is a player from Hong Kong, 358k on his hand and mob. Seems to join us at APTs in Taipei. What a 6 spot to be in. Also on the table, Ryota Shinde. Familiar face. Actually, you have 3 players from Hong Kong on the next feature table. That's table 78, folks. As the floor just mentioned, about maybe 5-6 minutes to the break now. Really hope you've been enjoying our coverage. We'll go all the way till 48 players. Come back for day 4 tomorrow. Almost 2,000 of you with us. It's been a pleasure to see these numbers grow over the course of the last 3 or 4 years or so as we grow the game of poker in Asia. I must say, I'm amazed at the response every time I come back. Safe to say, poker be booming.
Oh, Vidur, I did get some news. 68th place was Kitty Kuo, Natural 8 Ambassador. Had quite a large stack, so surprised to see that happen. Just going home with another main event deep run.
GG Kitty. Always good to have her. Qualified online. Joined us directly today. Mayuko with the welcome pickup. She's been going with the card distribution. Every time she gets a little bit out of line, does face some resistance, but has managed to maintain a very healthy stack after a small dent early on against Joshua. El Juliana says, I remember when we were 150 people watching the APT stream. I certainly remember that. I think Taipei is one of my favorite spots to play poker because there's so much to do if the worst happens. Busting is part of the tournament life, and you don't want to be stranded somewhere just going to your hotel room, waiting to play the next event. You want to make sure you have some coffee places, teppanyaki places, like the one Sam and I went to the other day.
Hey, I just went again today.
And you went again today. And it's open till 3 a.m. Did you know that?
No kidding.
Yeah, it's a big go-to for late tournament end.
Well, there we go. You know, we've been trying to fuss over a place to eat after, you know, our late finishes. I didn't realize.
So you want options like that? Certainly a bunch of fun bars and cocktail places, and I'm sure there's so much more to do that we're yet to tap. So certainly mark your calendars for the championship in November. Come say hi to Sam and I.
You know, if you do say hi to Vidur and offer to buy him dinner, he will take you around town. That is true, right?
I know you're trying to throw me under the bus, but that sounds like a pretty good deal. Yeah. You can get a cut from this, Sam. I was going to call you something, but I won't do that. Instead, let me just say you can get a cut from my services.
No, I have to know.
You get 10% of my dinner.
So the rejam from the threes, quite risky versus the +1 open. However, Clayton getting very aggressive, the Queen 8 suited.
I mean, this is just one of those spots that I feel experience lets you participate in. Joshua, understanding that Clayton got the back-to-back kings, now has a big stack, is going to experiment and try to attack his blind a little bit weaker than he usually would. Takes the threes, converts it into a 3-bet jam, and takes it down. These thickos make it look easy, but it really isn't. Just think about yourself in this spot with pocket threes. Would you take that jam spot against a +1 open? I bet most of you would not. And therein lies the mad genius of some of the elite.
You know, button cutoff, maybe hijack. Yeah, come on. If you got it, you got it. But +1, a lot of risk with 66 players remaining, 65 of whom in your way to a $533,000 payday. Vidur, another notable elimination in 67th place. Kaya Shono.
No!
Be returning to our feature table.
Shono!
Put on a clinic on the bubble. Fearless. Parlayed that into a $7,230 cash.
One of the more incredible screenshots we've seen on the Stone Bubble. The 10-4 20 big rip, the 4-deuce 20 big rip, the Jack-4 3-bet.
So much fun.
Now it lives on the internet forever. I hope Shono took a look at the stream and shared it. Button open, defended, as it tends to be when it comes to Tony Lin. Flops way the best of it. Very comfortable in the Jack 8-4 rainbow with Jack 9 off. Yeah, Sam, I think you really called out Tony's gear with some of the more experienced players on the table. Quiet during the hand, very talkative before and after.
Perhaps it's against the more seasoned players that he decides to cover up his tells and then uses his table talk as an advantage versus some of the newer players who lighten up facing the table talk.
Certainly those who are new to him would do well to not engage. This man will extract information out of you you didn't even know you had to begin with. So bet and call after the check on the flop. Understandable with the pocket sevens. Now the third diamond backdoor, but also the king. Not the best card for Tony. Should be pretty square in the middle of Christoph's range after the check back on the flop. Think about hands like king, queen, ace, king. That being said, he raised from the button and called a bet on the turn, and Tony has a jack. Looks like he's going to block bet it. Yeah, something like 1/4 pot. The only danger is sometimes this is too obvious. He does have a jack of diamonds as well, which is to say the chances of his opponent having a flush is reduced, but a jack with a diamond would have continuation bet on the flop anyway.
Also, in the case that you do get raised, could be a chance to turn your hand into a bluff with a 3-bet, but gets paid. There we go. Oh
Nice
my goodness.
bet.
And Vidur, before we head to break, as you see the field down to 65, out in 66th place, Daniel Nielsen, chip leader of day 3, built to stack up to over 2.5 million. I wish I could find something on the live reporting, but has been eliminated near the tail end of day 3. Folks, that is what they are playing for on your screen now, 3 days away from this beautiful golden mega lion. $7,230 locked up. Playing for that next pay jump. That's the next milestone. $9,150 for 55th place onwards. As we do take what should be our final break of the day, folks. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a short 15-minute break. One more feature table for you all, and we'll see you on the other side.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top two, I'm not a two. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out. Staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know I'm afraid of giants. They know in between, we go for these reasons. Don't mistake it for magic. We pursue target and and I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, up like dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. was stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking a gold.
Good night, Taiwan. All in. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to nightclub. Never call me. Only I go nightclub. Oh no, never call. I know, never call. I gotta do good. You are number one good looking dealer in this area. Big Joe. What's the flop?
All white crib with an all white rose. I can't choose when I might need both. Seen them all hate, now they all at the shows. And the money too sick, cause it all gets gross. They was trying to slide, but they way too close. Saying too much, and it's all I know. I don't need friends, I got too many foes. And it's too many O's for me to count this gold. I don't got time for them messing around. I'm stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking it.
How you doing that? I have no picture.
Taking it.
What the fuck? Yes.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. This is the main event coverage of APT Taipei 2026, broadcasting live from Red Space. We are on day 3 of the main event. That means everybody who started today was officially in the money, combining all the players from day 2A, 2B, and of course, our on live qualifiers joined as well. We are getting very close to day 4. We are playing down to our top 48 players. That's our top 6 tables. Once we get there, we will end the day and lock it up for the evening. We'll continue tomorrow morning for day 4, where we will be giving away another APT Championship main event ticket with a lucky draw. Much better chances, 1 in 48 once we get there. But for now, we still have 65 players remaining. That is an astonishingly low number considering we started with 2,354 players in the field. The average stack, currently 37 big blinds, about 1.45 million in chips. And of course, they're all fighting for a piece, a bigger piece, I should say, of the prize pool, 3.5 million, and getting closer to that top prize of 533,000 USD. My name is PocketKyles, and joined back in the booth by Sam Insole. Good evening, Sam. How has the evening been here in day 3?
It's been great. As with the main event always, we are running out of names that me and you recognize in the booth. You know, our regulars that come into APT stop after stop. As is you know, customary in a 2,354 player field. Of the names in there, I do notice Joshua McCulley is still in the mix. Came in 4th in chips to today, who was chip leading the on-live qualifier. He is still in there. A Deep Run Coach, one of our APT sponsors. We had Ryan Engel still in the mix. He's up to about nearly 1 million in chips. You know, a Canadian, was on our stream quite short during the bubble in Flight 2B late last night. Played till about 1:30 in the morning. Back early at 11. Andre Vasquez, a APT regular, has had a decently deep run before.
Of course, Joseph Chong still in the mix.
Yep, Joseph Chong still in there. We did lose Daniel Nielsen just before the break ended. And Ori Kosanogi, another APT regular. But beyond that, not too many players that I do recognize.
See a little bit of a post here from one of our writers, Laura. Says Angle doubled up just before the break, it seems. Must have been a bit short, as he's now sitting on just over 700K in chips. And that's after the double up, so he's clearly fighting to stay in this one.
And 151 of the day. Tom Edie is going to jam the button. 15 big blinds with the King Jack. Oh no, runs straight into it. Ace King offsuit. Bad timing. Our chip leader getting a great spot. 1.3 million out there, 71% of the time. He is going to be up to 4.3 million, our first 4 mil stack of the main event. Brutal to run into it like that. Also quite a big jam from the button. Let's see if, no, that is an ace on the flop. However, gut shot straight draw, now with 4 outs. 2 live ones. Make that 8. Open-ended straight draw for Tom Edie. Was not meant to be. GG to Tom Edie, out in 65th place. Good for $7,230. And look at our chip leader, Kyle, up to 4.5 million in chips.
That's pretty staggering. I know you set quite a competitive line, or quite an aggressive line there on where you thought the chip leader might land.
7.2. Not feeling good about it.
I mean, if he continues on a heater, you never know.
One more double up.
That's it.
Unfortunately,
I
there's
don't
no
know
double up from
but yeah. Queen suited for Edmund Chin. The hijack. And King Queen suited for Cheng Chuang Lin in the cutoff. Both pretty hands. Relatively late position. Gonna throw in a time bank here pre-flop.
It's gotta just be put into the middle. Wait too long, you're gonna blind out. You can't be passing up on spots like this.
the time banks. Not really close to any pay jump or anything like that. Makes a decision, I guess, was trying to come up with a sizing that wasn't all in. Preferred to 3-bet, and table waking up with some hands. Ryota shinned, ace-jack suited. Given the cutoff 3-bet, decides to just let it go.
Yeah, very fair. Now back over to Edmund. Wow, quick fold. Oh no, there's Edmund. I was thinking he looks very different. I was wondering if it was just the hat. No, back over to Edmund, who's on 10 bigs and opted not to shove the hijack with the king-queen suited. Certainly a reasonable play. Maybe gives himself a chance to raise fold. Does let it go. Chang picking it up.
Yeah, climbing up to that million mark as well. Not worth what it used to be. Million in chips, only 25 big blinds now.
Edmund Chimp, a APT Mega Lion owner. Won the high roller in Incheon. Very, very late stream we had that day. Getting close to our final pay jump of the day. $7,230 locked up for remaining 63 players, 55 of whom will be locking up $9,150, our first full buy-in pay jump.
Notice we lost Kitty Kuo as well in 68th place. Not bad though, she's one of the natural 8 qualifiers as well. They got an extra 8%. Donovan Chu will defend the big blind. Jack deuce the diamonds will go to the flop. 10-8 deuce rainbow. Bottom pair for Chu. Much going on for Ma Chun Yu.
65.
Going to stab at it anyways. Bet 65K, that's what it sounded like. There's the call. Three of hearts on the turn.
Pretty big brick. How badly does Ma Chun Yu want to put that big stack to work? Just going to check it back. 10 of spades on the river. Donovan with the check mark. Still loses to quite a bit, but looking to get to showdown. We'll check it over.
Deuce is good. Still dwindling down. Day 4 is approaching. Not any sort of monetary bubble for the end of this day, but a little bit of a story, ego one. It's pretty rare to say you get to get a bag for the 4th day of a tournament.
We stick together. Okay.
So I see that Tony Ren Lin is still in the mix. He certainly had a very wild feature table when me and Vidur were in the booth. Decided to just, I don't know, play any two, you know, opening 7 deuce under the gun. 4-bet bluffing with it, getting 5-bet with 10s. It was a wild table. I mean, he got a 4-bet bluff through with Jack-8 suited too as well. That one was pretty gutsy. But for the most part, kind of just running into it. His table image was pretty face up as he kept showing and telling everybody what he was doing in true Tony fashion. But wasn't working out for him. Lost about half his stack there. So seeing that he's still in here, I know he was back on the feature table a bit when you were in the booth. Did he continue?
Got a huge stack again.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did he stay with his antics or did he just kind of...
course.
Back? Yeah?
Yeah, of course. It's Tony.
Just started playing off for him, did it?
Ooh, what a spot for Edmund Chim. Gets a jam. Sub 10 BBs. There's extra dead money from Donovan Chu's flat. And there is a world where this gets through. Kim, one of the worst pairs. Pocket 3s. There's a jam. 375,000. His final chips invested.
Yeah, I don't know if Chu calls this off. I think he just gets it through pre.
There we go. 3's gone. That was the key hand to get rid of. And I think it worked out perfectly with Donovan flatting the small blind. Could have a lot of pocket pairs higher than 3s. Gets the fold. And I mean, if he gets the call from Donovan, it's all right.
Yeah.
You know, you'd prefer a fold. Just take the 575 uncontested. But if not, you got 71%. Nice. Beautiful.
Big pickup for Chu. We lose another player in the background, down to 61 now.
Our Zodiac Classic already just about to hit 400 entries. Still an hour and a half left of late reg. We've already smashed the guarantee of 800,000 USD. I really don't want to do the conversion, but I reckon we're over $1 million in the prize pool already. What is that? Do that for me, Kyle. 29 million in the prize pool. How much is that in USD?
29 million?
Yeah.
Is that 1 million USD? I think it is.
Sounds about right.
So I'm used to doing it to Canadian for all my purchases here, but
same.
$916,000. I was close. I'll take it.
Okay. Already well over $100,000 over the guarantee for the Zodiac Classic. It's a $2,700 buy-in. 2-day event.
Devin Chim, ace king in the small blind. Good time to start running hot. Jam. All in again. Another 4.5 big blinds, or well, 4 big blinds, not counting a small blind. And still here's nearly 25% chip increase to his stack. A glorious chip up for Edmund Chim once again. Sitting on over 20 big blinds.
Kyle, looks like I'm going to lose both of my prop bets today.
What was your other one today?
So in live time, I said that this would be done in about 5-10 minutes time.
Oh, no.
Vidur took the over. We're at 55. Real time, and then the 7.2 mil, which is obviously insane. Very unlikely that I get the over on that one.
But at least you have hope still at this point. No, it's all gone.
It's all gone.
Oh. Well, could be worse. You could have no feet.
Is that worse? I'd have an excuse not to show up to work.
That's true, eh?
Yeah.
Well, depends how hard you go tonight at the players' party. It could make it happen.
Go from a player losing a thumb to a commentator losing their feet.
It's getting late here, folks. Edmund Chim opens up ace-8 on the button. King-jack suited for Cheng Shuang Lin.
I think it was a raise.
Looks like it. Oh, no.
But that's just 80K.
80K, yeah.
I swear he announced a raise. Maybe he asked 80,000 in Mandarin or Cantonese.
Maybe.
There's a jam from Joshua with the best of it. I think Edmund's supposed to fold, but I think Cheng is supposed to call with King Jack suited.
Yeah,
for this price.
Button open.
Button open. And I think you dominate a lot of big blinds jams. I think they're jamming some like King 10 suited, Jack 10 suited. And then you're flipping with a lot of hands with the overlay.
Yep.
See if Cheng makes the call. I don't think it's his style though. You know, opting not to go for the re-jam versus the button open on 20 bigs.
Surprised Edmund's still in the tank here with ace-8, but does get there. Just won 2 in a row. Can't be that frustrating. But definitely a much tougher spot. Cheng Shuang Lin. There's the call.
Makes the correct call. 48% equity. Joshua Kabisa at risk. was a recipient of a bad beat, Jacks versus Kings, not too long ago on our feature table. Off to a flop we go. Hand 156, 10-6 deuce. Top pair, top kicker for Joshua. Doesn't really stop him from losing to a king or a jack. Chang needs to find one of those to eliminate Joshua. 8 of spades, no help, no additional equity. Down to just a king or a jack on this river. That is a jack of hearts on the river, spelling the end of Joshua Gabisa's main event journey. Out in 61st place for $7,230. Came so far, but that will be the end. Some silver lining. Does have time to enter the Zodiac Classic. Chang, with a nice call, is now going to be up to 1.5 million in chips.
GG's to Joshua. Having an all right series so far. Did have a 12th place cash in the super high roller event. It's about 22 grand. Adds a little bit more here.
I don't think if he'd call that an all right series for Joshua.
That's fair. Jack suited's going around. Ma Chun Yu. Chip leader under the gun.
No, I would love to see a count of the table, but might get to the point where Ma can just start open jamming these hands. Although I don't think players are playing that tight to where you're wanting to do that, but it looks like everybody's sub 20 BBs except for Chang. And look at that. As I say that, pocket queens on the button. The only other player that really poses a threat to his stack. 1.5 million for Chang.
Oh, 300. That's a big 3-bet. In position.
Yeah, just a quick fold. It's a big raise.
I was expecting something closer to 200,000. Field keeps winding down. 58 remaining. 3 more eliminations till the next pay jump. $1,900 pay jump coming up. Sam was saying the first one that is at least a full buy-in's worth.
Our final pay jump of the day. Sort of feels like a grind after that. You know, it's the final sort of milestone for the day, and now all you need to do is find the day 4 bag. Don't be one of the final 12 players who won't be returning to day 4.
Right. But it's so ironic, too, because that mindset probably makes you perform suboptimally if you're just trying to focus on getting to day 4. Might be playing a little too tight. Donovan Chu, pocket jacks. As we do get down to this final pay jump bubble, 56 remaining in the field. Chu opens it up, +2. action so far. E6 suited from the chip leader. Merits at least the defense. Takes the call and we go to the flop. 5 big blinds in the middle, 220,000. Lots more behind. Queen, 7-8, 2 spades is the flop. Jacks still good. From Chu, 60,000. Quickly gets the job done. Sitting at 1.1 million on this pay jump bubble. Halfway through this blind level.
Taking a look at some of the other tables. Clayton Koo up to 1.4 million in chips now after being at risk for his tournament life on our feature table about an hour ago. Another brutal cooler gives Kwong a double up. He's now sitting at 2.6 million aces versus kings this late in the tournament.
Really taking his time on this feature table so far. There is that
very upset that ace-6 of clubs didn't call the queen 8-7, which is insane. That's not really a float. I do like seeing the different skill levels of our commenters. Nice to see. Oh, look at that stack, Kyle, getting added. 1 mil. How many grays is that? Ah! Yuta joining us once again. Let's see, looks like about 8 grays. 1.5 in greens. Maybe 2.4 mil. Let's check, I'm sure our producers sent us something. Sawada Mayuka joining us with 2.34 million in chips.
Well, it's getting close to having enough chips on the table to hit your goal there for the chip leader, Sam.
7.2?
Yeah.
Oh, total. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
Table.
Yep.
It's not
1
impossible.
9-way all in. 8-way all in. On the precipice of our final pay jump, folks. $7,230 locked up. $9,100 and 50, some change. Will be our final pay jump. One unlucky player will not be receiving that entire buy-in pay jump for today.
And I think the stream was really spoiled with the Tony Rendlin action today. Once you see that much wild poker, it's hard to go back to normal poker.
Yeah.
It's just the Wild West out there when Rendlin's on the table. I was talking to Vidur because, I mean, of course, you know, you expect Rendlin and his antics, but it forces everyone else to just change up their ranges and strategies so much. And The whole table dynamic just gets real funky.
It does, yeah.
I wonder if that's like a big part of his strategy, that he knows how to play in that world of poker so much better than everyone else, so he forces everyone to be in that world and maybe just take advantage of it.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Could be.
Or he's just having fun. I mean,
could be a bit of both.
Dude's got like, what, $2 million this year so far?
Yeah.
First 4 months?
Yeah.
Maybe he's just on permanent winner's tilt at this point.
Essentially jamming the Jack-6 offsuit. How deep's the big blind? Yeah, very short. Gets it through. We finally reached the big blind and the big blind ante, being the equivalent of a starting stack. Your $1,700 gets you 1 big blind at this point in the tournament.
I mean, I'll reg at this point. If you let me. You know. Play with 1 big. Let's go. Just add 1 unpaid position. I'll take it, you know.
I wonder how silly a tournament would be with no cutoff for registration. It just keeps running until people give up. They come into the chip leader with what would be like 80 million in chips. All right, here's $1,700. Give me 40K. Let's go.
Yeah, I wonder. But then what's the payout structure? Can you ever do it without winner take all?
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to see the carnage of a bunch of 40K chips, 40K stacks coming into the final table.
I mean, okay, maybe bubble bursts is the end of late reg. So you can register as long as the bubble hasn't burst.
It's really not that exciting though, because bubble burst was like at the 3K level. So you still have 15 blinds. I think it's just a bit too strong.
Yeah, but the bubble won't burst because people keep registering.
I guess so.
It'll go on way longer.
It just, what I was imagining was somebody coming in with auto-posted every single hand and just getting killed over and over again and just seeing this guy just burn $1,700 over and over just for fun.
Sounds like some satellites on GG Ontario. Someone's taking all the chips, but late reg isn't done yet, so they have to wait for someone to register.
Yeah.
It's just a David versus Goliath, like 10 starting stacks at least to 1. It's not quite the same as this, but you know. It's a small version of it. All right, table livening up a bit. Maybe everybody can feel, you know, camaraderie of just 56 people around you left in this main event tournament. Start to share a bit of a celebratory joy amongst everyone around you, and you know that it's pretty likely that you might just make it to day 4. Most of the people in this room at the moment will make it. Just need to get through 8 more eliminations.
Kyle, I figured it out. It should be a cash game with increasing blind levels.
Okay.
But a maximum buy-in amount of, say, 100 big blinds at the starting.
Okay.
So as the blind levels go up, if somebody wants to come in and play at the, say it starts at 5,100, and now it's at the 501K, max you can buy in for is now 10 bigs. As it keeps going up, and then eventually someone's going to say, okay, we're down to 1 person, nobody wants to join anymore, you win.
But it's a cash game where you can just cash out at any point?
Yeah. Yeah, but the blind levels are going up.
Right. I don't know. You're going to get someone who wants to flip for 1 big blind.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's the point. It's the carnage of somebody 1 big blind trying to take on somebody with 80,000 bigs. Just watching them go all in over and over again and then burning their $1,000 over and over again.
But they don't have to. They just have to. They just want to flip. They go in, they flip once, they win, they cash out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I think you'll get people. People always want to flip.
Yeah.
Played enough home games where that's always how the night ends. So that game might just keep going on then.
Yeah, it could be.
Ryota Shind open sixes and +2. Got the milli stack. 27 bigs, including the raise. Nebin Chim very aware of the clock and the pay jumps.
有一些人是为了破新低破，所以打的时间会拉长。对对对，所以我觉得要差不多应该大概我觉得 finish 这个 level 以后，还有最快的30 minutes 以后，应该最少1个小时过吧。
如果没有到48的话，27个 level 才到。
这个碗还要再一个 level。
对。
應該48先吧。
但係啲人拖到好慢。
唔係啊，唔係啊。
之後會好慢啊嘛。
之後好慢，而家都開始慢啦。
同埋有 P jump 而家
冇係啊，有 P jump 頂咗喺度。6雞幾啊？所以我先
知㗎啦，通行都知有呢單嘢。
死人啊，大佬！
Ace King suited for Mayuko Sawada. New to the table, bringing a lot of chips over. It's pretty powerful to have a stack over 50 big blinds at this point in the tournament. Kim maybe getting ideas here at the ace-4. Would be a bit uncomfortable sitting on less than 20 bigs. Just folds. No action so far. Jim will take his time.
We saw this in the high roller final table in Incheon. Always waits the clock out. That's why it ran so late.
On the final table? Oh, I thought this was more of like a pay jump thing. It was just his style?
Just his style.
Okay, didn't know that. Queen 10 suited though. Chuang Lin. Very defendable hand. Easy call. Both players with clubs in their hand. Ace King versus Queen 10. We go to the flop. Flop comes King Jack King. All red. Open ender for Lin, but trips for Sawada.
Lin does not want to make a straight with an ace. Would spell disaster and could be a 1.5 million chip card. Tiny bet from Sawada. I like it. No need to go big. Over to Lin. I'm not sure if you want to have raises on this board. Big blind versus under the gun. Does make the call. 320 out there. 9 of clubs straight away on the turn. He makes his straight. This could be the brewing of a very big pot.
Perfectly set up hands so far. Not wasting any time, going for value right away. Throws in 200,000.
Leading against Sawada, a very aggressive player. This time working out for him, as Sawada does have top trips. Just a call. She's right to be cautious. 720K out there does not bode up.
It shouldn't change anything on this board. So I'm already counting out the raise right away. Maybe just sizing up a stack. Okay, interesting.
That is a crazy reverse tell from Cheng. Counting out a bet and then checking. Oh no.
Wow, I didn't see him throw out the time bank first too as well. Throws it out, counts a stack. I was wondering, it's like it seems so eager. It's like you're counting out your stack right away, like count your bet in your head first and then, but wasn't expecting the check.
Whoa.
Oh.
Gets so little. If he had just checked the turn, he gets it all. I think that's a misstep from Cheng and just snap calling the tiny bet on the river in position. He was very worried about a full house.
Wow. I wasn't expecting a snap call there at all. I thought for sure especially after acting that out and then getting the small bet and
looks like it wasn't acting. He was counting out the bet and then thought better of it. So I don't think that was any acting.
No.
I thought it was reverse tell that he was trying to give off.
Yeah, that's what I picked up on too, but given the snap call, I don't think so.
Well, Yuka getting away with one. Avoids disaster.
Yeah, I mean, if we weren't going to check raise there, then I definitely would have rathered see him bet out again on the river. Play on. Jae-Jung Kim. King 10 suited and +2. No action, just gets it through. Not a bad result for a shorter stack. Well, these last 56 people seem to all be kind of eager to make this last pay jump. We have not seen an elimination.
I think we just heard one announced. I heard floor seat open.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's this tournament.
Right.
But yeah, the 56 has been stuck here for quite a while. You know, it is a big pay jump, Kyle. Yep.
Oh, and no, you were right. 55. We officially have hit the pay jump, the last one of the day. $1,900. Previous cash out was $7,200. Now up to $9,150. The last player to receive the previous payout of the day was Jun-Seok Oh, South Korea. Everyone else will either get 91.50 or a bag for day 4. Seven more eliminations to end the day. King 8 suited open for Donovan Chu. Well, the next pay jump won't happen till tomorrow, but our top 39 will receive a just shy of a $2,000 pay jump. Basically 1,900 once again. But there is a bit of a bubble, Sam. If you can survive 7 more eliminations, you do get a 1 in 48 chance at a $10,000 championship ticket. So there is actually money in that pay jump in the day 4 bag. I didn't think about that at first.
That is very true. So average value, another $500.
Thanks for doing that math real quick. I guess I could have rounded it, yeah. I was about to take out my calculator for that. I was like, I don't want to do this in my head right now. Glad you said it out loud.
Yeah. Oh, I rounded, so it was a lot easier.
Yeah, if I thought to go to 50, it would have been a little bit smarter. Right. My brain did not go there at the moment.
Wait, if it's 50, is it 200? 50 times 2 would be 100 plus 2 zeros. So yes, it's 200, not 500. It's not a 25K ticket, folks. It's a 10K ticket. You really should have pulled out your calculator.
I didn't even
save me from that embarrassment.
So sorry. The fact that I just took you at face value there, didn't question it. Oh, I think we both sit in the chair of shame for the moment. But Mayuka Sawada, queens on the button, dream spot. And once again, big stacks getting involved. King 10 for Ma Chun-yu. Small pot, big stacks. Here we go to the flop. 7-8-3 monotone. All clubs. Queen of clubs for Sawada. You does not have squat.
He has squat means he has nothing.
Yeah, I did double negative, didn't I?
Yeah. Doesn't sound like squat would be a negative though, eh?
Yeah, well, I guess it's nothing, right?
Yeah.
So it does not have nothing. Yeah. If I said ain't got squat, it would have it's still a double negative, but it's a little bit more colloquially accepted.
It sounds right.
Yeah. There's something about commentating that changes the flow of your conversation eventually after a few hours.
It really does, doesn't it?
I find myself saying 3/4 of a sentence and then going, how do I finish this sentence? That never happens in real life.
Yeah.
But in the booth, I think maybe it's a little performative. So I'm trying to talk about the hand and I'm trying to look for an adjective to use, and then if it doesn't come up, I just pause. It's very awkward. Please don't fire me, APT bosses. I will finish my sentences, I promise. But the players need to do their part in finishing day 3. Come on, 7 more eliminations. easy stuff, guys. Everyone else is getting tired and sleepy. They want the bag. Where's Ren Lin? Start firing away. They're all going to shy off. I mean, I say that, but last time he was on the feature table, they didn't, so. No hands so far. Ace-9 in the small blind. Ma Chunyu. Well, Jae-Jun Kim gets the free flop with 4 deuce. Ma Chunyu going to flop top pair. And almost the worst hand you could have for Kim. 1 pip higher. Sitting at 55. We did have that bubble burst, but once again, elimination's going slow. Not much happening so far. Pace of play on the table overall seems to be a bit slower. And not a single playable hand. All the way to the big blind. Gets a walk with ace-6. Best hand, everyone on this table. But we lost 1 in the background, 54 remaining. Just 6 eliminations to go. Was another Korean, Woo Seok Kim. Makes the pay jump, but unfortunately, no bag for day 4. Not much going on this table, but we do lose another player in the background. Ediberto Junior Gopez from the Philippines.
Does bring us 5 away from the end of the day, Kyle. It's getting close. What do you think? The pace of play will slow down?
Well, right as you say that, Leonard all in, 410K. Nothing in the big blind, though, unfortunately. And Kim cannot call. But we'll take the pace of play at this table, picking up a bit. Even though there is a monetary value for this day bubble, it is very small. And I'm sure even if anyone's thought about it, ran the math real quick and figured that the expected value is negligible. But we lose another one in the background, down to 52. It is, unfortunately, Andre Vasquez, Colombia, someone we've seen on the stream a few times. Suddenly, players are just dropping every hand. This might be over faster than we think. Chip leader Ma Chun Yu, 4.1 million in the hijack. Gonna open up the ace. But Che Jung Kim with ace queen in the cutoff. Sitting on about 17 big blinds. Rips it in. Ma Chun Yu will not be calling, but will anyone else wake up with a big hand behind Kim? Well, the 7 deuce for Edmund Chim seals the deal. Kim just going to take this one down pre-flop. 2 all-ins on our table. 3 quick eliminations on the other tables. And nothing of any notable bubble for the day 4 bag. Of course, bragging rights though, worth something. I bet you people play at least 1 pip tighter just for the bragging rights. Move on to the next one. 3 till day 4. Still 1,800 of you still watching with us here, live on YouTube.
Thank you for joining Kyle and us. As we round out day 3, I'm sure more and more of you will be joining us as the money gets more significant. Day 4 seeing a $45,000 bubble at the end of the day. That will be 9th place finish. And of course, the $533,000 up top. which looks like Ma Chunyu is eyeing Queen 5 suited, opening up the +2. Is going to run into a big hand, back-to-back Ace-King offsuit now for Jae-Joon Kim. All in, announced. Doesn't want to get fancy, doesn't want to get into a little click war. Just jams.
Harry Cisonato says, don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. Well, we cannot play till the top 9 today. I don't think it's physically possible time-wise, so we will do it tomorrow.
Edmund, close decision. I will say, Kyle, it is not looking good for this 7.2 million chip stack.
I don't know, man. You said it. 8-way all in.
I don't see it happening.
Aces, aces, kings, kings, queens, queens, jacks, jacks.
That's not going in. You need more aces. There's no world in which the second jacks is getting in there.
Yeah, fair.
Even the first queens at that point is already starting to go.
Okay, well, 4 ace kings, 2 queens.
That's still not happening.
Yeah.
We'd have to go post flop. Everyone with a pocket pair, 5 sets, 2 straights. I don't know, flush or something, like a Casino Royale hand.
Hey man, that's real, okay? Oh, King Jack suited, and Ace Queen off. 6 million chips between these two players.
Flat seems okay. Facing a +1 covering stack.
Doesn't look like that's what Cheng wants to do, though.
Nice to see him going for it so close to day 4.
Another one bites the dust in the background. The other player with a big stack of chips, Mayuko Sawada, doesn't have a hand in the big blind. '52nd place, we do lose Ming Shen Liu, Taiwan local. Ma Chunyu tempted to call here with King Jack suited. Hong Kong player makes the fold.
That's a big fold. King Jack suited in position. Really giving credit to Cheng.
3 eliminations away from day 4. You know everyone's getting antsy for it. You just want the bag. I don't know if that was intentional, but Mayuka Sawada was just kind of shaking her hands almost in a prayer pose there. Was just holding the time banks, but it did look like also a little bit of antsiness and like, come on, just a couple more players. Let's go. Day 4, day 4.
Donovan opening it up, 100,000. Ryota with the king, queen of hearts in the big blind. Just flat call, gonna keep Donovan's range wide. Off to a flop, that is top pair for Ryota. Shin should be able to pick up at least another bet from Donovan on this flop. 275 out there, very dry board. $85K from Donovan, 1/3.
Shin just gonna make the call. Good timing. 445 in the pot. 9 of diamonds rolls off on the turn. Donovan Chu picks up a gut shot.
That's a really nice combo to double barrel with. 10 of diamonds, key card. Gut shot straight draw, doesn't mind bet folding. Let's see if he wants to put another 200, 300K in chips in on this turn. Not quite that much, small bet. 130.
Trying to, yeah, I guess target some weaker draws. Maybe a 4, maybe a deuce.
I just don't know you're going this size with value. Maybe. But, you know, if you're trying to get stacks in, this bet is not enough.
Right.
Leave the pot at 700K with Ryota having 760 behind, so it's over pot. Go to the river, needs a jack, and a jack only. Diamond could allow him to win the hand with a bluff. Ace of clubs. Not likely he's going to have an ace. Perhaps some ace X of diamonds combos. Ace queen.
It over to Donovan.
Weighing his options. So close to day 4. 14 big blinds behind, 14 in the middle. There's the
Bounces
jam.
all in. Puts Ryota shinned.
So he's repping a very strong hand. Something like ace queen, pocket aces, queens.
Like queens kind of makes sense with the small bet on the turn.
I feel queens are very willing to check the turn.
Yeah.
There's nothing to get value from, and you block all the calls. But, you know, maybe. I think kings can still go for value. You know, you hate life when you do run into that ace-5 of diamonds type holding. But if you want to go thin, can make some sense.
Guess so. Yeah. I don't know if I see Donovan Chu going all in here. River with kings.
But I mean,
There's
if
the
you get
call.
called by king-queen.
Yeah, no kidding.
Donovan Chu tries to go for it. Unfortunately, Ryota Shind makes the hero call and gets up to 2.2 million, eliminating Donovan Chu in 51st place. Got to give him some respect to go for it like that.
GG, deep run, Donovan Chu. 9,150 USD. So we are now left with 50 players in the field. 2,304 eliminations to get to this point. Shin, a laugh and sigh of relief. Nervous about the call, excited about the result. There's 2 more eliminations to go till we get to day 4.
Could be a long one, Kyle. We have seen 2 eliminations take quite a while, as we did yesterday. Flight 2B, stuck on hand for well over an hour.
Yeah, of course, no bubble this time, so hopefully not too much pressure.
Well, hang on a second.
Speaking of.
I think they're 6-handed, so this is low jack. Low jack jamming ace-7 offsuit for 11.5 bigs. Jeez, putting it all on the line before day 4. Ace-9 offsuit in the cutoff. I don't think you can call this.
No.
3 players left to act. And versus a low jack jam.
Yeah, I don't think you'd think Leonard's jamming this wide anyways, so you're kind of never beating any ace X. Like, I think ace 10 is jamming. I don't even know if ace 9 off is taking this spot. I like the move if you think the table is overvaluing the day 4 bubble.
And he's safe.
Shows the deuce. And Leonard picks up the blinds. Two and a half blinds for an 11 big blind stack. Big chip up.
好難啊！我出 meeting 點可以冇乜時間啊？我冇咁多碼都可以。
Jim with the mystery hand of 7-5 offsuit. 555K in his stack. 1 card folded, 2 cards folded. And 1 person has been eliminated. In the background, we are on the stone bubble for day 4. An extra $200 in value coming your way in the form of a Championship Series lucky draw. That's your 1 in 48 chance to win the 10K ticket.
I enjoyed this morning as somebody was upset to be eligible to win $10,000. At a poker tournament of all places.
Right.
I can't believe can't believe you're giving away money here.
In a 60-minute blind level day 3.
The clock was paused, so
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I was there on the floor, just finished the grid walk, handed it to Neil. It was a fun little morning. Some wrinkles to iron out, I think, for the start of day 4. We'll get there. I was just waiting to see him win the ticket. I just don't know what would happen at that moment.
Machin Yu picks up another pot. They're betting a very aggressive open. We've seen Ryota like to open up the button very wide.
Thanks for the well wishes at the Players Party, Kiwi. Sam, do you think you're making it out tonight, the Players Party?
Not for long. No,
that's
show up for.
That sounds like a yes, though, to me. Someone's
yeah,
coming out.
I was always going.
All right.
I bought a shirt specifically for it.
Okay.
You've already seen it, but don't spoil it.
The one you were all sweaty in?
No.
Okay.
No, the one that I'm gonna wear to family dinners.
Oh, all right. Solid choice. Don't worry, no spoilers on the stream. Everyone knows that by now. Four-time banks, Fred and Jim. I heard Tyler announced to hold up, but I couldn't tell if that was for the main event or not. Maybe we lost a player in the background. I see racks being handed out. I don't know if it's premature, just getting them ready. They usually do put the bags behind the dealer's chairs before the day ends, but as it's approaching very closely.
Well, hang on a second, Kyle, because looks like our chip leader right now has now become Ren Lin with 5.275 million in chips.
Wow.
It's like a three-way hand, a four-way hand with Ren Lin holding ace, king, and diamonds.
Oh, and on our table, we do have a jam from Leonard once again in the big blind, this time facing a button open. And a call.
47 players remain. We could have a double elimination to end out our day, folks. This will be the final hand of the day.
Oh, we already lost 2 off the outer tables. Will we lose 3 in the last hand of the day and play with 46 on day 4? 45% chance yes, 55% no. Leonard is hoping the 5-5, both in equity and his hand, will be good enough to survive for day 4. It all comes down to this.
Oh, ace straight away on the flop. Leonard still with 14%, has some runner. Unfortunately, no longer just a 5. 2 remaining in the deck for Leonard Ng. That is not it. The Jack of Clubs. GG. Leonard Ng of Malaysia for a very deep run. Essentially a day 4 finish.
Yeah.
I don't know if you call it that, however, but congratulations to all of our day 4 players, all 46 of you coming back tomorrow. Ma Chun Yu with 4.6 million, I reckon that's got to be good for second place. Of course, Renlin with 5.2 million coming in to day 4. An average stack of the final table is going to be around 7.2, so he's already nearing an average final table stack, Kyle.
Oh, I had to check the blog. He had Ace King. A little disappointed. I was expecting like 6-5 offsuit or something like that for Renlin, but but nonetheless, well done to all of our 46 qualifiers. Oh, we see Joseph Chung still in the mix. They all, the picture's got to come out. Very exciting stuff. A bag for day 4 of a tournament. So few people get to say that. No pay jumps so far. They will all qualify. A 1 in 46 chance, a little bit more than $200 value now, at drawing the APT Championship main event ticket. That is worth 10,000 US dollars for our Championship Series main event here, back at Red Space in Taipei in November.
That is going to be a fun one, but for now we will focus on the final 2 days of our main event. $9,000 locked up for a final 46 contestants. They will play down to the final table tomorrow, which will feature a $45,000 cash if they can make day 5, as well as they will be playing for the APT Golden Mega Lion. It's going to be a fun one, folks. Please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. As you can see on your screen, our final payouts of the day, $9,150 locked up. Kyle, anything you excited for tomorrow?
Well, I mean, tomorrow is where we get down to the final table, so that's where things really spice up. That's where you start to see life-changing money, especially for some people that don't have this professional, I guess, record in the past. So still a few of those players in the mix. It's going to be an exciting one. And of course, I mentioned those Championship Series tickets. Not only are we doing a lucky draw, but 6 out of the 9 players on our final table will be getting a ticket as well. So a tons of added value up there. And the extra 8% from Natural 8. That 8% is going to start being a lot more money as the pay jumps increase.
Yeah, don't forget, folks, if you are here in Taipei, Players Party right now, 15 minutes ago, actually. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. Thank you so much, folks, for joining us once again. Players Party is at AIX or XAI. I cannot remember at this time, but I'm sure you'll be able to find it. Bring your players card. Come on down. Free drinks. Come join us for a little bit. It's going to be a blast, folks. Thank you so much for joining us for another great stream, another great day of poker. And we're going to see you folks back here bright and early, 11 a.m. local time for day 4. We'll see you there.
trouble. I've been in my death for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You've been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been high like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. On game, I got some. The skill is by one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen recipes. And think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm a champion. It's our repetition. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid. My pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me. It's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm a champion. We the best, no contest. We the best. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in the text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. There ain't no rest. For the wicked, I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. My clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in the text box, I get paid. No contest. No contest.
I feel like Mike, Jordan, give me the rock and I'm scoring. Hey, came from the bottom, that's foreign. I swear that I'm up for the sun in the morning. Oof, hey, I gotta flex. I need a Nike bag, give me the check. I need the money and blood respect, but I promise I'm ripping the O to the dead. Hey, oof, I sort them out of my way. I don't got nothing to say. Now they can't run in my.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on. Gotta 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 keep the flame on. By the lights, we came to shine here. Watch it look daytime in the night. We bring the vibes here. We full of life, you keep the change, keep the change. They hate and say we went and changed. I say the same. You must be blinded by the lights. You must be blinded by the lights, lights. Yeah, 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 yeah.
the memories. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, go hard to have it is your purpose. We had some faith that who gon' hurt this. I naughty night you lullaby.